to get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got.
The time has finally come. After 3 long weeks of grueling Clash of Clans ladder play, 8 teams are here today to compete for those 3 final spots in the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. We'll be keeping our eyes on all the developments and on all the storylines here today, and we've assembled the best crew to do just that. So here they are.
Hey, that's right. I'm Eric.
And I'm Clash Bashing, and we're going to be calling all the action here today.
Today marks another step for Lexnos and Nick on their journey towards the elusive 5th championship, which would make one of them the winningest player in Snapdragon Pro Series history. Lexnos is already in the Mobile Challenge, and Nick will have to earn one of the 3 tickets that are on the line today. Getting into the Mobile Challenge will be the first step for both of them, but there's still plenty of competition standing in their way.
But remember, Eric, it's the era of everyone, and there are several totally new teams trying to prove that it's their time to shine. Vengeful Noobs, Empire Gaming, and Golden X are all capable of knocking out some of the old veterans.
That's right, Bash. It's still anyone's game here today in the North American Clash of Clans Open Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Till a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional work and devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Burbank, California, and we are very excited to bring you all of the action here today as our 8 teams battle it out for those 3 final spots in the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. I'm your host, Glitter Explosion, and today I'm joined by our lovely casters, Eric and Bash. Guys, I am so excited for today. How are you feeling?
I'm ready for some Clash of Clans. We got some of the top teams, the top talent around the game, and we're ready to go here.
We're going to put on an amazing show for you guys and call all of the action for you here live.
Yeah, and we have lots of action ramping up for you all here today. But before we dive into all of that, first let's talk about this tournament a little bit, because this is just one piece of the whole puzzle that is the Snapdragon Pro Series. So Eric and Bash, let's walk everyone through how this whole thing works.
The Snapdragon Pro Series starts with 2 regional open ladder phases where anyone and everyone can sign up and compete. 8 of the top 9 teams advance to the Snapdragon Mobile Open Finals. However, one team, the one that won the ladder, has already auto-advanced the challenge, but the other 8 teams are going to fight out for the other 3 slots. In the end, there's going to be 4 winners from each of the open finals that will move on to challenge.
And once we have all of our teams for the challenge, we're going to play round robin, 7 rounds to get to our challenge finals.
The winner of each of the regional finals are then going to fight out for a golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship.
Well, chat, now that you know how all of this works, let's actually take a look back at how the Split 1 ladder played out. The most important thing to note here is that we will be watching ranks 2 through 9 competing today. Well, why is that, you ask? Well, that's because the first place team, Chazmac Gaming, has already punched their ticket to the Mobile Challenge. We actually had a chance to catch up with their manager, Drew, to get his thoughts on making it straight through and their budding rivalry between CMG and War and Glory.
My name is CMG Drew. I am the manager for the Clash of Clans team called Chazmac Gaming. Throughout the entirety of the event, we first off are very humbled and honored that we were able to partake in the opportunity that you guys have given us to fight against the top teams. Any team can beat anybody here. I think the front runner is definitely War and Glory. They're definitely going to be the front runner for majority of the ladder. And a couple other teams like Golden XXL, even though they're facing in the 9th position. Nick and Lex have played with each other for the last up-teen amount of seasons together, and now this is the first season that they're apart. I would love to see them both compete at the final stage of the events and better team win, you know? I'd like to give a shout out to my baby boy Jax. My wife is currently pregnant with our first, and he is currently supposed to be born on 9/11, so we are going to be inducing early. Ain't it? It's kind of hilarious. When they told us, I was just like, of course, because why not?
Okay, such a good sense of humor about the whole thing. And of course, huge congratulations to the parents. Now, let's actually take a look at that bracket that Chazmac is getting to skip entirely, which is massive, because when we look at some of these names, Eric, they are scary.
Absolutely. With 2 rounds already completed, we start with War and Glory today versus Empire Gaming. We'll see Vengeful News versus Golden X afterwards, and we already have a couple teams knocked out in the lower bracket there, Golden XXL and No Chance Ice, and we have a couple teams waiting to see who comes down to the lower bracket to meet them.
Our first 2 matches are actually going to give us our 2nd and 3rd teams to move on to the Mobile Challenge, and then we'll play out that lower bracket for that 4th and final team to move to the Mobile Challenge.
And listen, if you guys keep wondering why I'm hyping up what Chazmac has done with their getting to skip this bracket, well, I've got 50,000 reasons why it's such a big deal. And that, of course, is the prize pool on the line at the Challenge Bash.
$20,000 to first place, but not only that, these teams are going to be playing for that elusive golden ticket for their chance to play in the Clash of Clans World Championship.
Yeah, there really is so much on the line today for our teams. But now it's time for me to be able to pick your brains a little bit, guys. So, Eric, I'm going to start with you, and I need to ask you, which team is the team you're keeping your eyes on here today?
I mean, it's an easy pick for me. War and Glory all the way. They have been one of the front runners in the competition. They have Agent 33, Benny, Rigo Torres, Nick, and Boone. But name kind of stands out to me there is Nick. Nick has 4 Snapdragon Mobile Championships already under his belt. And there's one other team out there who has 4 as well. If you know Lexnos from Chazmac, who's already advanced to the Snapdragon Challenge, then he's also fighting for that 5th final championship. So they might be in a race here to see who can get it first if either of them make it at all. So we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, you're definitely putting a lot of respect on Nick's name there, Eric. And you are not the only person. Okay, we actually have a quote here from Lord Kirk of Golden XXL. I only wish Nick the best of luck as he's a good guy. One of the most solid players in the game, so we love to hear other players putting respect on Nick's name. However, it's not just about Nick, okay? We've got an entire squad to talk about here, so let's actually look at their average stats, Eric.
Absolutely. We have a 67%, very, very strong hit rate here out of War and Glory, averaging between 13 and 14 stars every single war. They're going to be one of the big teams to beat here. If the teams can get through them, maybe they have a really solid chance of going all the way.
Okay, all right, we got to hear your thoughts on everything. Bash, I obviously have to ask you the same question. I can respect the War and Glory pick, Eric, but Bash, what are your thoughts?
Well, unlike Eric, I'm not just going to take the easy front runner pick. Anyone could pick a War and Glory. I'm going to go with more of an underdog in Golden X. These guys already played earlier today in a very close match, which we need to talk about a little bit later, but they got Panda X, Powerade X, Ronnie X, Pat X, and JD9, and this team is led by Pat X. He is one of the most consistent hitters on this team. He knows how to read current metas even as they shift with those balance changes, and his teammates say that he is one of the highest hit rates on their team, and he even once tripled a max Town Hall 14 in under 60 seconds with Dragons.
Okay, listen, I hear you saying that everybody has nothing but positive things to say about Pat, and you're not wrong, okay, because we have more quotes here from his teammates hyping up Pat, saying how talented they are as a player. I mean, the ability, skill across the board. This is just great to see that type of support from your teammates, but once again, it's not a solo game, okay? We have to look at the overall stats for all of Golden X, so talk us through that, Bash.
So again, not a overpowered War and Glory easy pick, but they do hit at a 41% hit rate, averaging 12 stars a war. But in this esports format, it's anyone's game. Anyone can win any war at any given time.
All right, great points made by both of our casters here, but chat, I need to talk to you a little bit, okay? If you think you can put up better numbers than what we just saw on the screen, Split 2 is already open, ready for sign-up. You can head on over to snapdragonproseries.com for more information and to sign up. Eric and Bash both have their teams signed up, ready to go. And who knows? You could be the next champion, okay? It is the era of everyone here, which means that since it's the start of the day, it's still anybody's game, regardless of the teams that we have talked about so far, which means it's now time to talk about the first matchup of the day. And this is going to be a very, very good one. It's going to be War and Glory up against Empire Gaming, Eric.
Absolutely. This is going to be a big matchup here. War and Glory, they were obviously a front runner in the competition. They were, after Chazmac Gaming, the next seed on the ladder. And when they played against, looks like Golden XXL in this match that got them into this last round today, they have been taking on a new strategy that we see out of Chazmac actually a lot as well. And being former teammates with a lot of the, with specifically Lexnos from Chazmac, is no wonder that Nick and Chazmac have a similar playing style. But Golden X was fighting back here. Looks like they did a Suihiro Lalo on this one here. A lot of center Town Hall bases I've noticed out of both Chazmac and War and Glory here. And that maybe can trip up a lot of attackers if they aren't prepared to deal with that. So I'm kind of interested to see how the base building is going to play out today and what they're going to decide to use. But Golden XL unfortunately got a time fill in this one. This war ultimately came in as a 14-12 victory for War and Glory, sending them into the match. The first match that we're watching today, closed out by Rigo Torres as he came in with the super bowler smash. Notice how he pushed the queen into the middle of the compartment and he wrapped the bowlers around the core compartment to go circle down to the bottom, and then it was an easy cleanup from there. Rigo Torres carries his team to victory there, and War and Glory gets the first one on the board.
But Eric, they're going to be going up against an Empire Gaming team that had a really tight war earlier, but they put up 14 stars. We'll get to that here shortly. Their roster is composed of Damien, Anthony C, Burger Boss, Jesus, and Smokey Bear here at the bottom of the roster, and they played earlier against Fuzzy Wuzzy, and we're going to see this Blizz Lalo come in, taking down the Town Hall early. Massive value, not only getting the Town Hall, getting the scatter shot, pulling out the Clan Castle, and just setting the path here for Jesus. And this is what you want to see from the Blizz Lalo. Open up with that strong start, get those heroes in there, and just set the path for the Loons. This base stood no chance as he finished it off with plenty of balloons and even the Queen ability there at the end. But as I mentioned, this was a very, very close war. We had Stamus coming in with a super bowler smash. This attack is making its rounds. It is very powerful if you know what you're doing. You can even run the bowlers through the middle of the base like we see here in this attack. This was just a very well executed attack. We see those bowlers with the healers staying up at the end, and plenty of hero support. But ultimately, it came down to Smokey Bear finishing this one off with a log launcher charge Lalo. This is one of the strongest attack strategies in the game. We see a lot of the top tier pros using it, but it is so difficult to get the timings right so you don't time fail. But Smokey was able to do that and lead his team to that final victory here with a beautiful balloon parade up here at the end. And we see the final standings 14-13 for Empire Gaming. Very close on percentage though, so this one could have been anyone's war.
Yeah, some really impressive numbers across the board there. And speaking of impressive numbers, let's actually take a look at the average stats for both of these teams so we can see how they kind of stack up against each other. And Eric, this is pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, War and Glory slightly higher there, running a 67% hit rate compared to Empire Gaming's 60%, but very comparable here. This could go to either of these teams in this match here. I'm excited to see what they got for us.
Yeah, so this should be pretty interesting when everything is said and done. We also have the records for all of our teams, how many times they've played up against each other, and Empire and War and Glory actually have yet to do that. So while we could typically use these stats to kind of maybe get an idea for how things might play out, Bash, that's not the case here. This is the unknown.
Yeah, these teams haven't faced off, and in the era of everyone, either team could take this. Could we see an early upset, or will War and Glory, live up to their name and the hype that we've already putting it for them?
You know what? That's a question I think not only we have, but chat. You might have the answer to this question. Okay, who do you think is going to win? Let us know. We have a poll down in the bottom of chat. You can click on there. Let us know your thoughts. Which team is going to be taking home the war? It's definitely going to be a nail biter, to say the least. And everybody knows that chat's typically right. So I'm excited to hear their thoughts on the whole thing. But I believe that first matchup is right around the corner, which means it is time for me to pass the baton off to you guys. Eric, Bash, take it away.
All right, let's get ready to kick into this. The first match of the day, War and Glory versus Empire Gaming. And here we go, kicking it off here with Damien with a first attack. And he's coming in with a Queen Charge into Hog Miner Hybrid, currently starting off with a Siege Barracks here, Bash.
This is a classic attack that we still see working really well here at Town Hall 14. One of my personal favorite attacks. We're going to see this Queen work into this Town Hall compartment. She should be able to clear all of that out through here, and then we'll see a funnel being set with that Siege Barracks opposite the Queen, and usually the Hybrid right through the middle. We'll have to keep an eye on what comes out of that Clan Castle, Eric.
Absolutely, but he's got to make sure that he gets the Clan Castle down safely here. He's got the CC pulled now. He's going to freeze the CC in place there while the Queen makes her way in. Make sure she doesn't get distracted off, although she did get distracted off of the Town Hall. Is going to be beating on her while she tries to finish fighting off the rest of the defensive CC there. But we do see that if she makes it through there, we got a couple bomb towers, or at least one bomb tower in that compartment that she can pick up. But she'll be able to push her way through there and then clear the funnel and get the pathing set up here for the Hybrid.
She's hanging out in that poison, which is going to slow her down a little bit, along with dealing some damage. 2 bows on her. But here we go, setting that pathing on the bottom side of the base. The right-hand side, we see a King with the Siege Barracks, and then we'll see the Hybrid come right up the middle. And usually we see a somewhat early Warden on this. We'll see if that stays true here.
Yeah, he's got the heal spell down to get him through for now. There's a couple multi-infernos up ahead there, so maybe beneficial to hold on to it for a little bit longer. No, he does pop it there as he starts to move out of the heal spell. A lot of these miners and hogs are staying fairly central on the base. He'll put the heal spell down in the middle. That's his last heal spell. He's got to power through there, and he needs to keep his road champion safe. She's in the middle right now, but the defensive queen is right there. He freezes up that defensive queen, keeps his road champion alive and moving, and his queen steps through the wall, a wall break off the top side, sends her into the scatter shot, and she'll meet everybody on the backside as the hogs come out of the Siege Barracks and join in with the pack. Beautiful freeze there. We got plenty of troops out as we got hogs coming out of that Siege Barracks. Queen's pretty healthy, just over a minute remaining. As long as we can get through this multi
Inferno compartment with the Tesla farm. We should be looking at a 3-star from Damien. That Queen taking quite a bit of damage as the healer swapped off here.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have his row champion surviving through that area either, so he's going to rely pretty heavily onto his Queen, but his Queen is in trouble right now. She may not make it through. She does get the protection from the minus, taking down the multi-Inferno, and they'll drive their way through the last couple defenses. All defenses are dropping. He's got the triple on the board here to open up against War and Glory.
Wow, back and forth through this attack. We didn't know what was going on as those healers were swapping back and forth between the miners, the Warden, the Queen, and finally just getting that Queen back up to full health. And that's what we like to see, a 3-star to begin our war for Empire Gaming, putting that pressure on early, Eric.
Absolutely, and getting a 3-star against this team this early to get the pressure on right away there is so incredibly important. You don't want to start off with a mistake here, but this was a wonderful attack there. I love what he did with the Queen, wall breaking her through that Town Hall compartment so she could quickly join at the pack on the backside. Unfortunately, losing his Royal Champion. I think she went down to a giant bomb or something right there as she was already weakening up a little bit. Tried to even protect her with that invisibility, but unfortunately it didn't, but it didn't really matter. It's still a triple, and we'll see what War and Glory can do to match it.
That one had my heart racing, not gonna lie. I called it as possibly a triple, and then it looked bleak there for a minute, but that's, against a team like War and Glory, that's what you gotta do. Right out the gate, don't stumble. Go full sprint and get that 3-star and keep the foot on the gas throughout this war.
Yeah, definitely. It's a game of momentum here. If you can keep that momentum rolling here, you don't slow down, you keep that pressure on, it's going to give you a really, really awesome push through. We got a quote here from Damien from Empire Gaming. He says, in Clash, my favorite content creator is Eric. Oh, wow. That's pretty flattering. Thank you.
Wow, Eric getting some love from some of the pros. Oh, that is beautiful. But here we go, Eric. Let's get in with Boone, and it looks like we got Queen Charge Hogs here.
Yeah, no, it's not a Queen Charge.
Warden.
He's only got like 1 or 2 healers there. Is that one or
I think
two
it's
healers
two. I think
there?
it's 2, yeah.
So 2 healers with a Bowler Witch kill squad with the Golem. He's got plenty of wizards, and he's going to follow it up with Hogs. Kind of an interesting attack here. A kill squad Hog against an anti-2-star base could be a little bit troublesome if he doesn't make it all the way to the Town Hall with this initial push.
This reminds me of my Town Hall 9 days, Eric. Go Hobo. Use those golems to tank for the heroes, funnel them in, and then clean up with the Hogs, basically. So we'll see if that all works with that log launcher coming in. Bowlers are in, and we have the funneling happening right here.
Yeah, he's got the Witches working at the top of the base there with the King. If the King gets locked onto by the single Inferno, he may need to burn a freeze there. He's got plenty of freezes, though, so seems to be handling that fine, but he needs to get the bulk of his troops here to take the turn to follow the log launcher into the base here, and I don't think they're going to take that turn, Bash. He's going to need some support at that. He's got the Yetis coming out now. They're going to pull the CC. The Warden follows that, but the Queen is going north. He's in trouble here. How is he going to get the Town Hall down?
Oh no, the Queen went up top here around. He's going to have to send the Hogs right in towards the middle, but with all those exterior defenses, perhaps he's going to try to clear those defenses and clean this up with the Royal Champion. But with that Lava Hound, she's going to follow that. Eric, this isn't good.
No, I mean, he does have a chance here with the Royal Champion. Getting stuck on the Lava Hound is going to end up pulling her towards the Town Hall. He's going to need to keep it frozen up for a long time here. He needs to make sure that that Royal Champion preserves her HP as much as possible. She's inside of a rage. She has the healer right now. I think he can recover this. He needs to keep that single Inferno off of him. He throws the Skeleton spell down on the single Inferno. The Royal Champion locks onto the Town Hall. He's not going to get the 3-star, but he will lock in the 2 and salvage this attack that went south in a hurry.
Wow, great recovery from Boone, but they are going to be behind early here. This percentage is painful. Usually when we see something below 80%, we're worried, but this one is barely going to make it to the mid-60s. So War and Glory are going to need to look for that huge defense. Oh no, Eric.
And coming in as our favorite in the match here, that is kind of devastating for this team, and you got to think how Empire Gaming is going to be feeling after that, picking up that massive defense right there. They got to be excited out of their seat right there as they watch this one come in with a huge defense, but don't sleep on War and Glory here. They typically put up 13 or 14 stars, so give them that miss, and they can easily pick up another 4 triples to follow it up, and they are definitely not out of this. You can never count this team out.
That's right. All it comes down to is just 1 or 2 defenses, and they'll be right back in this war. Still a lot of war to be played with these at our first attack. 66% 2-star for Boone, so not quite what he was looking for, but this one is going to put them a little bit behind. And we see right here, Eric, just didn't get that push into the middle like he was hoping for.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the king and the witches to collapse in faster from that top corner, and they just did not have the speed to be able to collapse in there as fast as he was hoping. He never got the funnel set there for the queen. I think it was largely attributed to the trap placement there. That big Tesla farm up there stalled up the king and delayed the buildings going down in that area, which left some buildings up for the queen to follow into, and he just never made it into the core. That was a little bit of a risky attack, going with an off-meta attack at that, but he still got the town hall down, he recovered it, and that might be the difference in the end there. You don't want to be open with the 1 star, and at least he's able to get it.
Yeah, that was tough. But good use to fully commit to that Royal Champion. But man, how are you feeling if you're Empire Gaming right now? Like, going against a clear favorite, I think in everyone's opinion, a clear favorite here, and now they have a commanding lead. I mean, it's a one attack, but in esports, a 2-star 66% puts you quite a bit behind. Let's see if Anthony can put more pressure on, and it looks like we have a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack.
Yeah, with a base with the town hall down in the bottom of the base, he need to decide where he wants to come in with the queen. He's going to be using the lightning to take out the Inferno. He did not go for the Expo on the left side of the Town Hall. He went for the whatever the defense was up on the top side, but he'll send in this blimp here to go take the Town Hall down while the Queen Charge starts right from the bottom of the base there. She can round around the card with the defenses relatively thinned out there by the Lightning and then the blimp. With that blimp.
Uh-oh.
The Queen's down! She died through her ability bash!
Oh, no. Not only the Queen died, but the sneaky goblins caught a giant bomb as well. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Anthony is going, oh, no. He's going to have to recover and fully commit to the Town Hall here. We still have King. We still have Royal Champion in hand, but there is a lot of pressure with that Lava Hound up. Okay, going to send the King right in for the Town Hall. With the ability, should have no problem getting that Town Hall down. Going to be tough to get the 3-star, but can't give up on an attack like this.
He needs to get the percentage higher than 66%. That's going to be the threshold he's going to want to cross here to make so his team can stay in the lead here no matter what. If he can get there, he can still keep his team in a strong position. He does get the Town Hall down, and that's just an unfortunate way to have things start off there. You know the pressure's got to be getting to these players here. You know so much on the line with such big prizes and their chance to go to the Mobile Challenge Championship, or Mobile Challenge, I mean. That is such a big amount of pressure here for these teams, and you can already see them cracking under a little bit.
And remember, the winner of this war will move on to that Mobile Challenge. So there's a lot on the line early. You don't want to go to that lower bracket if you could just move on and not have to play anymore. These riders looking to clear as many defenses as possible. We do have a little bit of cleanup troops behind them working, but it looks like the Royal Champion is caught up on this enemy Lava Hound, which is going to pop right there and hold her up even longer, even deal some damage to her. With no ability, she could go down.
Yes, but he is freeing up a lot of the trash there along the top edge of the base there. He's got the pups somewhat under control, still has the Electric Owl in the area that is staying safe. That Electric Owl can clear up some of the pups there as well. He just needs to climb the percentage a little bit higher. He's climbing relatively close to it, but not a lot of the trash here is freed up to be able to pick off. He does end up taking out the Archer Tower up top. The Warden is still working. He's got the pups out of the way here. He needs just a little tiny bit more here, Bash. He's so close to at least maintain the lead here for his team.
This is back and forth. 66% achieved. Can that wizard get it? He can. The one wizard gonna keep them in the lead just by a little bit. Remember, Warren Glory's first attack is 66, and then Anthony's attack a 67% 2-star. So Empire Gaming will still have that lead if Warren Glory answers with a 3-star.
Yeah, and that's scary whenever you have that Queen show go down so early through her ability when you've already invested so much into that. That is so devastating, and it's very difficult to recover from, but a quick reaction there. He gets the King down, he secures the Town Hall, and then he just tries to get as much of the percentage as he can, just blanketing those Dragon Riders, trying to stick to the plan for the most part as much as he can, but obviously there's only so much that he can do to recover that.
Without that Queen support, that was rough. So much committed to a Queen charge, but he still kept his team in the lead. But if Warren Glory could respond with a 3-star, they're definitely going to have to be feeling good about their chances. That's the defense they needed. Like we mentioned, it's anyone's war. That was just the first round. We're already... This war has got so much drama this early on.
Absolutely. Normally we have to wait for the defenses, but they got it right away. That was a big defense. That was a big pickup there from Warren Glory to be able to pick that up after they had the problems in their own attack there. But both of the attackers, they know how to secure that 2-star when things go wrong. They can gather up as much percentage they can, and both of those attacks went horribly, horribly wrong. Those were almost worst-case scenario, but the 2 stars were locked in, and they're still in this.
Yeah, not only the queen going down, but the sneaky goblins got blown up.
I know,
though.
right?
We didn't really notice it, but the sneaky goblin blimp got blown up. We're going to see Grenicus come in now with a Super Dragon attack here with that Flame Flinger. Remember, the Super Dragons did just have a minor nerf to them, so we'll see if they still remain in the meta as strong as they were previous to that nerf. Could we see a Skelly Donut here, or are those skeleton spells going to be for support, Eric?
He's not going to have enough invisibility to run a Skelly Donut here, so he's going to try to at least set up a Flame Flinger to come in and form half of the funnel. He draws whatever was pulled out there from the bottom of the base there, just a couple of ground skellies that he can use to get out of the way, so the Flame Flinger can now drop in from the very south side of the base there to go in after the Eagle Artillery. The Eagle Artillery is already activated, so Super Dragons start their way in. They're coming in behind the sweepers here. He will want to get that Eagle Artillery down before it causes too much damage, but he'll get the first single Inferno throws up, and he'll start his approach towards that Town Hall. The Super Dragons have to take it.
A huge push through the middle of this base is going to be crucial here as the heroes are in. He will have his Royal Champion remaining, but he's definitely hoping to get the Town Hall down right here. Oh, that dragon just got blown to smithereens, and there is now nothing in the core. We might have to commit the Royal Champion all the way right up the middle. There's no defenses in her way, but we will have a single target Inferno, Scattershot, and Expo that'll fire on her.
They can still make it through here, potentially, if they can get the single Inferno and the defensive Queen under control here. Obviously, a big miss there with that Town Hall not going down, but that's the difficulty of these anti-2-star bases. There's a couple of general ways that you can attack them. This is one of them, and if you don't get the Town Hall down, you have to commit the Royal Champion into it, and when you do have to do that, it does overall reduce your chance of success in the attack.
Skeleton Spell is going to keep a little bit of pressure off of her, but she goes down with that Scatter Shot, and all we really have up is what is left in that Flame Flinger. Remember, the Flame Flinger does have a nice long life and will target those defenses. With a minute left in this attack, it is to Grenicus's advantage to keep that Flame Flinger going, but another huge defense here for Empire Gaming. They are looking in the driver's seat so far this war.
Yeah, you got to maybe give a shout out to their base building team here, because we know that the typical scores that War and Glory put up here, this is very uncharacteristic of them to start off with multiple big misses like this, and that's just showing you the base building. Maybe you take note of these bases and maybe make a copy of them for yourself.
All defensive troops in the Clan Castle, so not going to get those free buildings there on the bottom side. Could have ran that percentage up closer to the 90s. But with the balloons and a Dragon Rider defense targeting troops, they're going to go to the middle and get destroyed. We got 83% 2-star for Grenicus, so another huge defense for Empire. And Eric, that push through the middle just couldn't quite get to the Town Hall.
Yeah, it's always a little bit of a gamble. You never know if it's going to make it there. He tried to invest the Siege Machine to get other value in other areas of the base there, going after the Eagle Artillery at the bottom, and it did really get some good value down there. However, if the Super Dragons are not able to take that Town Hall down, if the Sweepers are knocking them away, or if there's traps that are stopping them, you don't have a blimp that can go in there and take that Town Hall, and it does cause a lot of problems in an attack like this if it doesn't go your way.
That was tough. That was tough to see, but a good recovery. These teams, they know how to recover from an attack like that. I mean, that's something that sets these guys apart. On a ring base or a centralized Town Hall base like that, getting that 2-star can be tough if your plan doesn't go, obviously, to plan. But
Yep.
Commanding lead here for Empire so far, 5-4, but look at that percentage. Big difference there.
I'm noticing a lot of anti-2-star bases as well. With the Town Halls in the middle, there's, like I said, a couple key ways that people know how to take those down. But then again, the defenders know what those ways are as well, and they can try to trap specifically to stop those. But here we go again. Empire Gaming coming in for their third attack with the lead, and a Super Bowler Smash is going to be sending in from the right-hand corner of the base here, opening up with the Blimp Sail in it to go take the Town Hall. The Queen might take a little bit of damage over the wall right there, but he gets the healers down, and that should take care of that. It looks like the Town Hall is going to drop.
Looks like sneaky goblins and goblins going to come out of this Town Hall. A bunch of goblins up front to take out any traps, and then sneaky goblins to get the Town Hall of Rage on that Queen. Ooh, she almost went down there early. She's still under a lot of pressure. Going to bring that Warden in to boost her health up a little bit, but that Queen is under heavy fire with that Warden pedestal.
Absolutely. He's got the funnel, though, pretty well formed to drive the Queen towards the scatter shots here, but they're going to be rounding by that Multi-Inferno. I'm kind of curious to see how he deals with the Multi-Inferno here. He's got the jump spell. The jump will get him into that. He's got the King working up on the top flank there with the Witches. He could get joined by the Royal Champion and drive into the Eagle Artillery, but the defensive King is over on the left side of the base there, and if that King stops the Royal Champion, if he messes up the timing, that could bring this entire attack down.
Big, strong push through the middle. Lots of key defenses still up. Scattershot, multi-target Inferno, Eagle Artillery firing in the back. The healers are still on the Queen, so healers did not swap over to the bowlers, and we see them all just poof. They're gone, Eric. No more super bowlers in the middle of this base.
He's got the Royal Champion joining the top side now. The Queen had her healers getting targeted there for a minute. Ground Skellies are stalling up this Royal Champion, making this healer group go down to a lot of mines there. He gets some headhunters in after the defensive King. Here's where that key timing has to play out, and I don't know if he has enough punch to take it. He does take a little bit of damage to his Royal Champion as that Eagle Artillery strikes her. They got a lot of base left here, and with no more Queen ability and all the healers getting smoked, the bowlers just kind of left the Queen behind as they took off towards the middle of the base there, threw all those giant bombs, threw all the damage into the base there with no healing support. He needed the healers to cooperate a little bit better to be able to pull that off.
He has a lot of cleanup behind the Royal Champion with her ability going off, has an invisibility spell, so she'll be able to pick off some of these defenses and allow those troops, those wizards, those minions, that headhunter to keep cleaning up behind her. Does need to get that archer tower down so that they can continue their path to clean up those percentage points. And this one looks like it should push right near 80. How Queen barely gets that archer tower down. Yeah, should have no problem getting to and even over 80% here. But these defenses, I think, are the story so far of this war.
Absolutely, and with this percentage, he should put his team in the lead here if War and Glory end up picking the triple, which I anticipate they will. They got some really, really strong players. I think what we've seen so far out of them is a little uncharacteristic. Maybe that pressure getting to them a little bit today. They need to find a point of comfort here, and they need to pull it back, because right now Empire Gaming is looking pretty strong here, but still not putting up any crazy numbers themselves yet.
These teams are full of pro players, but when you're on a bigger stage, those nerves can get to you without a doubt. 87% 2-star for Burger Boss, keeping his team in a commanding spot. War and Glory, in my opinion, has to get a triple on the board, and I think this is where things went wrong. He didn't get that healer swap. You want the healers to go over and keep those bowlers alive through the central push.
Yeah, normally when you put that rage onto the healers, it generally gets them to top off the group that they're currently on and move forward into the next one up. But the sweeper knocked them back at a very, very inconvenient time, and then they had that Expo that stayed onto the Queen. So that Expo on the right side, it locked onto the Queen, maintained the damage. When the sweeper knocked them back, it locked onto the Queen, could never transfer back forward. That was a key point of attack there, and just a small thing like that, Bash, can make the difference of a 3-star or not in these attacks.
I didn't even realize that when we were watching it live. The Queen under fire, and those... He did have the healer swap, but they swapped back over to the Queen. Unfortunate, but again, in my opinion, War and Glory needs a 3-star here. They have to get over that hump, put up a big number, put up that 3-star, and that'll get this war pretty much anyone's ball game moving into those final 2 attacks. We've seen defenses reigning supreme so far, and it's going to be up to Jethro coming in with a balloon attack, a Lalo attack rather, but 5 invisibility spells. Really interesting.
Absolutely. If he's going after the Town Hall, he's going to push this all the way into that Town Hall compartment, but he might drop short. He is investing all the way to the Town Hall, purposely manually opens it before he reaches the Town Hall, but he lands right near a tornado trap. I don't know if the Super Wizards are getting pulled by that tornado, but they do lock on. They will take that Town Hall down, and with that Town Hall secured, it frees up his heroes to come in almost anywhere, and he also got the defensive CC pulled out as well.
But the Wizards go down to the Town Hall poison. They did not get as much out of that Blizzard blimp moving to the middle there. He was hoping to get the scatter shot, maybe even Eagle Artillery could have got so much more value, but basically he just gets the Town Hall, 1 building, and then the battle builders are healing up the rest of the base. Queen's gonna come in to deal with that Lava Hound and those Lava Pups, and then we'll see the King support her push inside. But I think he wanted way more value out of that Blizzard.
Yeah, especially if he invested the Warden into that Blizzard as well to make sure that it got all the way into the middle of the base. So he's not going to have a Warden for his Lalo when he goes to the rest of the attack here. So he's also he might face some funneling issues here since he didn't clear all the way into the middle, and those Expos are picking up and dealing some heavy damage to his Queen, trying to hold on to her ability, makes her invisible for now to try to relieve some of the damage until he can get a little bit further into the base here, but he's going to pop that RC ability, he'll get down that Eagle Artillery, and we'll see how far these heroes can push along the left side. But they're not going too much further here, Mesh.
Queen's almost down. She still has her ability. RC drops there. King's going to fall right here. And There is a ton of base remaining for the Lalo. He did set up a decent path, but with 2 scatters in the middle with the Queen, the World Champion still up, this is going to be a tough fight for the Balloons to try to get through. And Eric, I just don't foresee them getting all the way through this.
Yeah, maybe Empire Gaming was taking some tricks there from Chazmac, and maybe that was a weakness for War and Glory as these anti-2-star bases. Maybe they brought this style base specifically because they knew that they weren't going to be able to handle them, and they are struggling with them very, very heavily today as we see another anti-2-star base coming to a defense here. War and Glory well under their average here, and it's got to be the base building.
These bases are holding this. I'm genuinely shocked right now, Eric. We were not expecting this low of a scoring war from War and Glory. You talked about their average star destruction. It was over 13 stars per war, even pushing into 14 stars per war. And so far, Empire is holding their own with the defenses. War and Glory yet to score a 3-star, and the percentages, that's even more surprising. 70% on this attack. We had a 60% earlier. I think the other one was a 70% as well.
We'll just have to see if their bases can hold as well, because right now they've been able to hold 2 defenses and closely match the percentage, but this is another very, very low percentage. They're going to need to get a defense in the 60s here to be able to pull this back, but right now he did not get the Blizzard value there. He invested heavily into it, but he just got pulled by that Tornado Trap a little bit too close to the Town Hall, and that's all it takes there. One well-placed Tornado Trap can bring down a lot of these style of attacks. You're taking a big risk there, and you never really know where it's going to be on these anti-2-star bases.
Big risk, low reward there, unfortunately, and they are far behind. If Empire can get a 3-star here, this one's got to be pretty much all but over, in my opinion. That'll put them at 10, but like you said, both teams' defenses are strong. It's just not Empire's defense is holding. War and Glory's bases are strong. They have some really good base builders as well, so these next 2 attacks obviously going to decide the war for both these teams, but a lot of pressure on War and Glory right now. Huge. I'm just genuinely in awe of what's going on right now.
I am as well. This is pretty crazy here, but we're live next one. We got Jesus coming in from Empire Gaming. We got another attempt at a Blizzard Lalo by the looks of it. We'll see what they're going after. More anti-2-star bases. I swear I've never seen so many anti-2-star bases. They're trying to trip up the attackers, trying to make them uncomfortable. If they run all anti-2-star bases, they're going to catch the defender, or the attacker, I mean, that is uncomfortable with fighting this style base, and that's exactly what they're going for here. He's going to be dropping that blimp right into this open space there between the Inferno and the Scatter Shot. Does land on the target there, and the investment to get that blimp in there pays off as he takes both of those down. But when we use the blimp to not go after the Town Hall, but go after some more perimeter defenses, it kind of forces your hand. You're going to have to push the heroes all the way in and take the Town Hall directly with them.
He does have a jump spell here, so he should be able to get to the Town Hall, assuming the funnel is correct here. And getting that Queen in to get that Lava Hound down, just deal with that just right out the gate here. Then we'll see where he comes in with the King. Does have an Ice Golem to support that hero push along with the Wall Breaker and that jump I spoke of. So should be able to get close to the Town Hall, but will the funnel be set right so that they don't go astray?
Exactly, and these anti-2-star bases, they are absolutely menacing. We saw in the last attack there where the Town Hall poison, since he landed the blimp so close to it, ended up killing Super Wizards. He got all the value here, but it's a trade-off there. You either risk the poison killing your Super Wizards and losing the value there, or you take the risk and you have to drive your heroes across the base here. He's got a funnel set up ahead at the top of that compartment. He's going to have to get into that compartment with all his heroes, and they get the jump to carry him across. He puts the jump maybe a little bit early, though. That worries me a little bit, but he does quickly collapse in the World Champion and a couple of balloons to support from the top side to help get the heroes to take the turn. And he needs to get the Queen to turn to the middle base there. He needs to get the assistance to get the defensive Queen down. He's got the Headhunters on their way in right now.
Headhunters coming in, but the Queen is going all around. She'll have nowhere to go but inside here after this enemy Queen goes down. She should make her way over to the Town Hall with her ability in hand. Should have no problem with that. Here comes the Lalo from that top left-hand side of the base. World Champion will support the Lalo, and we have our Warden in as well. Queen still working her way towards that Town Hall. Oh, come on, Queen, go back!
Going,
Queen, come on! Eric, what's the Queen doing?
I hope she doesn't turn north.
Oh, there
she
goes.
turns south. She goes back to the Town Hall. Crisis averted there. A little bit of a scary moment, but he does use the ward ability, get through the bulk of the defense along the bottom of the base there. He's got more balloons collapsing in with his Hound that is down on that air defense, down on that bottom end, and this is looking really, really good here, Bash. But time might be a factor. He's only got 30 seconds to close it out.
Jesus, oh man, that queen just giving him fits all over the place, and we got plenty of balloons. Balloons are not our issue here. The issue is the time. The clock is ticking. Plenty of cleanup in behind. We got Lava Pups minions, Warden, Grand Warden with the Electro Owl, but that king, as you've said many times, Eric, one of the greatest air defenses in the game, as it will slow down the cleanup, but I think they're going to go right over to that barracks and get it here.
Absolutely. It is going to be a triple, and this is a powerful position for Empire Gaming to be in right now, as now Warren Glory is definitely going to be almost relying on a 1-star here to be able to pull this back now.
Yeah, that's exactly what Empire needed. That's almost the dagger that they need to seal this one away. Anything can happen on the final attack with all these anti-2s. You don't know, but this was a beautiful Blizzard to get that value, set the pathing for the heroes. That queen had me so worried. She did not want to go to that town hall, but once he got her there, the Lalo was already started, and it just collapsed the whole bottom side of that base.
We see in that opening attack, remember, the queen went for a walk because he didn't get the funnel set out and ahead of her enough. But this one, he had just enough force. He invested the royal champion out on that edge there and made sure that everything was clear, driving that queen exactly where she needed to go. And that is going to put them in a very, very opportune position here, be able to potentially take down one of the biggest name teams in North America. We have Nick, the team captain from Warren Glory, coming in to close it out. But wait, is that score right? I don't know if that score is right. That's only the 4th attack there. But he's got, I was getting confused there for a second. However, if Nick can get the triple here, and they can get another triple at the end here, they might have a chance to pull this back here, Bash.
This is that attack you were talking about in the opener, the log launcher charge. Going to use that log launcher to push that queen towards the town hall and just get as much value in that core as possible with the queen, and then basically clean up the rest of the base with the Lalo. This attack has a lot of timing going on, but when done right by a pro like Nick, it is such a thing of beauty to watch. Rage spell as that blimp or the log launcher opens rather.
And he's got balloons inside of that log launcher as well, giving a little bit of a trap protection for his healers as they continue to march their way forward. Ice Golems take the lead as he pulls the CC, although the Town Hall did get activated by the log launcher, so he's going to be taking some damage here as the Queen waits for this Lava Hound to go down. It's going to take him some patience here. It's going to take him a moment to work his way in, but he absolutely needs to get this Queen to survive in the middle of the base here, and if she does ultimately go down, it's going to be after the Town Hall, ideally, and then transfer the healers over. Oh, goes to ability there, but does lock on the Town Hall with that ability, and will take it down here, Bash.
That was so close to being dangerous. That scatter shot was firing on her, and that scatter shot can take her out even with the ability. She doesn't get as much value as I think he was hoping for. Maybe wanted to get one of the scatters, with the World Champion working through here. Not a lot of base left, but also a pretty light Lalo through the top side.
This is crazy. If they end up getting the defense here, all those healers go down, and he's got a fairly small Lalo, and he's got the defensive Queen and the defensive Royal Champion to work his way through. If you get the Ward ability and get the Headers inside of the Rage with the Warden, then they can potentially get through those heroes. But there's still a lot of base here. I'm not a bit worried about this. And these Empire Gaming bases, what have they been doing with their base building? How are they doing so well against Warren Glory here? I don't think this one's going to go through here, Bash.
No.
These Blues are getting wrecked. They're all going down. There goes the Ward as well. And this attack is stopped in its tracks. And Empire Gaming has him on the ropes.
Another low percentage 2-star. This is just beyond astonishing right now. Empire Gaming saved their best bases for last, and it is showing right here. What a crazy upset. These numbers are not even close to what we would expect to see from a War and Glory war.
Yeah, exactly. She gets a player like Nick here with 4 Snapdragon championships already under his belt here. He's proven that he can handle this pressure in the past, but just these bases today, just doing him in. Like this, their whole team getting completely shut down. No triples when a team typically puts up 13 or 14 is absolutely crazy and testament to what they've been doing over at Empire Gaming.
This was a beautiful charge into the core here with the Queen, using those balloons to protect any traps, but it just got to be too much for that Queen to handle with the headhunters coming out of the clan castle with that Hound and the scatter shots and everything just firing. She just couldn't handle the pressure.
Yeah, and these anti-2-star bases, I'm telling you, they make players nervous. They break the nerves of players when they're already in a high-stress situation, when they have to go against these anti-2-star bases. A very difficult queen charge into the core, a very dense core on top of that. And you don't want to gamble with that, but sometimes that queen charge is the best option, and in this case, it just didn't pull through.
Man, those headhunters were devastating. I thought he had a really good push in there, but the combination, just where everything met together, the queen just couldn't handle that scatter shot. Scatter shot almost got her through the ability, but he was able to at least get the town hall down. But Empire just really needs a 2-star here to put this one away, and it's going to be on Smokey Bear coming in with a another Lalo attack. We got an assortment of spells here, Eric. Just a little bit of support here with the skeleton spells, I'm assuming.
A little Sui Lalo with a Town Hall, relatively easy to get, but he's not going for the easy Town Hall. Looks like he's dropping his king to go after the artillery. He was gonna stick with whatever the original plan was. Doesn't seem to be going to a safe 2-star on this one, but he will start to drive in his queen with a golem down the line. The king will walk into the Eagle artillery department, even adding a Valkyrie with that king to help deal with some ground skellies as he arrives there. Now watch out for the headhunter timing here. There it is. The headhunter, guess I did right as he engages that defensive king, pops that king ability, and here comes the log launcher to punch him deeper in to go after that multi-inferno. Do you think he go all the way to the scatter right here, Bash?
He could possibly get there. There's not too many defenses to deal damage to the log launcher. It's just all about that line, because that corner is a little bit far away. The log launcher's health already under half, and the king is fading as well. The queen's got a chance to get over to the Royal Champion and Scattershot by herself over here.
Yeah, I don't know if she's going to take the turn or not there. The storage will pull her south a little bit there. He gets a headhunter in while he's got the defensive Royal Champion and the Scattershot distracted by a bunch of skeleton spells there, and he kind of needs to get the queen to take the turn. He finally gets the CC pull. I don't know that he has the pathway to get to that Scattershot. That could be a little bit of an issue here, but he still is collecting that percentage here as he slowly makes it to 50%. If he can get there, then he can get the Lalo through the Town Hall, and he can secure this win.
There we go. Scattershot finally goes down. I was keeping my eyes closely on it, and the Lalo will go right through that Town Hall. Percentage will activate here right momentarily, and right there, 51% Town Hall is activated. Rage through that bad boy. Use that Warden's Eternal Tome and secure the victory for your team. Smokey Bear coming in clutch with Eric. This is still got a pretty good chance here with 3 haste and a freeze still in his pocket.
Absolutely. He sent in some headhunters, tried to time him with the ward abilities. He took the Town Hall down, but they didn't stand with the ward ability long enough to get to that defensive queen. So he'll try to haste past her, but the balloons are dropping fast here. I don't think it's going to be a triple here. That multi-throw and queen combo on the backside are just going to be deadly, whoa, especially with the Tesla farm right behind it. It is enough for the win, though, and that's all that really matters here, as they just took down one of the biggest named teams in North America Clash of Clans. It's War and Glory getting sent packing down to the lower bracket.
What an upset. Empire did the unthinkable, holding War and Glory down to low scores. Obviously, War and Glory still has 1 attack left, but the max they can get is 11 stars. So uncharacteristic to see that from this team. 88% here for a Smokey Bear, and that's all that Smokey needed to do. Finish this one off with a solid 2-star, get to 12 stars, put it out of reach. Eric, there's no 4-star attacks in Clash of Clans, and that's the victory Empire was looking for. Look at this Lalo go right through that Town Hall.
Yeah, you got to time that exactly right to get the Town Hall to activate, because you can't really count on other things like the Electric Owl or the Lava Pups to be able to activate it, but with that rage to get him out of that Town Hall poison, the Tornado Trap wasn't able to hold him back, and he's able to power through that Town Hall, secure that win. Not that he needed to survive through the Town Hall, he just needed that 2-star to lock in, and he had it, and that's a really, really big win against a really big name team, and it definitely is going to make a lot of people be watching out for Empire Gaming, especially these anti-2-star bases. They're going to have to start thinking about that now before they go into the match against them, because if they see them later on, they got to be prepared.
Yeah, Empire, the defenses have just been crazy, but they will be our second team, rather, with Chazmac already moving on. Our second team moving on to the mobile challenge. But War and Glory, you want to go out, build a little momentum, because they will have to play again a little bit later. We see a quote here from Burger Boss. We don't really have a rival. Our only rival is our own mental. Talking about that pressure getting to them, they held it together here today, Eric.
Absolutely, but War and Glory's road is not done. They're going to be moving down to that lower bracket, and we'll see who they end up facing down there in just a moment. But we got Agent 33 coming in for the final attack. Let's see if they can get some momentum built on the board here. Get a little bit more comfortable with these anti-2-star bases. Now the pressure is taken off here, and if they can at least get some momentum going into their next war, then we'll see what they've got and see if they can handle it better. But this is also really good information potentially for their next opponents if they decide that War and Glory is not able to handle these anti-2-star bases today, and they decide that they got some under their belt as well.
Good push through the middle here with the Super Dragons that scattered, or Stone Slammer rather, popped really early here, but hasn't enough of pathing right to the Town Hall. The Super Dragons will be able to work right on through their Queen supporting up top with the King going down early as well. But this one looks to fade. Agent just kind of throwing a Super Dragon attack at this base. Still has RC, but a lot of defenses and that defending King with Queen ability. Could this get there, Eric?
He might be able to get there. He's got the freeze onto the single Inferno. That'll get that major threat down. He puts the freeze onto the air defense as well to keep that Super Dragon alive and moving. If it takes that single Inferno, he might have a chance to pull through with his Royal Champion, and it's not going to go down. He did not get the defensive King down with his Queen ability either, so the Royal Champion is left with a very, very difficult back end of the attack here. And once again, these anti-2-star... Can you believe this? 10 stars? How did Empire Gaming hold War and Glory to 10 stars? I don't think I've ever seen them score a 10-star war before.
Wow, that is impressive. The base builders for Empire have to hold their heads high after this war. Exactly what they needed. Played to, maybe that's what their scouting report said. Run those tough anti-2s and make them commit to getting to that core, and we saw it. We saw it hold with a lot of low percentage defenses. 2-star 87% might have been the highest attack of the war for War and Glory, and that's out of that's crazy. 87% 2-star is the high attack, Eric.
Yeah, that's usually on the low end of their normal attack breakdown, which is absolutely insane. I'm actually a little bit shocked right now. But either way, Empire Gaming does get their qualification into the Snapdragon Mobile Open challenge phase there in the next phase of the competition, and they will be joining Chazmac in that spot. So congratulations to them. That is a huge, huge pickup, and we see that War and Glory is getting knocked down to the lower bracket to go face Happy Endings 5.0 later in the night.
And make sure you guys stay around. We'll be back with a little bit of analysis. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me.
Welcome back, everybody. Looks like Smokey Bear and the boys are building an empire here as they punch their ticket to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. An impressive upset, to say the least. I mean, I think everybody really was expecting more in glory, yourself included, Eric, and now we can see that Empire has made their way through all the way on that bracket. But of course, we have a play that you would like to break down for us with your infinite wisdom, your infinite expert analysis, and I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah, it was a really nice attack here. Jesus from Empire Gaming was one of the attacks that sealed the deal for their victory. This is a really, really big pickup, but this was a very well executed attack here. When we see these anti-two-star bases, we'll see that as he started off into this, he was going after this area right here with this blizzard to be able to nuke out that entire section of the base. One of the key things there that he did during that attack was not only go after some key defenses, but he forms the funnel all the way to the edge of the base there to set up the hero value afterwards, but also pulls the defensive CC so he doesn't have to fight it while he's in the middle of the attack. So with the funnel formed, he was now with the CC drawn, with the major defenses there taken out. He was able to just trim out this right side, and I want you to keep an eye on this baby dragon that came down to funnel the queen. So while his queen was fighting off this defensive lava hound, he already has the air targeting defenses removed in the area, so he sneaks in that baby dragon to collapse its way in. It goes all the way to the bomb tower, secures the pathing for the queen to continue north there, so she has nowhere else to go. Then she can get the tanking provided out in front of her. They can drive their way in and eventually push their way on into that town hall. So look at how much of the base there is already removed, and you can see the path already formed out there after he drops down that jump. But there is still a concern when you make an approach like this where you have to get the queen to actually be able to take the turn. So he has to collapse in heavy into this top section up here, and if he doesn't get that top section down and get the queen to take the turn, then he runs into a little bit of a problem. But he did have that big Tesla farm pop on his heroes as he made his way into the base there with the king and the ice golem there to tank. He didn't even rely on the wall break. He just repositioned the jump, and he was able to then push his way into the middle of the base there, into the defensive queen, and eventually get that town hall down. Now, with the World Champion collapsing in across the top of the base there, if the heroes end up surviving, then what he does if the World Champion survives is she just joins in with the rest of the Lalo, and at that point the Lalo can take the support and they can push down through the other side of the base there. They can get through this Eagle artillery, and with the Queen and the defensive World Champion already removed, there's nothing really threatening this Lalo right here, especially with that single Inferno on the base, so no threats really there. The Headhunters did still go in after this defensive King, try to get him out of the way to maybe get some other value, but there's that Queen. She was able to hold on to her ability all the way until she engaged that Town Hall, which set this up absolutely perfect. But also, pay attention to how many freezes he had to at the end here. He took a couple of red bombs there, but he had such a strong push here to the back end, still had a Lava Hound down south. He also was quickly collapsing in more balloons along the bottom edge of the base there right when the Hound arrived to that backside air defense, frees up that last Wizard Tower, which actually might have been a key moment right there, because if he ended up losing those balloons, the Warden might have retargeted to the King, and those balloons on the other pack would have had to travel all the way to the corner, and he may not have made it through in time.
Fantastic breakdown, Eric. Thank you so much for doing that. I mean, matchup 1 in the books, and talk about a way to kick everything off here today, which means now that we get to start talking about the next matchup, they have some big shoes to fill. And of course, I'm talking about Vengeful Noobs versus Golden X. We're going to start off with Vengeful Noobs. Eric, talk us through this roster.
Vengeful Noobs has Juan Fernando, Marcel, Memory Doom, Troy Gomar, and Van. And this has been a new team out of Mexico that I've been keeping a close eye on. They've actually, I'm pretty sure they're signed by Vengeful Noobs. A lot of other big name teams have also been signed by them. So this is definitely a roster to keep an eye on. And if they sign these players, then they've definitely got something special for us today. So it looks like in the Vengeful Noobs match here, actually, you got information on that, Bash?
Yeah, the Vengeful Noobs matchup here. We had Troy coming in with the hybrid. This attack crushed it. Look at all those troops up at the end. But No Chance Ice did respond with Tony Gunk.
Tony Gunk came in with this super bowler smash, and that triple there actually basically tied up the war here. Like, this was a very, very close war between the two. It ultimately ended with a 12-12 tie. And this triple here definitely can make a big difference. But then Memory Doom coming in from the other team here with Super Witches ended up with a 94% time fail. And that one is that what to determine the match there?
It was actually just enough to get them over the hump here with the 94% average. So it was a really close back and forth battle, but this attack, the 94%, was just what they needed to go ahead and secure that victory and move them forward into this matchup.
Absolutely. But then on the other side here, that is also going to be playing for that challenge position there is Golden X. We got JD9, we got Panda X, Omar, Powerade, and Ronnie X here.
And we saw this matchup earlier. They actually had a really very interesting matchup against Happy Endings. This one could have gone either way, and we'll talk about that as we get through here. Shadow came in with a Lalo attack that just smashed this first base. This one was crushed right out of the get-go. So it came down to Powerade with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack to respond to that start from the from Shadow there, sorry. And the Dragon Riders came in clutch. The Queen Walk went to plan. You see the Queen still walking through the top side of the base. He stays up, and look at those Riders and Balloons here at the back end of the base. But here's where we get to the storyline of this war. Unfortunately, Happy Endings had a disconnect. Mayhem of Happy Endings had a 0-star 46%, could not get the Lalo in. The opener looked really good, and if they had that 3-star, if it would have 3-starred, this could have been a completely different war. Golden X may be down in that lower bracket, but that's the way the ball rolled, and here we are, Golden X versus Vengeful Noobs, and you see the stats here. Vengeful Noobs looking a little favored as if you look at the statistics, Eric.
Yeah, but the average percentage is very, very close. It was both almost exactly tied there, but a slight percentage in the success rate for the 3-star into Vengeful Noob's favor, and this could go either way here, Glitter.
Yeah, and we can also see how many times they've played up against each other. Right down there at the bottom of your screen, you can see that Vengeful Noobs does have the slightest of advantages. It's not anything crazy. I mean, Bash, we all know that you were pulling for Golden X in this one. Chat, I want to know who you guys are rooting for. Okay, once again, we've got a poll for you down below in that extension. Make sure you are voting on who you think is going to be able to take this war home, because I think we're about to have some close matchups all day. And like I said, if that first war was any indication of how it's going to go, you guys are in for yet another doozy. But of course, I don't want to keep all of us waiting. Attack number 2 right around the corner. So guys, take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope we didn't jinx the lineup here. Like, I feel like we jinxed the first war, but here we go. Let's kick into it. JD9 coming in from Golden X to open up here, and What is this, Bash? Another anti-2-star. And what is up with all these anti-2-star bases?
This may be the new meta. It puts so much pressure on an attack. There's so much pressure to get to that Town Hall. We see JD9 trying to get into the middle. Actually, he's dropping that blimp a little bit early, going to get out the multi-target Inferno, and maybe even the Royal Champion. Nah, she doesn't quite go down there, but you're just going to set the pathing here for that Queen charge. I think going to try to get this Queen into the Town Hall here, Eric.
Potentially. I don't know if he got a full CC pull here, so he's not. He's realizing that quickly. He's not investing the poison into fighting these archers, just puts a couple minions down because he's got to take out every single one of them individually, and whatever they were making a spacer for is still hiding inside of the CC. He's still going to have to deal with it, but he needs to get the Queen to take the turn to the Town Hall. So here comes the King down on that right flank, and here comes a wall breaking across all the way through and does get the access into the Town Hall compartment.
Oh, that wall breaker almost got blown up by that scatter shot, but makes it in there, and now the Town Hall will be accessible. Not only that, the rest of the clan castle and the other scatter shot. King actually going to come. Oh, okay. He's going to go bounce back out there. He's dancing all around. Here we go. The rest of the clan castle got more archers and an ice golem in here. So a heavy archer CC with an ice golem. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like 30 archers and an ice golem. That is kind of an interesting CC here, but he did make so that the Queen never had to fight them. It all spilled off over to the King and the Royal Champion, and he's able to continue his Queen through, use that invisibility to protect her from that target switch there off of the Town Hall. So able to secure that, and now we'll see what the Dragon Runners can do across the top of the base and in towards that Eagle Artillery.
The Queen will still work through the middle, however, so she's going to support this push, staying up. She did lose her ability fighting the enemy Queen through that Town Hall poison, but here we go. The final push through the top side of the base. We got Royal Champion with ability. Still a lot in this attack. Can JD9 get through this base? Royal Champion ability is going to pop. This one's looking strong, but a lot of heavy defenses on the top side.
Gets the healers to transfer after the Queen went down to that Royal Champion. He even catches the Royal Champion with the Warden ability as he rounds into the top of the base there, finding a big Tesla farm, ending onto an air defense over there, and the defensive King is right there, and he's going to block the path there for the Royal Champion. She'll step her way through. She might get that Expo down. I don't know if he's got enough to punch through here. The Dragon Runners are starting to die out. The Royal Champion dies. He lost his Queen charge, just holding on to his Warden and his King, but they're both dropping now, and it's going to be an opening defense here as another team struggling with these anti-2-star bases, Bash.
Those 2-stars are anti-2-star bases are so tough. A really great plan. But the problem here is when that Queen gets in there, the combination of the Tornado Trap, that Town Hall Poison, which is going to slow her down and damage her, and the enemy Queen, it was just so much for her to take on. He had to commit so much to her and just work through the bottom phase, and ultimately the Queen lost her ability, which could have maybe got him through the back end of this base. Just a well-compartmentalized base here from Juan, but another defense early on, Eric. These wars are going to be crazy today if this is the tone we're seeing this early.
Yeah, I know a lot of these players like to push in Legend League, and a lot of Legend League pushers are more attuned and more practiced to be able to fight these anti-2-star bases. So the players who do the best there are tending to be the players who can handle those. But when you have a group of players there, the chances that all of them are seasoned Legend League pushers is very, very rare. So they're relying on just their war history, and typically we don't see a lot of these anti-2-star bases, so people who don't push Legend League may not be able to have the comfortableness to be able to fight those.
It's tough. I know when I see an anti-2, I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. How am I getting this Town Hall down? It's always when I'm using some random attack too, but the meta is shifting, and that's what we see in Clash of Clans. The base builders will adapt, and we'll see that meta shift even with base building. It's not only just a troop shift, but a base building meta shift as well, as we have Juan coming in with a Dragon Rider Hydra here, plenty of skeleton spells, and a few rocket loons as well.
Yeah, lots of skeleton spells can give a lot of distraction here as he makes his way in, but it looks like he's potentially setting up for maybe the blimp to go away to the Town Hall. He's using rocket balloons and balloons to take out the arc towers in the Town Hall compartment. That clears a lot of the potential traps in that area. Got a partial CC pull here. A couple of archers and a super minion come pulling out of there. And we'll see what he can do from here. But here comes the dragons in from the bottom side.
Gonna push right in through there. We should see that blimp fly towards the Town Hall. Thought he might go from that spell factory, but decides to go right over the scatter shot in through. Ooh. Just gets right past that sweeper, and the blimp should land here. Barring a tornado, we'll have no issue getting the Town Hall down.
Nice advantage of setting the blimp through the dragons is the ability of the blimp to clear the traps. Or as long as it doesn't fall short, if it clears the traps ahead of the dragons, it's less traps that those dragons are striking as they move to the core of the base. He's dropping in the skeleton spells now across the top of the base there. Skeleton spells have the nice extra bonus of not only protecting the dragon from those heavy hitting defenses like the single Infernos and the defensive Grand Warden statue and defensive heroes, but it also ends up protecting your heroes if he can keep his queen from going to ability up on the top side. That can definitely get a lot of punch into the back end of the base here, but he's also going to get the defensive royal champion down in the middle, and he's about to drop her. No, wait, let's go on it.
Oh, finally goes down to the ow. Oh, man. This one is wrapping up strong, and we want to take a second to thank the Snapdragon Pro Series for sponsoring today's stream. When winning matters, think Snapdragon, guys. World Champ, you're going to work through here. The ability pops. Eric, he's got enough to get through this base. This is going to be a 3-star with the Queen ability still in hand. This is what Vengeful Noobs just needs to start the war. I talk about momentum all the time. It's probably my favorite thing to talk about in these wars because I think it matters so much. If you can put that pressure on early like Juan did right here with the 3-star, the other team feels like they're behind and they have to make even riskier plays to make sure they're getting those 3-stars.
Indeed, it is a very psychological play here to be able to get that early pressure onto them. If you make it feel like they're not able to catch up, then they may just give up, and that is the difference between players who can handle the pressure and who can't. You see those clutch players who can definitely handle it, and you see other players who get a little bit behind and they don't execute the same level that they would otherwise. And it's kind of interesting to see the psychology of the game as these teams try to fight through these high-stress situations. But with this much on the line here and this match sending a team on to challenge, it is very important that they hold it together for just a little bit longer.
Man, that attack was well executed. Nice use of those spells. We talked about those skeleton spells providing support, especially through those single target Infernos, and it was enough to keep that Queen ability. Like, Queen never used her ability on there. A little swag Queen ability. You gotta be feeling good if that's your first attack and holding a defense and you triple on your own. A lot of pressure on Golden X here to go ahead and respond with a 3-star of their own.
Yeah, I've said it once and I'll say it again. When that Queen survives with her ability towards the end of the attack there with those dragon attacks, that's usually the key factor. If you keep that Queen protected and you're able to take out the major threats in the middle of the base there, then that's all it takes till you push those through. And so those skeleton spells doing some work there. I think along the outside of the competitive community at least, that is a very rarely used spell, but it is very, very powerful, and these pros use it to perfection.
And our next attacker for Golden X is going to be Panda, and a questionnaire sent out by our producer asking, what would you do if you won the money? Panda just said he's going to use it on his newborn twins or to do upgrades on his house. You gotta love a family man. How can you not root for a family man like Panda? Well, hopefully you get there, Panda. Let's see what you got with this Super Bowler Smash. Going to go ahead and start off with a Warden Walk from the bottom of the base, set up that funnel, set up the pathing. So far we have a blimp selected. We'll have to see if that gets switched or if he's going to go ahead and send that in somewhere here. Maybe the Scattershot Queen compartment?
I think it's going to be used for the Town Hall directly.
Okay.
He's going to come in on the Town Hall side of the base there with the Warden Walk in. You can already see that he formed out the funnel over on the far left side.
Okay.
He's going to be making entry right through the Scattershot with jumps to carry him through to the Eagle Artillery and then the back end Scattershot, but he's going to rely on this blimp to sail through unimpeded and take that Town Hall down. And if he doesn't get it there, then we'll have to see what he does for a backup.
This attack is really powerful. That one that I use a lot, so I might be able to actually learn how to become a Super Bowler Smasher by the end of this. That's what I like to see, boys. Here we go. Blimp's flying in. Going to use that Warden ability to fly it all the way through. That does have that sweeper that might push it back. Sneaks right on by there. Beautiful passage. Queen! Oh! Queen loses her ability to the single, has to fight off that clan castle. Eric, this is fading quickly.
Yeah, he also had the Warden that went way, way north there. All the Super Bowlers ended up going out the top of the base there as the King was slow on getting the funnel up there, so nothing is moving through where he intended it to. The Queen does survive with the healers, and he does get the Town Hall down. The Queen's going to use the jump to carry into the Multi-Inferno, but does he have the HP pool across the top of the base here without the healers to carry through there, Bash?
This is going to turn into a Queen charge Super Bowler attack, but those bowlers with no healers on them, unfortunately, they will fade rather quickly. And with the Queen basically staying away from that whole pack, all of the Super Bowlers are now down. So it's going to be on the Queen, the Royal Champion, and even the King here on the top side. Still has a lot of gas in the tank. Time's going to be close here with all those storages. It's going to be a tight finish. unfortunately, I don't see it happening here for Panda.
Single Inferno going to be a bit of an issue here, but if the Queen arrives right at the perfect timing here to maybe give some tanking, I think she's going to end up attacking a wall, though, as she now is moving to the outside of the base there. She does kind of step in. If she can give the cover for the World Champion and move through that, he still might be able to pull it off here, but no, wait, there's a big Tesla farm down at the bottom of the base. He does get that Single Inferno down, but he doesn't have the force to move through the Tesla farm here, I don't think.
Man, that is rough. The Queen stayed away from the pack of bowlers, so no chance for a healer switch to happen. Still runs up a respectable percentage here, but this one had the gas in the tank to get the 3-star. Just a little bit of misfortune there with the King not getting that top funnel set early enough. Maybe 90% here with that final Witch, but another defense for the Vengeful Noobs. And remember, the winner of this war, Eric, will be our 3rd qualifying team for the mobile challenge. The loser will go down to that lower bracket and play a little bit later on today.
Absolutely, but Vengeful Noobs is able to get a triple here. They can put a lot of pressure really, really early. A 2-star lead really demoralizes the other team. We talked about the psychology of these matches, and if you go down 2 stars there, the members just might feel like it is unrecoverable, and they're just going to have to hold it together here, because we'll just have to see what happens there, Bash. He had a strong push here. Like, he was almost able to recover it. This Queen was able to keep on going. She was able to stay alive. The Super Bowlers had a little bit more protection across the top of the base there, then they probably would have been fine, but just a slight difference in that funnel there, and that's all it took to send the entire attack walk in and take this attack down.
Man, that was tough. I agree with you. If he kind of kept that a little bit tighter together, I think that one gets through no problem. But that's what can happen in these wars. Immense pressure, a lot on the line for these teams. I mean, you saw it right there before that attack started. He's playing for his team, or for his family, rather. Not only his family, but his team. That's a lot on the line for these players. Oh, man, unfortunate 2-star attack, but Vengeful Noob's going to look to get another 3-star here, as we have Marcelo coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo.
Queen Charge Lalo with the Town Hall in the very top quadrant of the base here. He's going to be charging the Eagle Artillery out of the gate, and we'll see what he decides to do to take the Town Hall down, but he's holding a blimp at the moment here, so if the Queen can take out this bottom quadrant, she's not taking the turn in just yet. She can actually take it. There's a lot of open corners there. He had a wall break on the right side there, but the Queen never took it. I don't know whether she's ever going to go in at all. He's got Teslas that might draw her off to the left, and he might have to reconsider his whole plan. Now he gets that wall break, and that might get the Queen on track here, but not 100% here, Bash.
Man, these Queens are doing something else here today, all over the place, but the Queen will get to that Eagle Artillery. She should be able to get down that multi as well, along with that Warden Pedestal. So getting some of those key defenses out early, and she'll even be able to go over and pull out the Clan Castle, which is really key for a Lalo. You can't have balloons flying with Clan Castle troops up defending that Town Hall.
As well as the defensive heroes. He already got he's about to engage the defensive World Champion, and he already got the Queen down, so those major threats are out of the way here, but it's looking like he's going to need to Lalo through the Town Hall, and there's a sweeper face in it right now, but the nice part about this Queen sitting in the central compartment of the base is she will be able to at least tank the scatter shot in the middle. He's actually coming in from the bottom side and then the right side with the Lalo by the looks of it, but he needs to get the King to get that scatter shot under control. And look at this, Bash. He's actually going to be going with the Stone Slammer, taking some 1-star risk here when his team is already in the lead. And if he doesn't get to this Town Hall, this could come crashing down, and his healers are getting targeted in the middle of the base.
Marcelo leaving it all on the line with this attack. He has to get all the way to the Town Hall. Queen loses those healers to the multi-target Inferno, but she still has her ability. Warden still has his ability. The final push to the Town Hall is happening right now. Town Hall has to go down.
He's got the Queen abilities hitting it right now, and it looks like the Queen will take it. He'll pop that ward ability. The balloons will sail around the poison, not through it, which is critical here because he doesn't have a lot left, but with this Slammer still intact here, he'll throw down even a giant in the backside. Is not doing anything there, but he's got a dragon, he's got some balloons, and if he's got the time, which I think he does, it's another triple here for Vengeful Noobs as they put in 2 on the board here, taking a 2-star lead above Golden X.
Does that speak something to their nerves, Eric? The confidence to go across the base in this kind of setting. Maybe the nerves aren't bothering this team as much. they're not afraid to take that big risk. They want that 3-star. They want that pressure on Golden X. Now up 6-4. It is going to be a huge uphill battle for this Golden X team.
Their percentage is still pretty decent, though, so they can still recover, but they're going to have to get some defenses on the board. But notice how the invisibility did not cover his healers right there. That might have ultimately cost him the raid there, but with the Queen ability still intact there, with her weaving all the way through, he maybe could have got it with the Lalo if the Queen didn't get there, but the Queen did power all the way through with everything collapsed in on both ends. She had nowhere else to go but directly in the Town Hall, and her ability took it down, saving the balloons as they circled around and put them into a really solid lead here.
Watching those balloons go around that poison is so satisfying. That poison would melt those troops in an instant, but with that Queen setting that tone right there, they go right around, finish the base off for a 3-star. Man, well executed attack. Really great courage there to go all the way across the base with a really nice opener. Golden X has the 3-star here. Let's be honest. It is now a 4-6. Percentage, okay. Manageable with percentage, but you have to 3-star. You have to get 3-stars on the board moving forward.
Yeah, you got to get some momentum going. We talked about momentum, and it is so important here. They need to shake off those initial misses. They need to get together here as they go into the midpoint of the war, and it's going to be critical that they do, because with a 2-star gap there, they're going to not only need the triples, but they're going to need some defenses as well. We got Omar coming in with a Super Dragon attack, and he's got a blimp selected at the moment to actually go in at the flank of the Town Hall. He can then send in the blimp through the dragons, through the warden, and pop that early ability to make sure that he gets that Town Hall down nice and early into the attack with the heroes collapsing across the top side.
Almost a little bit of a hybrid of the two dragons right here. Tornado trap rather, going off with the rage spell down, freezes the single target Inferno so the blimp stays up. Should be able to get that Town Hall down now with that beautiful freeze. Great freeze on that single. Great recovery there by Omar, but these dragons have spread out.
Unfortunately, he went to an early Queen ability. She was able to get targeted by the Town Hall beams over the wall, so she ended up wasting that ability a little bit earlier than expected. And he also ended up pulling out a defensive Lava Hound out of the CC, so the Queen will pop that and deal with that now. We'll see if he has enough force to move through. I'm seeing a defensive Queen that he's engaging over on the right side as his King pops his ability to surges in there with the Road Champion, but he still has this defensive King and the single Inferno over on the bottom quadrant of the base.
Man, this is tough. He's got plenty of spells, needs that Unicorn to heal this Queen up. Remember, the Unicorn recently getting a little minor nerf, but can still, if the Queen can stay away from any major defenses, can heal her up.
No.
Oh, yep. I tried. I was trying there, Omar. Another defense for Vengeful Noobs. This one, a low defense at that, 77. I don't think this will get 78, 77% 2-star. Man, Golden X just having a rough war here, unfortunately, but Vengeful Noobs, they're base builders. Again, base building meta has shifted. That's very clear here today, Eric, and we're seeing that give these teams some fits, as Omar just wasn't able to get through here the way he wanted.
Well, we just had that update that increased the damage of Black Mines. It increased the HP of the air defenses. It lowered the damage and range of those Super Dragons. It was a very, very centric change on that update. The nerf attacks like this, we saw the power of this attack here before the update, and it's interesting to see that it has gone down in power a little bit here. He was almost able to get that CC destroyed there before that Lava Hound came out, which would have been really, really helpful to keep his Queen from getting stalled up there. But one way or another, I don't know, this isn't going to have a chance even if that didn't happen. And you just see that nerf in action there as these teams try to keep using attack that they got comfortable with, and that nerf might be doing them dirty a little bit here.
Omar is also another family man. Golden X just full of family players here. Check out this quote from Omar. "Wife is expecting our 3rd child. I'm sure things will be for our new baby," when asked what he would do with the prize money. So Golden X just full of family men. I love seeing that, but ooh, these bases are giving them a little bit of fits for the family, unfortunately. And we stand here 6-6, and not looking so hot, Eric.
Especially if Vengeful Noobs gets another triple on the board. They are on fire right now, and that momentum that they've carried through from the previous match there could carry them all the way to challenge right here. If they can get another triple on the board right now, they'd only be required to 2-star out. They can play it really, really safe, but they got to get another one on the board here to absolutely secure it. They can't take their pedal off, or their foot off the pedal right now. They got to keep on pushing here and get it done.
but will Vengeful Noobs really play it safe? I mean, we just saw a
You're right.
Lalo all the way across the base, already in the lead. This team knows what needs to be done here, and that's a huge advantage. Not being able to, or not being afraid to take those risks, not being afraid of the bases. It seems like these bases are really getting in players' heads. So we'll see what Memory Doom can do here on this next base. And it looks like we have a Hog attack. Zap Hogs here, Eric.
Yeah, Zap Hogs, he took a little bit of a risk there putting the lightning down before the earthquake. Sometimes the battle builders in the area can save the or the single Inferno that they're trying to zap out, but in this case he was able to get down quickly enough, and he is able to also get the Town Hall activated off of that, using the Yeti to tank the Mortar here. So the Mortar is the only defense in the area because he zapped out that Expo that could actually reach that Flame Flinger. So with Town Hall activated, it is now recognized as a defense, and this Flame Flinger will go in and target it and take it down with no drama on this entry and set him up for the heroes to go in somewhere else.
Should have no issue. You can basically ignore that Flinger now, as there's just a few more defenses and it's got plenty of health. That Flame Flinger is going to last for about 2 minutes on the attack. As we see the King Queen Ice Golem come in from the bottom side, they're going to work into that scatter shot compartment and just try to get as much value and set the pathing for the Hogs to finish this base off. And King makes his way in. Queen's going to follow right behind.
Absolutely, and if they can get all the way in here to actually fight off the defensive CC, they will set up the Hogs here nicely. We got a nice clump of defensive heroes that they'll also be able to engage. That's not ideal though, because you'd tend to prefer to avoid those, but if you get some early headhunters down and get the Hogs in through the artillery right out of the gate here. Here we go with I think 4 or 5 headhunters dropping in with the Hogs there. Hogs give them plenty of support. They are able to get through those defensive heroes into that Eagle artillery and start to push their way across the base. However, his heroes did not finish clearing out on the left side there.
Oh, man, not quite what he was hoping for. Town Hall does finally fall down. Hogs just struggling to get through here. Even with the Warden ability, a lot of defenses in that multi-target Inferno, just keeping the beams on them, keeping that pressure on them as well. Freezes the bow and the scatter, but look at all those skeletons chasing the Hogs. Remember, Hogs target defenses, so they're not going to take out those skeletons.
Yeah, the World Champion's going to have to clear out the entire top quadrant of the base, and without any more spell support there, I don't know if she's going to have the punch to take it. She's got the support of the Flame Flinger still working across the bottom of the base, and it's going to drop out whatever's inside of it. Looks like some more Hogs will come out of there, but now with the World Champion down, this is going to be the defense that Golden X needed. This is a golden opportunity for them, what might I say? You like that?
Great pun, Eric. But you're 100% right. Not only is it a defense, but it's going to be a low percentage defense. This keeps them alive. You still have to show up in 3-star, however. We haven't seen that yet from Golden X. And I think they can do it. I think they just got to get out of their own heads and just get those 3 stars on the board. This is the opening they need. Vengeful Noobs are going to get 71-ish% here, finishing off that storage. But that attack was rough. Not what we really saw from them on those first couple of attacks. So something a little bit out of character. Memory Doom, I don't know, that one didn't quite go to plan, clearly, Eric, with the 71% 2-star.
Yeah, running those defensive heroes just minimize how much value he got from that bottom compartment. He kind of entered in there with those heroes at the same time as the Hogs, and those heroes in the CC, when you're trying to fight them at the same time, can potentially cause some problems. Actually, it looks like his heroes mostly went down to the defensive headhunters, which he then turned over and put some damage onto his World Champion. I think it was the CC. I think he just mishandled the CC a little bit there. He would have been better off with a double poison, which a lot of people like to bring to handle any kind of CC that comes out of there, because you tend to have the separation of the headhunters and the defensive super minions, and if you put the poison just wrong there and miss either group of them, then you end up taking a lot of extra damage, and those headhunters run wild just completely takes out half of your attack.
Yeah, headhunters versus heroes, no bueno. You don't want that. Not only does it do massive damage to them, but it'll slow down their attack, so they won't be able to hit as hard. So the defense that Golden X needs just arrived. They have to capitalize here, and it's going to be on Powerade X with his super bowler smash. But Eric, look, would you imagine another anti-2-star base?
Well, let's cheer him on here, see if he can pull this off, and if you're watching War and Glory, maybe take notes if he's able to take this down here, because this might swing the war a little bit towards Golden X here, but they're going to have to play almost flawless the rest of the match. They have an opportunity. Now is their chance to seize it. Open up with the Warden walk in from the left side of the base. He's going to try to set the funnel here. He's going to need the Warden to go in here, ideally grab out this Eagle artillery, away from that defensive king. And if he can get those down, it's definitely worth it to invest the rage into this. Then he can take advantage of the open space behind that Eagle Artillery, using that as a funnel, and he can start to make his approach.
Very good call on the rage spell as it is in, as he gets towards that Warden pedestal, stole the defending one. But his Warden going left, finally comes back over to the Eagle. I was a little bit worried it might go away, but stays with the Eagle Artillery. He's going to get it down and, like you mentioned, set up that beautiful pathing, that beautiful funnel for those super bowlers to smash right on through the middle of this base.
And using the Warden to take out that Expo makes so that the damage of the Warden will be relieved here shortly, and that'll give it an opportunity for the healers to transfer forward. He has two separate wall breakers, one wall break entry and the open corner for the King and the Siege Barracks, and then the Super Bowlers with the Pack and Ice Golem leading the charge there. He'll cut off the pathing with the King and the Siege Barracks down south and drive everything else through the jump spell into the middle of the base. The pathing is looking good here. The only thing I'm worried about is what's going to happen when he goes through the Town Hall poison, because that poison can be devastating when you push this much force directly on top of it.
It's all on the line in the middle of this base, as the bowlers will need some healing support, and it looks like they're getting it right here. Warden ability goes off to protect from that Giga Bomb. Poison is now active from the Town Hall. We got Hogs coming out of that Siege Barracks on the bottom side of the base. If these bowlers can stay up through this bottom compartment, this is looking really nice for Powerade.
Absolutely. The Queen is still alive with her ability. The bowlers mostly rounded around the Town Hall poison, taking some trap damage right there, but the healers are alive and kicking, and that Road Champion is joined with the Hogs sweeping around the bottom of the base there. This is looking really good here. He just needs to get this defensive King down. His Queen's working on it with that freeze. Doesn't quite get him. That could be a little bit of an issue, but he does have a couple of healers surviving, and they're going to transfer over to the Road Champion for her final push. This could be do or die here with this Road Champion pushing through.
Not a lot of cleanup, unfortunately, though. Skeletons popping out. That King is really low, still has her ability and the invisibility spell, so he has enough support. But the issue here is time, Eric. The only cleanup I see is that one wizard working over there towards 3 o'clock. World Champion's ability is going to go off, but she's going to have to go over to take out that cannon. Invises the King, but now she's going to have to fight 26 seconds. This is a lot for 2 troops to basically clean up here, plus the Lassie.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle there. They're going to now, with a miss here, with a time fail, the percentage will be high. That may play a factor in the end, but with the miss, then they may be starting to get out of reach here. This might be getting a bit dangerous in the overall result of the war.
Oh, what a heartbreaker for Powerade X. The time fail, 97%. You hate to see that. It seemed like his plan went 100% the way he wanted to. Maybe just a smidge too long on the Warden Walk, but he wanted to get that bow.
Yeah.
So I think he had to commit there. Just couldn't get through. That's just a heartbreaker.
Yeah, typically when we have the Warden Walks going, we try to keep it under a minute there. If you can keep the Warden Walk under a minute, then you're able to have usually enough time to finish it up, but you need some troops to survive. As you saw, it was just a matter of not having any miscellaneous cleanup to drop on the backside. With one Wizard and the Road Champion moving, they were almost able to get it anyways. But now here we go into the 4th attack here from Vengeful Noobs, and with 1 attack less on the board there, they are tied on the score. And at this point, Golden X is going to need to see a 1-star defense somewhere to be able to pull this back.
But Troy is going to come in with a Queen Charge Hybrid right at the Town Hall. He's going to get the Town Hall down early on this one. The risk of a 1-star is going to be very low. Going to have to deal with that enemy King, commits the Rage early so that the Queen does not pop her ability. But we see that Headhunter come in, and that's the support he needed. Baby Dragon's going to push her right in here.
Yeah, this is the CC up ahead there. He gets a partial pull here. A couple of Ice Golems come out as the Headhunter surged its way forward. Still needs to be searching for some black mines in the area. A lot of people understand that people will like to charge the Queen to the Town Hall here, and so we'll trap it up. He drops in a couple of balloons now. They're not only going to search for black mines, but they're also going to take out the defensive Warden and take some of the damage off of the Queen. That defensive Warden, one of the hardest hitting defenses in the game, is forced to be reckoned with there. He does end up catching a couple of the traps there with those balloons as they go all the way up to the Expo, almost taking it down on the crash damage. It'll keep on being away, but the Queen's still okay here. She is going to need another Rage here, and
just commits the ability to get that Town Hall down. One more Rage still in hand. We get the Hybrid starting from the top side. It has not used that Warden ability. Looking to wait until he gets into some of these, the core of this base. That Queen is under fire There we go. There's the Warden ability. This one's got the 2-star secured, but a lot of defenses up. It'll depend on this last heal and freeze, whether or not he can push through.
He had that freeze on the single Inferno, but it also caught the Ice Golem, so the Queen never changed targets inside of the Town Hall Poison. She was still able to take it down. She's going to survive to the end by the looks of it, making this attack very, very highly likely to go through, but he needs to get his way through the Scatter Shot. He's got the freeze down. That Scatter Shot's going to wake up as he goes out of the bomb tower. That's going to soften up this entire pack, but the Royal Champion pops her ability, steps her way through, engages that Scatter Shot. There's a couple of miners still alive, and he's not quite out of this yet, but overall looking pretty good here as this Queen is surviving and will start to wrap around.
Troy gonna get another 3-star for the Vengeful Noobs, putting up a 3 out of 4 triples here with the Queen Charge Hybrid. Well executed, great patience on that Warden ability, and great use of, as you mentioned, that freeze to keep that Queen where he needed her to be. 34 seconds, clearly plenty of time, plenty of troops up to get this Archer Tower down, and Vengeful Noobs are going to move forward to the mobile challenge. They will be our 3rd team, barring something catastrophic. I mean, we did see that earlier. Let's not completely rule it out, but Vengeful Noobs showing up in a commanding way here, Eric.
As long as they don't get a 0-star, I guess is what they would need to be able to swing the war back into Golden X's favor. But that'll also require that Golden X, I mean, you definitely got to see them go in here and give it everything they have to try to get this last triple on the board, because if they can, and then we do see a disconnect, you never know. You never know. You always you tempt fate there and you see if it can happen. But this was a very nice attack there. Let's that freeze there, that locking down that single Inferno, delaying that Ice Golem, keeping that Queen alive is always one of the more critical parts of this attack here. And the Queen Charge Hybrid is a little bit lesser used, but the players who are good at it are really good at it.
One of my favorite attacks to watch. A beautiful Queen Charge there, great use. And we're looking at the scoreboard, guys. 11-8. Look at the percentage, quite a bit out of reach, barring anything catastrophic. Golden X gonna have to go down to that lower bracket. But again, we talk about the momentum. Go out with your head held high. Go for that 3-star. Lay it all out there and show the next team that you're not going to roll over. You're going to come in with some heat, some momentum, and put that pressure on.
Absolutely. And it's about the momentum. It always has been. Let's see if he can get it done here. Ronnie X coming in for the final attack for Golden X as he tries to, I don't know, maybe bar a miracle, he could maybe pull through a victory. But he's going to be going in with a Queen Charge into Lalo. Now, the Queen Charge is working on the right side of the base there, but he's immediately investing the Warden and the King and the Log Launcher into this bottom area of the base, punching all the way in there, engaging the defensive Queen. Now, this is going to make so that this Queen has to take the Town Hall down. Otherwise, he's in a lot of trouble here. And I don't think he's in a 0-star, but still.
This is a huge commit. I've tried attacks like this, and you do tend to 1-star a lot because you're going opposite Town Hall. You're relying on that Queen to make it all the way there. He did a very great job of relieving some of the pressure the Queen will face in the core with that King, using that Warden ability to keep the Kings of Barbarians up through his ability. Queen should have a nice path to the Town Hall with 3 wall breakers here remaining.
The first wall breaker coming in now, trying to give her the access while she's taking the majority of the defenses. She's under a little bit of fire. That Expo sustaining damage on her. He's got the access into that Multi-Inferno. That Multi-Inferno never went down to the Yetis that came out of the Log Launcher. He did invest the Rage into that area. He got one of the Multi-Infernos down, and he could definitely still work with this, but he kind of wants the Queen to duck over there and grab that before she goes to the Town Hall if he can, but he's crossing that halfway mark of the attack as he starts in the Lalo, and he'll immediately freeze up that Scatter Shot and try to move through with the Lalo without a Warden to support it, putting all those balloons about half of their normal HP.
Town Hall falls from the Queen, so no risk of a 1-star. But you're right. Remember, the Warden was committed early to that King and the Log Launcher. That multi-target Inferno still remaining here in the back, but this Lalo is getting through here pretty well. Still has an Invis, plenty of cleanup. I think this should be a 3-star for Ronnie. So go out strong, keep your head up. A beautiful attack, well executed attack, great patience on the Queen to get her where she needed to be. Great Lalo to kind of clean up the base. Tornado Trap finally goes off, and it's that pesky multi-target Inferno in the middle there, Eric.
Yeah, Queen ability still intact though. Plenty of time to get it done there. That does give them hopefully some confidence as they go into their next war. But we'll still see if Vengeful Noobs is able to come in here and close it out. It's not over till it's over, and we'll see what happens as we go into that. But this late approach to the Town Hall always makes me a little bit nervous, but it is becoming a more common attack here, and I think a lot of teams have been watching each other because I don't see this attack in a lot of other circuits. I see it across the North American circuits a lot, as I tend to notice that they tend to mimic each other's attack styles. They find something that works out really, really well, and this has been one that I've been seeing rip through all of these different wars here, through all of the different teams across North America, and it's very, very strong. Using that big kill squad, pairing it with the Queen Charge, and then a small back-end Lalo. It's always risky, but it is effective.
Very huge risk, huge reward attack, and we saw it there from Ronnie. A beautiful, well-executed attack, great patience on everything. Queen's ability up at the end, that's what you're looking for on any Queen Charge, keeping her up and healthy. But all we need to see from Vengeful Noobs is just a 1-star. They not a lot of pressure now, but no, we saw these guys go big early in the war. They're not going to try for a 1-star. They're going to go out and try going out with a bang here. But they will move on to that mobile challenge now, Eric. Our third team that's qualified for the mobile challenge.
Yeah, that's a big deal. With only one more seat to go, that's going to come out of the lower bracket, as we have a couple teams down there getting ready to start their wars fairly soon here, and we'll be into those after this final attack. But let's get ready to go in here and close out strong with Vengeful Noobs. We've got Van24 as he comes in with, looks like a Blizzard Lalo. And we'll see what he wants to go after with this blimp. A lot of times people like to take the Town Hall, but this defender has positioned a bomb tower on both flanks of that Town Hall, so it looks like he's going to be going after something else and take the Town Hall out with something else.
Right up the middle towards that Eagle Artillery. Dropping it in there, should be able to get the Eagle, the multi-target Inferno, and maybe even the Ground Expo Queen air defense. A lot of value here
Yeah.
if he gets everything that I just named. Great use of that second invis to make sure that the Queen wasn't invisible. And if he gets super lucky, he could even get towards that Royal Champion. Now that's asking a bit much, but I think he got everything he was hoping for there. Now we'll see that Queen kind of work down and then be supported, I think, with the King about midway in towards that scatter shot. She will have to deal with these Ice Golems.
Also, after she fights the Ice Golems, actually in very safe position with no damage on her, and her Unicorn could top her up if there was any damage on her. But with the funnel form there, the CC pulled, fought in safety. He's on his way towards this Town Hall. He's looking like he's going to be rounding around the Scattershot compartment, so the Royal Champion will need to go in there and take out that Scattershot as he rounds around it. But he's going to be trying to push his heroes, by the looks of it, all the way across the base towards the Town Hall. The Royal Champion joins almost immediately. She doesn't need to go super far. She just needs to go in here and help deal with the things that the Queen can't reach, mainly that scatter shots. That's the obvious threat on the base there. He's already collapsing in at the bottom a little bit there as the King moves into taking position.
King doing a great job out front. Here goes that Royal Champion's ability, getting down the scatter shot, getting down those remaining few defenses. Now it's going to be on the King and Queen to make their way towards the Town Hall. Royal Champion under a lot of pressure, but she did her job. She got her scatter shot down and got the remaining defenses in that compartment. Using a couple balloons there really wisely to get out that short archer tower. And here we go, the push towards the Town Hall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Push towards the Town Hall. And the King and Queen will have no problem securing the Town Hall. Here we go with the Lalo from the top.
Notice how he deploys the Warden as the closest approach towards the defensive Royal Champion, avoiding the defensive King, and then pop that early ward ability, gets him through the scatter shot as well. That is able to go down right here as the balloons move inside of its minimum range. The Queen didn't actually have to pop her ability to get the Town Hall down as the King stepped up into it. This is looking really nice here, Bash. All he's got to do is power through that multi, and he's got the freeze to lock it down, but he doesn't even invest it there. He throws it into the sweeper, and he's just going to completely overwhelm this multi, but there's traps going off like crazy in that area.
So many traps, but plenty of balloons. Still has the Queen's ability, has a good shot at the 3-star. Queen's gonna have to work her way back inside as all the balloons are now down. So many air skeletons, so many traps went off in that compartment. Van looking to get the 3-star. Here we go. It's all on the line here. Queen's got access. Eric,
yeah,
he's got Queen ability. This is gonna be a 3-star. Vengeful Noobs looking strong in this war, putting up 14 stars. 14 out of 15, not too shabby.
Yeah, definitely the highest score of the war so far, the high score of our wars today. This is a fantastic performance, and we'll definitely be able to walk with their head held high into the Challenge Series. And that's a big deal right here, because with only 4 tickets available, with Chazmac already claiming 1, grabbing that 3rd one right there, there's only 1 more left that is up for grabs, and it's going to come out of that lower bracket champion.
Golden X will now go on to play Fuzzy Wuzzy in our lower bracket. We'll see them back in action just a little bit later, but a commanding war there. And here's our updated bracket. So Empire Gaming Vengeful Noobs do move on to our mobile challenge. We see Golden X versus Fuzzy Wuzzy. That'll be not our next war, I'm sorry. War and Glory versus Happy Endings 5.0 will be our next war, followed by Golden X versus Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Absolutely, and with Happy Endings barely not tripling in their last war and getting the loss there from the disconnect, it's going to be a good match, so make sure you join us back in just a moment. We will be back after this break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Vengeful Noobs attacking with a vengeance here as they punch their ticket to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. I mean, yet again, an exciting war to say the least. And you can see on the bracket there how everything has been panning out so far. If you are just joining us, we will now be turning our attention to the lower bracket in just a few moments here. But before we do that, we've got Bash this time around, and he has a play that he wants to break down for you guys.
We're going to be taking a look at Troy's hybrid from that last war. It was a really nice attack and a really great use of the spells to keep the queen moving where she needed to. So in this attack, he's going to send the queen right in here for the town hall. So with that, we'll know that this is not going to be, you know, a epic fail or anything like that. Queen's going for the town hall early, but you see him also doing his due diligence and getting that funnel set down here on the bottom side. But Queen's going to go ahead and go in towards the king. You have to keep an eye on the queen when she gets towards the king because he can single-handedly take her down and force that ability, but he uses the headhunter. And with a hybrid attack, you basically want to create an alleyway for your troops, and that's what he's doing right here. He's going to set this alleyway on the left by using the queen to charge out the town hall, and then up top he will use the king and the siege barracks. We'll see that here shortly. Doesn't get the full clan castle pull here, and that is really important. We'll see that in a little bit where that third ice golem comes in. Queen's not under too much pressure, but watch these balloons right here, guys. The balloons are actually going to get in, take out that warden pedestal, which is going to relieve some of the pressure, and then right on here, the balloons almost get down the expo, but that's just going to help the queen out, keep her going, and right up top, there we go with the siege barracks, the king, and then immediately hogs, miners, RC, warden in. Heal spell down, getting everything moving through the base as the queen takes the town hall. You want to just keep moving. You don't want to time fail with this attack. That's one of the biggest things that can happen. You don't want to time fail. And now right here's the big moment. Watch the queen get the single down before she engages that ice golem. Eric called that out during the live attack. If the ice golem would have been attacked and froze the queen, she may have been lost here. But with that freeze, he keeps her up and keeps moving through the base. We have a great use of the spells through the middle of the base. World Champion working with these hogs and miners and just alleviating as much pressure off of that queen so she can keep working through this bottom side. It does get a little bit close. RC pops her ability, but check this out, guys. Well executed queen walk. As we see, queen's up at the end, and that's usually the sign of a successful queen charge. If you still have your queen at the end, that is massive. One of the strongest units in the game. She can single-handedly take down any attack. What an impressive performance there. 14 stars.
Impressive breakdown, Bash, okay, if I do say so myself. And not a noobish performance out of Vengeful Noobs to finalize that upper portion of our bracket. But now, like I said earlier, we are turning our attentions to the lower bracket. It is time to see which team will get that final spot in the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. And we will be starting everything off with War and Glory versus Happy Endings, Eric.
Absolutely, War and Glory. We hyped him up a lot, but I feel like we jinxed them. We'll see if they can make a comeback. Gerticus, Nick, Boone, Jethro, and Agent 33 coming back for more in this one, and they struggled a lot. These anti-two-star bases gave them a lot of trouble here in this previous match, and they only put up 10 stars on the board. They definitely need to regroup here. They need to regather themselves, and hopefully we'll see their typical 13 to 14 stars that they would normally come in with, but they can't afford the mistakes that they had in this one here, and we'll see if their opponent here is going to be throwing down these anti-two-star bases once again.
This war was surprising, Eric. Let's be honest. None of us expected a 10-star war from War and Glory. This a huge shock, a huge upset, but you have to think that they got more in the tank than that. This is an elimination matchup, so we should see some of their stronger attacks. I mean, not that they weren't trying, that's not what I'm getting at, but they're really going to, you know, work as a team to break down these anti-two stars, clearly a big weakness of this team.
Yeah, but you know they can handle it. Their ladder record, they're pushing what, 20-30 wins there across the ladder with only a couple of losses total. This is very, very out of the ordinary for these teams to end up taking a loss in general.
Yeah, but they're going to be facing off against Happy Endings, who a little bit of a controversial war earlier in the day. We'll talk about that. They got Tingy, Where's Perry, Nemesis, Shadow, and Michael Snipes 1. This team is a really powerful team as well, and they could have been very well in the upper bracket, just had that unfortunate disconnect that we talked about earlier. Just a heartbreaker. We see here Shadow's Lalo crush the space. So many troops up here at the end versus Golden X. Just a well-executed attack. Eric, that looks like a balloon parade working through here. And then we saw the response from Golden X, where Powerade responded with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider 3-star of their own. And man, that's where things went sideways, Eric. Unfortunately for Happy Endings, after this here, we had the disconnect. The circles of doom, something you never want to see. So nothing, you know, no faults of their own that they lost this war, because I mean, look at this opener, Eric. This could have very well been a 3-star with the Lalo remaining, with the spell support. It's hard to say. This could have been a lot closer of a war. So will they be able to recover from that disconnect? I guess we'll see here. And look at the tail of the tape here.
Absolutely, and with a 60% hit rate, with that disconnect probably included in that count there, averaging in a 0-star, that's a really, really strong hit rate right there. With War and Glory on the other side, now with their hit rate reduced a little bit, they're down to 64%, Glitter.
Yeah, I mean, once again, I feel like this is just the theme of the day. We're looking at stats and we're looking at teams and players that are just so even across the board that it's going to be difficult to call it. You guys can see there on your screen the head-to-head. How many times these squads have gone up against each other, what the end score, final score, I guess, if you really want to call it, semi-final scores. Now they're going up against each other again. 2-1 in favor of Happy Endings. But still, that's not a huge margin to really count Happy Endings in the lead with. So, as always, chat, I want to know your opinion here, okay? Once again, a barn burner. Once again, very, very close. Who do you think is going to be taking this one home? Don't forget, we're now in the lower bracket, okay? So teams are fighting even harder because if they lose here, they're done. That ends their journey to the challenge. So it's going to be even harder fought. I'm interested to see what chat thinks about all of that here. Now, before we jump into it, just quick predictions. Do you have any gut feeling? Not even based off of stats and analysis here, Eric, okay? Just gut feeling on how this might go.
Well, I guess we're about to find out because the match has begun. Here we go. I'm kind of leaning towards War and Glory, but then again, I don't know. They might be on an off day today, and we'll have to see what happens. But we got Tingy coming in to open it up with a Dragon Rider hybrid or Hydra attack here with the double clone to open us up.
This attack is really fun to watch when executed properly. We'll see clones cloning up so many balloons out of this blimp. It'll be interesting to see if we see the blimp fly all the way across the base here, or if we go with a shorter blimp. And it looks like the dragons are going in early to push those heroes into that eagle compartment.
And it's funny that this attack has become such a big part of the meta because it was actually discovered last season during our last Snapdragon Mobile Open, but this one has that blimp sailing through early rage as he sends that blimp through with the ward ability protecting it, lands towards that town hall, and might even get some splash damage onto those headers. Doesn't quite take him out. They're going after the ward right now. That could be a bit of an issue here, Bash.
Oh, the tornado spinning the balloons around has to commit a freeze to the town hall. Another freeze to the town hall. It has to go down. Ooh. There we go. Town Hall finally falls. Still has Queen ability in hand. She's looking to get right through there. Okay, there was a wall open. I missed that. But Queen's going to support these dragons, and plenty of dragons, plenty of riders with the Royal Champion, Eric. This is looking pretty good.
And he even throws down the spare poison that he had there to get through that defensive Royal Champion. So the Henner will go right into cleanup, working with the dragons. His Royal Champion holding the tension of the ground expos. Pops your ability, takes them all out there with his Queen ability to still attack. He's got a pretty solid chance to power through this Tesla farm. Multiple dragons and a Dragon Rider still standing, and even has an Electric Owl moving. Is that Electric Owl side of the range of the air defense? No, it's not quite. But one way or another, this Queen is going to power through and going to put our first triple on the board here unless something unforeseen happens, but I don't see that happening here, Bash. That would be why it's unforeseen, right?
Oh, the Queen going to finish this one off with ability. And, man, what a well-executed attack. Great use of those freezes around the Town Hall to get that Town Hall down. You have to make sure when you're committing everything, you're basically all in on the Town Hall. And it works out here. Plenty of time. I was just looking at the time here. Queen shouldn't take too much damage and will be rewarded with a 3-star for Happy Ending. So, Eric, momentum has been the story here today. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun one here. I think we have a fun war on our hands.
Yeah, and with the average hit rates of War and Glory so high, open up strong with the triple of them, and we have, that was a really nice way to start off, and it might be another chance for a team to take down War and Glory with a strong start here.
And as we mentioned before this war started, this is an elimination match. Whoever loses is done. They're out. They're out of our open finals here today. The winner will go on to the lower bracket finals and play for that fourth spot in the mobile challenge. But check this out. The clone bomb getting caught in the tornado, but beautiful use of those freeze spells to make sure the town hall falls. Exactly what Happy Endings was looked for to start their war off.
I was a little worried there when he had the headhunters lock onto his ward and take him out so early. Like, those headhunters get out of control. You sometimes have the dragons there to intercept them, but they weren't there in the right position to stop it. But it didn't seem to slow it down. He didn't really need his ward. And the balloons that came off of the clones there did the job there. And those clutch freezes that you talked about, that was so important to make that go through. But no time to wait here. We got Garidicus coming in for War and Glory, and we're going to see a Super Dragbat coming in for our next attack with a Flame Flinger selected at the moment.
And we have Super Dragons with bats, but I want to take a quick moment to thank Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, go with Snapdragon. Here we go in from the top side of the base. We got Super Dragons, balloons, and we'll see those bat spells coming late to clean up the base. This one's always a fun one to watch, but going away from the Eagle Artillery here.
Artillery going down really early. The Hector is always really important, but he does have a funnel, and he can drive his heroes into that Eagle Artillery, and here they come in from the right side while the Dragons continue to move forward. He gets the Super Dragons to intercept the Headhunters that locked onto his border for just a moment. He does get that Town Hall down with that blimp. I saw you were a little bit worried there, but he had it under control here, Bash.
Oh, I was worried. They were spinning. But I was more worried about the Super Dragons approaching it. Don't want them getting caught in that poison and taking unnecessary damage. Going to use the King, Queen, Royal Champion all in unison here to try to get to that multi-target Inferno. And then from there, not too many splash defenses remaining. Oh, Bat Bomb right away here on the multi-target Inferno. Spotter's going to tell him when to freeze that scatter, I would assume.
And he's going to freeze the scatter shot with
the...
the...
Oh, no!
No! Loses a massive pack of the bats there as the Bat Swarm starts to work its way through. It's not unrecoverable. He still has a Queen ability, but he gets the scatter shot down, and now he's not going to have the cover through that defensive Queen. That was a very, very slight mistiming, and that timing has to be perfectly accurate. Now he's going to struggle into the backside, and with the triple already on the board there from Happy Endings, War and Glory's in trouble here, Bash.
This went from a 3-star to downhill so quickly. That scatter shot, whenever you're going away with the bats, you have to freeze way earlier than you think. I'm sure the spotters were in his ear telling him, freeze, freeze, freeze. But there's always that split-second delay. Oh, that is devastating. I thought he had this attack. Queen will look here to get that percentage up, but nothing going War and Glory's way here today, Eric.
Yeah, they're definitely having an off day. It's not a good day to have an off day here with this much on the line, and with their chance to take that challenge position, and they might be going out the door here if they can't pull together. They got to get their first triple of the day on the board here. Now 6 attacks through the day, and they still haven't put one up, although they did put up 14 stars in the match that was played off air before this. So they definitely have that potential. Their record shows it. They can definitely pull this back, but that one, 84%.
If you would have told me at the start of our broadcast that we would be 6 attacks in for War and Glory and they haven't 3-starred yet, I would have laughed at you, Eric. That's just not believable. Like, here's the moment. This right here. Committing, I think he could have been patient here, Eric. I think he could have got that multi down with the Queen. Maybe not. Queen went down and around, but right that shot. No.
On top of that, if he probably should have just played a little bit more safe there and froze up the Expo to take the damage off of his heroes. And worked his way through that way, because it would have taken him a little bit to get through to the Wizard Tower before it could target onto the bats anyways. But that scatter shot fire, one hit is all it takes, and it turns and fires in an instant. So if you are not already pre-freezing it, it only takes a fraction of a second and your whole attack comes crashing down.
Oh man, and that's exactly what happened there. We thought that was a 3, down to a 2-star, 84%. Unfortunately, happy endings. I mean, we saw they have the series advantage thus far in this tournament. They're looking to extend that and even move further on in this lower bracket. So they can get a 3-star here. Let's see what they could do. This will be a really intense attack. I know War & Glory is going to be keeping an eye on what happens here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they there's a lot of pressure right here, but we'll see if Where's Perry can ramp that pressure up to another level as he comes in with, it looks like a Sneaky Bat Rider attack, another attack that was first discovered in the Snapdragon Mobile Open, but it looks like he is coming in with a couple of Sneaky Goblins to go after the Town Hall, which is pretty typical of this attack. One of my favorite attacks there after they discovered it. And it was rampant throughout the community and a major part of the meta now. And honestly, it's relatively easy to perform, and it has a lot of flexibility when things go a little bit south. But he's got to get all the splash damage on the base here down, and we'll see if the bats can make it happen this time, unlike the last one.
Man, it'll be intense. Town Hall falls to those Sneaky Goblins, using that invisibility to make sure it goes down. We have a Yeti just setting that paving up top. Going to use that wall breaker just to open up a little bit extra on this Eagle compartment. That way we'll have easy access for the heroes to go right in there and get the Eagle down. May even pull the Queen's attention. She might be a little bit too far away. We'll see what happens there.
And one way or another, he's going to send in the log launcher, just waiting for the tanking to move into position there, so the log launcher can throw the logs directly through to hit that multi-inferno. Then he doesn't necessarily even have to go into that compartment, but he's also getting the damage onto the Eagle Artillery as his heroes continue to punch their way through. The Queen not really going in right now. She's to hurry up and take the turn there before she walks, and she does end up turning back around there, walks into that Eagle Artillery compartment, and the log launcher staying safe all the way up until this point here, and continues to throw logs and will get that multi-inferno down, which is absolutely critical.
Massive value from the log launcher, but notice the heroes broke out. They're now down into that scatter shot compartment. But if he's got Yetis or something in there, and that's exactly what he has, they might be able to get down this Queen. Good poison spell on the Queen to slow her down. The Riders are going to come in from the top side with the Royal Champion. Eric, you mentioned get all that splash damage down. A lot of the splashes down as those Riders and the Royal Champion will work into that scatter shot compartment.
Still got to get the scatter shot and that Wizard Tower down with these Dragon Riders. That's going to be critical, but he's trying to power through that defensive Queen. Finally goes to his Royal Champion ability. Starts in the bats to go around the Queen and the Warden here, and that Queen is quickly making her push up to that Wizard Tower, and with 4 freezes on standby, I don't think bar mistiming with one of these freezes that there's anything that can stop this. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but it looks like it is good. Where's Perry? Puts another one on the board as they go up 2 triples on the opening against War & Glory at the opening of this match. Absolutely brilliant. This base is crushed, and he's already got the cleanup underway all around.
Happy endings have to be smiling after this attack. Well executed by Perry. Great use of those heroes. Great patience with that log launcher to get through that base. And here we go, Eric swagging out the 3 freeze spells for another triple. Happy endings looking in a commanding position in our elimination matchup.
Yeah, with 2 triple on the board, they're putting that pressure on when War & Glory's already having an off day with their confidence, already taking a strike there from that previous match. You got to take advantage of their just maybe lack of confidence right now as they continue to miss attacks here. They got to pull it back together. We are far from over. If they can get this next triple on the board, then they can definitely pull this back and they can put some pressure back onto happy endings. And in the history with these players in previous seasons, the War & Glory team was able to handle the pressure a lot better than happy endings. They tended to slip when the pressure ramped up, but they're not feeling it right now as they take that lead.
The War & Glory team is very seasoned. They've been in these spots. They've played in many of these open finals. But something's going on today. Nothing is going their way. The ball is supposed to bounce left. It's bouncing right. It's throwing them all for a loop. These defenses are just giving them fits, and we're seeing happy endings just respond. And
Ooh,
Eric, witches.
Oh my!
Zap witches
against an anti-2-star base. Another anti-2-star base. Nick is the captain of this squad, and if he could just rally his team right here, power through with these witches. He's already got one of the Infernos out of the way here. He's got single Infernos in the area where he's getting ready to make his entry. Looks like he's getting ready to go in right above the boardwalk after he takes out his air defense. And we'll see what these witches can do, because if they get hit by the Town Hall Blast and Poison, it can melt this entire squad of witches, and we'll just have to see how he handles it here, Bash.
About 40 seconds into that Warden Walk, and it's shifted over to a Queen Walk, and that's a swarm of witches. Gonna go right into that Seagull target. Inferno Tower, easy for me to say, but look at all of those skeletons. Remember, each witch is going to summon so many skeletons, so he's going to have plenty of support for the heroes, and going to not even go for the Town Hall, perhaps. Going to look to keep these witches around the outside with that Battle Blimp coming in for the Town Hall.
That's smart, because if he pushes the witches north, then he doesn't have to work. Look, they're almost all going there. Oh, wait. There's a bunch that are going down south. He gets a split here, but he gets the healers to go in both directions as well. If the Royal Champion can do the job there to get him through the scatter shots across the top of the base there, the witches that are working with the Warden might be able to power through the bottom. He has a chance here with the healers working on both ends.
Oh, the Queen was under a lot of pressure up top. She's fine, but a lot of those supporting troops went down. We don't have very many splash defenses, but there might be just enough with that Wizard Tower and the Mortar, and we had the King distracting those witches. Oh no, Eric.
Yeah, a lot of witches went down early here. The Royal Champion is finding a bit of vulnerability, and she goes down up top. Oh no, he's breaking out a completely off-meta attack here when their chances to make it a challenge are on the line, and it doesn't look like it's going to pay out. The Warden continues with the witches along the bottom. He didn't really have access to really safely transfer the witches that went in that initial compartment to move north and stay together as a pack. And we know the witches do well in numbers. You got to get all the spawning out in front of them, and a small pack can't generate enough wall of skeletons out in front of them. And this one is falling apart here. It is going to be a miss here from Nick. He tried to think outside of the box, try to find a way to get these anti-2-star bases down, but once again, they continue to struggle with them.
One of the most creative attackers in the game, Nick, but that one just did not work. I love what he did with the blimp there, but he had those one pack of witches right up there, broke that wall and went away from the Queen, and that was devastating. Well thought out plan, just the execution unfortunately did not bounce in his favor there, as we see another low 2-star attack. Here we go, look at that, that's a herd of witches, Eric, that's a lot of witches.
Well, when you're chasing glory, you got to take that risk there, and Nick unfortunately falls a bit short. I mean, he definitely was trying to go for some style points there. I love to see the witch attempts. The mass witch attacks are very, very difficult to use at this high level, and they tend to do well at the lower levels. And when you see all these single Infernos, it's tempting to throw them down, but you take that risk, and it's not always going to make it through. But as we want to remind you guys, Nick is a 4-time Snapdragon champion in the previous seasons, but his friend and former teammate Lexnos also is a 4-time championship. So if they're not able to pull it through, then they won't be able to meet Chazmac in the challenge phase unless they move into it in Split 2, which the signups are available. You guys can sign up.
Signups are open now. Go sign up. You can play against some of the best players in the world, and it's really fun. I've played in many of these tournaments myself. It's always a blast. And it's a great team-building exercise as well if you want to get your clan a little bit closer together. Happy endings! Nemesis is going to come in. Look to put another big score on the board, and it looks like we have another clone bomb here, Eric. They love their clone spells.
They do indeed. He's got a couple of lightning in here to take out a sweeper. If he can take out a sweeper here, then he can make so that the dragons aren't getting knocked back, and they're not going to get a lot of spell support here. The rage, the only rage that he has here, is going to be invested onto the blimp drop, onto the town hall to try to take out that single Inferno, and hopefully get the air defense or something with that in the area as well. But he sends in his king and queen kind of early, doesn't immediately deploy the dragons, so they are burning through their overall HP pools, and he will have them hopefully survive along the top edge of the base there, but we'll see what the Dragons can do as he begins to push in, and we still haven't seen that blimp drop, and here it comes.
He used that lightning to take out the sweeper that was pointing towards where he just dropped in. The blimp will have that warden ability coming right about now.
Ooh,
there
ooh.
we go.
Ooh, there's some traps.
There's all the traps. Single target inferno. There goes the clone bomb. The one rage will be used right here to get the town hall down. There's the tornado, but the balloons do get the town hall down. Ooh, Scattershot gets a nice shot off there. Doesn't get a lot of value out of that clone bomb for all that spell spot.
No, that might be a good sign here for War and Glory as they end up having this heroes up top go down as well early, and the hero surviving the back of the attack here is so incredibly important. I don't know if I agree with how he set this up. It was definitely a safer attack there, investing all the clones to make sure the town hall goes down, but also lost a lot of value because of the well-placed tornado trap there, predicting that entry and catching a lot of those balloons, grouping them up there so he could take them down in a hurry and take all those clones out of action. But now he's got the defensive Lava Hound that is deploying out of the CC. The Dragons were never able to get the pathing in there to destroy the CC, and if you didn't know, if you destroy the CC before any ground targeting troops come out, then they will end up going down with the CC before ever being deployed.
Looking to push the percent higher, does not have enough in the tank to get the 3-star, but you want to keep the percentage up. Remember, War and Glory gets a 3-star, so still in a very commanding spot, especially if they can push this in to the mid-80s. I mean, I hate to even say it, but War and Glory has been struggling to break even 90%, so something in the mid-80s here has to make you feel good about the attack. Even though it was a fail, your 2 triples up, your 2 3-stars up, plus the percentage. So we're going to get just shy of the 85%, looking at 83, 84. Get the multi. There we go. 84. Wait, here's the 85. Let's go. Called the 85.
Yeah, Warden keeps on coasting there, picks up that last little bit there, and every little bit of percentage might make a difference in the end, but we have to tie up the score here on Stars. War and Glory is going to have to get triple here. They're going to have to close it out, but this blimp, as he sent it through the Dragons, almost ended up not getting clipped by the ward ability. And you saw the traps that went off after that blimp. If you get the blimp to sail through the Dragons, the advantage of that is the warder protects us on its entry. It might be a long push across the base, but it's taking the same path that the Dragons do. So you see all of the traps that get pulled out there, and they all go to the blimp rather than getting hit into the Dragons, and it just clears the way for them to go in there and continue on into the middle of the base. But unfortunately, the Dragons all veered out in the trash there. Not very many of them stayed central on the base, and when he's investing the King with the Queen that is all the way up on the top quadrant of the base, he didn't really have a funnel on the bottom side of the Dragons, so we ended up seeing a lot of them push to the outside trash rather than pushing through the core of the base, and that might have been the difference in that attack. Hard to say exactly, but one way or another, it still will maintain their lead here as we get ready for Boon for War and Glory.
This is a massive attack, and check it out. 7 lightning spells, going to get a lot. Look to get one of those major defenses down, perhaps the Eagle Artillery and Expo over here on the right-hand side, or even could go with a Scattershot and Expo combination. And it looks like we're going to get Scattershot, Expo, and try to get the Royal Champion as well. Oh, Royal Champion stays up through the lightning spells.
Yeah, you need 8 to take her down. And so 7 obviously is not going to work there. It's nice when you can get the Queen in that position because she has a lower HP pull. She can go down to 7 lightnings and save you the extra spell support to throw with your heroes. He's going to be having 1 haste for his Lalo, investing everything else into freezes, and he will drive in his heroes to come in opposite the Town Hall, prioritizing this Eagle Artillery, and then he's going to need to have the Lalo go in late through that Town Hall and take it down, and we'll see if they can do it. Looks like he's not investing the Warden into the hero push here, so he will have that Warden to absorb the Town Hall Blast and Poison, and we'll see if he can pull through.
The enemy King went down pretty early there. Log Launcher starting to open up those 2nd and 3rd compartments as the King and Queen hope to walk over there. We have Clan Castle troops coming out. It looks like you got a Headhunter. Not quite a full pull. Here comes the rest of it. Another Headhunter and a Lava Hound. Enemy Royal Champion goes down to the Queen, but her ability was forced here. And we have the Royal Champion working down here about 6 o'clock, Eric.
Yeah, need to climb his percentage a little bit higher. He might be forced to come in from the top quadrant of the base and end on the Town Hall if he doesn't get the percentage a little bit higher. Currently only at 30%. As we approach the midpoint attack, the Town Hall activates either when it takes damage or when you reach 51%. So if he sends in the Lalo a little bit too early, then the Town Hall won't be active. But there's a lot of defenses around the Town Hall compartment that the balloons will be able to take out and climb that percentage. I think he's going to arrive at that 51% right on cue as he locks in the Town Hall and is staying unactivated, so it doesn't have to freeze it just yet. He can hold on to freezes now. now it activates as he crosses 51%. He freezes it up. He's going to need the haste to carry him out of the Town Hall poison and get him up to the top side of the attack there. There it is. Carry him out of that poison, and we'll see if he can power his way through this multi-inferno up top.
Tornado spinning those balloons around just a little bit. Good use of the freeze on the multi-target Inferno. They'll have no problem against the single. Multi is doing some damage, but finally goes down. Not too many defenses remaining, but also not too many balloons, as there's a Wizard Tower and a little bit of a Tesla farm remaining up here. This is going to be a tight finish for Boone, and I think this one's going to fade out. War and Glory cannot get through these bases, Eric. What is going? I am stunned.
Yeah, that was a very, very nicely set up attack there. He did end up having his royal champion, who was traveling under the balloons, die towards the end there. He had a giant bomb, which ended her path, but not even that would have made a difference there. He just didn't have enough force here to the end. He needed to get more value out of the heroes or something. I'm not sure exactly what he needed to change there to be able to pull through on that one, but he'll gather whatever percentage he can here. He'll climb it right shy of 90%, 88% to close it out. And War and Glory, what is happening with this team today?
This is insane. Again, not breaking that 90% mark, let alone getting a 3-star. This was looking so good, and then it just faded between that multi-target Inferno, the single in the core, and that Tesla farm on the back. It was just too much for those balloons to overcome. The opener was beautiful. Queen worked in there. The Lava Hound did hang her up just a little bit, though. Maybe that was the difference maker, not letting her get the right value.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a heartbreaker there, but Boone said he got a nice little quote here from his wife. His greatest accomplishment, he said, is convincing his wife to marry him.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, Boone.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, I love it. I love the family theme we have going on here today on Mother's Day. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, man. But we're right in, Eric. Shadow is in for happy endings, and looks like we got a Queen Charge, Dragon Riders. All right, we got plenty of rages. We got a jump spell, so we're going to look for a massive Queen Charge. So far, got a blimp selected as well. And here comes that blimp.
Yeah, use that blimp early on in the attack here. Just a couple of balloons to go search for some traps. Blimp getting some trail damage as he passes over the Tesla farm and then crashes onto it to take out the Tesla. Sneaky Goblins come out, will get that Town Hall down without any traps there to stop up those Sneaky Goblins, and his opening looks pretty strong here. He'll fight off the CC that was also pulled by the blimp, getting all the key things that we tend to like to get out of a blimp drop. Whenever we use that blimp, we like to get the funnel, we like to pull the CC, and we like to take out a major defense. He has secured every single one of those objectives, and now he can start to push his way across to the left side as he's already got that funnel formed. The Queen fights the CC, and he can make his push to the scatter shot, but he's going to need a little bit more support there because the Queen will not be able to reach that multi-inferno, and you can see he's already setting up a funnel for the King to get ready to enter into that multi.
Great call there, Eric. The troops in there early. The King will have no problem breaking in there and getting that down jump spell to push the Queen into the scatter shot. Beautiful read here by Shadow. I love the way this one is shaping up. Going to use those 2 balloons to get the mortar just to set that funnel even wider. And King's going to have to fight through at Tesla farm, but should be no issue for him. Seeking air, Coco Loon's coming in looking for any seeking air mines, and here comes that Royal Champion to support the King.
Did find a sinking air mine right there. Also taking some of the shots there at the scatter shot, minimizing the damage onto the Queen for just a moment, and even more balloons to go search for even more of the black mines. But the King, joined by that Royal Champion, will clear out that Tesla farm on the left side there. They engage the defensive Queen. Does he have a headhunter to get in there and get her down? Right now he hasn't deployed any. He's got 4 on standby. There we go. Finally gets him down, but not before losing his King. A little bit of a potential mistake right there, but he gets the freeze, locks down that defensive Queen, takes her out of commission there with those headhunters, and then pops that ward ability that will keep everything sailing through while the Queen is cutting through the middle of the base like butter.
The Royal Champion came over to finish off that enemy Queen, but look at this. That Queen is charging nicely. She's going to get into these enemy heroes as well. The Queen, or the Royal Champion rather, and the King up top. Meanwhile, we have headhunters coming in to hopefully support, but those riders, more importantly, looking to get through these last few defenses. The cleanup coming in behind. Oh, the headhunters made it all the way over there.
Yeah,
wow.
They arrived right on target, right at a key moment to get that defensive Royal Champion down and then immediately turn over and support the King takedown to keep his Queen alive and moving as well, keeping her ability intact here. He's just got to get this scatter shot down, and the Queen can sail through and take out the rest of the defenses. Time is the only issue now, Bash. But the Queen, look at the Queen, where's she going? Oh no, the Queen's throwing!
Oh no, he popped the queen's ability to get her through that wall, and she's like, nope, I'm going back. Oh, no. Only a few defenses. I thought he had this. No. The queen going backwards crushed him because he popped the ability to get through the wall. And with those defenses and the walls in the way, this is going to be a time fail. Queen definitely has enough gas in the tank. Even Warden would be able to help out here, but 96%, a tough break there for Happy Endings. A well-executed attack, just a little unlucky at the end.
Yeah, it definitely gives an opportunity for War and Glory. They definitely need to get their triples on the board here. They are down 2 stars at this point here, so this miss makes so that if they can get another defense after it and War and Glory can triple out from here, depending on the percentage, it could end up swinging the board to their favor. So this is a really, really critical moment here for War and Glory to have a chance to pull this back.
No matter what, this has to be a 3-star. I mean, we've seen Happy Endings. They're on fire right now. They're putting up huge percents. That should have been a 3-star, in my opinion. That was so close to a 3-star. You have to put up a 3-star and just hope for another 2-star there at the end. And it's going to be on Jethro, coming in with another Queen Charge Lalo to be exact, Eric.
Yeah, we saw War and Glory struggling with these anti-2-star bases all day long, and I mean, Happy Endings is definitely bringing them out here, recognizing that they're struggling with them today, and just continuing to throw them at them, trying to continue to force them to make mistakes, and they are just bleeding mistakes here. We'll see if we can push this queen all the way to the middle of the base, not invest in a siege machine, but just putting the king down with the wall break to drive in and go set the funnel to pick up that air defense and drive off to that left side. Single Inferno locks onto him, but he can pop his ability to get away from it. But nope, the defensive world champion's right there, going to pull him against the wall. Ooh. He ends up going down, but he got the funnel secured. Now he needs to get the other side of the funnel secured. He puts the world champion over there, and we'll see if this queen will take the turn while the world champion collapses in as he fights the CC.
Should have no problem getting the queen in here. I mean, I say that with fingers crossed because we've seen some weird things going on here today for this War and Glory team. The queen's going to take out that Lava Hound, and while she does, that Royal Champion is just doing a beautiful job clearing out those defenses so that the queen won't go to the right side. The queen's going to only have one area to go, and that's going to be right up the middle towards that town hall.
Town Hall compartment a little bit threatening there. Multiple defensive heroes. He's got the single Infernos. He is able to get the freeze down at the right time. He sails that balloon pass, hooks up a whole bunch of the traps there, gets that single Inferno engaged and taken down there before getting distracted off on the air skellies or the defensive world champion. And now he can make his final approach here, but the Eagle Artillery is activated and is about to target the queen. And here we go with the balloons. He quickly gets the Hound down, distracts the Eagle Artillery. It'll take the shots, and he can start his push in from the left side. And we'll see if he can close this out, because this is absolutely critical for War and Glory.
Must 3-star attack for Jethro. Queen is in the point. The queen is down in the middle with the enemy queen still remaining. I do see the headhunters coming over. They will get that queen down, so that works out for him. But you'd like to see that queen stay up. Plenty of balloons still remaining. Not too much splash damage, and even a ground bow there. 2 freezes, couple balloons still in hand, cleanups and behind. This is going to be a close finish.
If he could get those healers into a tanky position, that'd be really helpful right now, but he's going to get that single Inferno down. He's swarming into that air defense, and that backside archer tower gets sniped off. He's got the punch. He's got the triple if he's got the time. 30 seconds left to close it out here, Batch.
Jethro putting War and Glory on the board with their first 3-star of the day, of the war. Exactly what they needed, exactly when they needed.
Split.
Wait, 17 seconds. Hold on. Let's not. Hold on, don't bash jinx it. Now, I think he's fine here. Jethro, come on. Get the 3-star. Your team needs the 3-star, Jethro.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh!
the buzzer!
Oh, my goodness.
Puts War and Glory back into this.
What an amazing time. I didn't think they had any chance to time fail, and it was right down to the last split second. You called it out. That Eagle was going to lock on the queen. Great identification that he needed to get that Hound in to soak that Eagle shot. Queen did go in and pretty much get ate up, but she pulled the tornado. She took out that enemy queen. Oh my goodness, look at this, Eric. I can't handle this replay.
Oh my god, my heart is beating through my chest after that one there. That doesn't get much closer.
Oh!
Oh my god, that timer went to 0. I swear that timer went to 0.
It did.
That is wild. But now
man.
they're gonna have to get a big defense here because I think the percentage advantage is still heavily into Happy Andy's favor with an 85% and a 96%. That's 73 from that witch attack from Nick is really, really hurting them. Maybe witches were the wrong call on that one, but now is Michael Snipes' chance to take his team into the lower bracket finals.
And here we go. We have another queen charge Lalo, and if you can keep your queen up, you're going to run up some nice percent most of the time. Let's just be honest. That's the whole benefit of a queen charge. So let's see where he's looking to get started. Going right at the town hall here, Eric. Not leaving anything to risk. Let's go right at the town hall.
And he's going to need to get that single Inferno dealt with here. Got a couple sneak goblins, collapse on the left side here, secure the fall on that side. The queen ends up walking to the left towards that, but I don't know that she's going to stay over there. Single Inferno locks on. It's a high-risk entry here into that single Inferno, but he sends in a couple balloons inside of the right there. He surge past the queen and take that single Inferno down. Nice execution right there. I love what he's doing with this, and the queen will get pushed right into that channel. He's got that air defense, though. Looks like that Yeti might be able to handle it with the Valkyrie. And let's see what he's got here.
We got a Flinger coming in here behind the queen shard. So the Flinger should be able to just clear out all those defenses on. Oh, he wants to push the Flinger a little bit to that right side.
Oh, wait. That got targeted. Oh, he wasted it.
Oh,
okay.
no. Okay.
Yeah, that invisibility. Was that supposed to be a freeze? I bet you that was supposed to be a freeze, and he selected invisibility instead. And so the Flameflinger moved forward and wasted a lot of his value right here. Does that cost him the percentage? That could be a war swinging event right here.
That is so true. I didn't even. Oh, my goodness. All right, Michael, stick with your attack, bud. You got this. You're fine. Don't panic. I'm not panicking, chat. You're panicking, guys. Royal Champion working through here with the queen. We still have a lot left. We still have 17 balloons with a Lava Hound and plenty of minions for cleanup. So let's see what he can do. Should be able to keep running this percentage up with the queen with ability.
The queen has her healers getting targeted. Eagle Artillery finally not firing down on him. Going to be able to now make his way across the top of the base here with the early approach into the defense of Royal Champion, just trying to free up as much of the percentage as possible. I don't even know exactly what the percentage that he needs here to lock in the win above War and Glory. Is not a crazy amount here, but he needs to hold together for a little longer. The queen pops her building in the middle of the base there. Will start to clear it out. The percentage is climbing fast here. I think he might make it and put it out of reach here and eliminate War and Glory.
That is beautiful execution. He's got a lot of buildings
70?
down here at the bottom side. 70. I think 70 is going to be enough. They put up a 90, 98, 96, something like that earlier, plus an 86, 84, something like that as well. So we'll see. We'll see what we're looking like here at the end. It can come down to the final attack. It's going to be a close
I
finish.
think he's got it.
But that one, I think you're right. I think he meant to freeze that Warden pedestal, made it invisible, and then just wasted the whole Flame Flinger there, because if he had that right side out, he could have went with a more direct approach into that scatter shot since the Warden was with the Queen there. Going to finish up just about 80% here, maybe 81, depending if that one minion. Look at that minion. That's my boy right there. That's Larry the Minion.
This is wild. How did War and Glory, after their crazy ladder record there, and one of the favorites to just immediately go out? This is wild to see what I thought was our #1 pick to go out so quickly in this set of wars. This is crazy. But yeah, look at that! Look at that invisibility. Oh, that's painful to see here, Bash.
Yeah, it made the Flame Flinger retarget to the Archer Tower, which is enough to pull it in range of that Warden pedestal. Devastation. That whole right side would have been taken out, that top right corner, and he would have been able to Lalo and support that Queen charge a little bit better. But here we go. You have to 3-star here. Let's be honest. Not 100% on the percentage if they could still get it, but you have to 3-star at least. I'm sure someone's calculating the numbers, running it, mathematicians back there's got it under control, but it's going to be Agent 33 for War and Glory to finish the war.
With a very hound-heavy Lalo here, going with 4 Lava Hounds. Not much other than the Lalo here, and he's going to get to set it up right with the heroes. Now you see a lot of empty space throughout the middle of the base there around the Infernos and the CC, and he's going to need to collapse his heroes into that area to make sure that he can connect from the outside of the base there into the gap to make sure that the Lalo can wrap around in one direction. He's got a lot of spell support here, and he just needs to get the pathing set here with the heroes, and it looks like he's got it under control. And to pop in his RC ability as she was deployed behind that king, and his queen will continue off to the right side, and she's not going to make it too much further here, but he's going to have to come in opposite of the town hall in this one here. He's going to end into the town hall, and can you imagine if Happy Endings was going in and they actually gave him a chance on that percentage, but I don't think they did. They might. I don't think so, though. If they gave him a chance and this was the final attack that was going to end the war, coming in completely opposite of the town hall. But wait, no. Oh, he's coming in through the town hall. How is he going to get it activated here, Bash?
Oh, man, 34%. Going to hope maybe that Hound pops. Queen's down, so she's not going to be able to get it. Maybe Hound pop, maybe get the Electro Owl to chain. But everything's going around. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There's the pop from the Hound. Town Hall finally activates, but most of the balloons are through. Are they going to come back? Looks like he'll get the Town Hall down. That was close.
Yeah, the Tornado Trap's going to hold him in that area, though, and that Town Hall Poison's going to start doing some work. The Rage will carry him out of the poison with some of the balloons there, but the Vortex taking back into. He's going to throw the heal spell down. That'll pop things off. Can't kill the Siege Machine, though, so it's going to open up, and he'll try to push through to the Eagle Artillery and into that area, and that multi-infer on the far back end.
Here we go. Lalo pushing through. Eagle Artillery still working. And that multi-target Inferno out of spells. Final Haste and Freeze go in. This is looking like it's got a great chance. Wow. Eric, we're going to have to see the scoreboard. This is really close.
Got it.
This percentage is really close on this war. Is this enough? We're going to have a 12-12 tie. But, of course, the tiebreaker comes down to percentage. I'm sure you guys in chat are going nuts. You guys probably already know. Eric and I not smart enough to do the math. Let's see where we're at. Eric, it's a 3-star for Agent 33. Wasn't enough to put his team, lead them to victory. Let's find out. Oh, man, I'm scared. I'm scared.
I'm scared to see it, too.
Hold me.
But I mean, they had a good rally at the end there. One way or another, War and Glory racking in the triples. Finally, the war there. Yeah. And look at that, guys. It is going to be a 3% average destruction difference into Happy Endings' favor, which means War and Glory is out. And after the upset, after our top pick gets eliminated 0-2 right away, that is crazy. And Happy Endings will be moving on to the lower bracket finals, and their chances to get that position for challenge is still up for grabs.
That is insane. Guys, make sure you stick around for more analysis and stats. You guys are watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt. cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Snapdragon Pro Series. With that outcome, it was certainly a happy ending indeed, as Happy Endings 5.0 keep their chances alive and advance through that lower bracket. Now we're going to be waiting to find out who will be going up against them, fighting for that final spot in the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. But of course, before we get to that point, I've got Eric back with me here on the couch, who has another really epic play to break down for you guys.
Absolutely. That last attack that we saw was a really, really cool attack, and that's something we don't really typically see with 4 Lava Hounds in a Lalo attack here. That is so heavy because he has very little for support troops to go in with it. But with the heroes having to push into the middle of the base here, one of the things that they're looking for is to connect to this opening, this just kind of a dead space that is in the middle of the base. It can really set up the pathing. When we're looking for Lalo pathing in general, we're either trying to create a dead space with lightning or a blizzard or something, or we're trying to take advantage of natural dead spaces that are already in the base. Although he did take a big risk there, starting at the town hall when the percentage was so low, he was able to power through, get down the CC here, and clear that compartment, making so that this dead space was connected to the outside of the base, and that makes so the Lalo has a nice clean L shape for the rest of the way through, taking a full quadrant out of the base there, but also just connecting to that, I keep saying connect to that dead space. That is such a critical point of whenever you do Lalo attacks, and every part of setting up a Lalo attack is about creating that L shape and making so the path of the Lalo is clean. But he did have to get through the town hall, and I'm curious to see how it ended up activating. You do have a couple options here. You can use either the skeleton spell to activate it, or you can throw down an earthquake, or you can throw down a strike from a stone slammer. There's a lot of different ways you can get it activated, but in this case, he was relying on maybe the electric owl to get a chain through to hit it. I'm not even sure what hit it there, but he finally got it to activate before the 50%. He had the rage down immediately, and then the ward ability was able to take that town hall down and then he could just kind of coast his way around the bottom of the base with the balloons collapsing in from every edge. Every time those hounds move it into a position around those air defenses, he quickly claps in even more balloons at every single opportunity. He had tons of them and tons of hounds to provide some tanking, so easily able to collapse in from every side, keeping the big pack of balloons there that were working the board in as central as possible, taking out the biggest defenses and the biggest threats, and that's how you get it done, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do a Lalo. Unfortunately for War and Glory, however brilliant this attack was, it wasn't enough to be able to take the win, as Happy Endings did secure that happy ending.
Thank you so much for that fantastic breakdown, Eric. And massive upsets happening now in the lower bracket as our second place team from that ladder is now out. Happy Endings will have to see who they're going to go up against in our next match. And speaking of that next matchup, it's going to be Golden X versus my favorite name, Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy. Okay, and Bash, we've already gotten to talk about them a little bit. Let's start with talking about Golden X.
Golden X struggled a little bit in that first war we watched from them today. Even before that, they had a really close call. They did have that disconnect that kind of kept them alive. That war could have gone either way depending on how that attack went. So they're going to need to come out strong here, Eric. They need to get some momentum on their side because they got 14 stars put up against them on defense, and they kind of struggled on offense in that first war.
Yeah, they got a lot of work ahead of them, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, and then let's talk a little bit about the team that they're now going up against. Hasn't played yet today, right? So, I mean, you guys talked about it a lot through all of the earlier matchups. Momentum is a big thing. Getting warmed up, kind of having that opportunity to, even if you lose, getting that first war in, it helps a lot. Do you think that's going to affect Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy?
Well, Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy was able to survive in that lower bracket after they got knocked out in the first match that wasn't aired, and then they were able to eliminate one of the teams down in that lower bracket, and so they are coming off of a win, but Golden X is going to be coming off of that loss, and so that momentum might cover Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy into this next match. I like that name.
Listen, we can only say it so many times before it's too much, but we haven't reached that point yet, Bash. So now it's your turn. It's your turn to go for the team name, okay?
Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy. We got Halo Blade, Beck 29, Simon. Beck 29 again, that's a little bit odd. I don't think that's accurate. Kevin 267 here as their roster. And this team, as you said, Eric, coming off a win earlier today, so they do have a little bit of that momentum on their side.
So this is, in the past, you'd probably more known this game. Or you'd probably know this team more as Lost Meta Gaming. They're a seasoned veteran team, and we got a little quote here from Soham. He says, "Oh, hope you liked our team's name. We spent 2 hours to find a funny one." That definitely delivered, and it definitely is a little bit more fun than their previous name of Lost Meta Gaming.
Oh, man. And here we see from their earlier war today against Empire Gaming. This was actually Jesus who had a commanding Blizzard Lalo. We watched this one a little bit early and super impressed. Empire, a little bit of a surprise here today, but Fuzzy Wuzzy went toe-to-toe with them, so they're going to look to bounce back from this loss and hopefully move on to our lower bracket finals. Remember, guys, this will be an elimination matchup. We had Stay Away Stamus here coming in with that super bowler smash right through the middle and just crush this base. This is what we've seen this team do in the past. Just put up really nice attacks. They've been around the game a long time. They know what they're doing, and they can put up some big scores, Eric.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of bases we see. We've seen so many anti-2-star bases that have been fielded on all of these teams here, like box bases, anti-2-star bases, and this seems to be most of the triples are coming in from the traditional anti-3s, which is what these guys are normally able to fight, and these box bases, but these anti-2s still giving them trouble here.
Seems to be the theme of the day. And as we take a look at the stats here, those average stats for both of these teams as they will be going up against each other, you can see once again it's close. I mean, some small advantages here and there for these numbers, Bash, but I mean, you still have a hope and a prayer for your squad, you know?
Yeah, Fuzzy Wuzzy with a near 50% hit rate, but if you looked at the average stars, the average percentage, it was neck and neck. And we see right here, these guys have played each other once, and Fuzzy Wuzzy won that matchup. But What's one game? It's esports. Anything can happen.
Yeah, but Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy is a seasoned team here, regardless of what their name might suggest. They have been to this stage many, many times before, and they know exactly what they're doing. I would say they're probably one of my personal front runners for the competition right now for the teams left.
We will have to see if you are right. Chat, of course, we want to hear your voice. Let us know who you think is going to win. The next war is right around the corner. So once again, guys, take it away.
Here we go. JD9 from Golden X coming in. Look at this, Eric. Something we haven't seen. A P.E.K.K.A. smash attack. This is a fun attack to watch. On the right bases can just absolutely smash through, but this could be a big risk one, starting away from that Town Hall, kind of near the bottom of the base.
And starting with the left side Warden Walk. This is typically done with a log launcher or multiple jump spells with a siege barracks, but it typically starts at the Eagle Artillery and then crosses through the entirety of the base. He's got the 2 jump spells to carry through, but he's going to leave up a scatter shot on both ends of his push through the middle, so he's going to be taking a crossfire from both ends, and with a lot of ground expos and the single infernos and the Town Hall on the backside, it's going to be a tough push, but it looks like he's got this funnel secured here, but he ended up getting locked onto that king, so right now he's just losing time as he chips away at that king.
And we see the heroes come in to pull that Grand Warden away from where he was. We're pretty much all in at this point. P.E.K.K.A.s are in, Super Wizards in. We have that siege barracks over there on the right side with a couple witches supporting the P.E.K.K.A. out of it. And this is going to be an all-in commit through the middle of the base. My concern here is those scatter shots are going to be flanking and firing on his army from both sides. So we'll have to see where that Royal Champion comes in as the clan castle is pulled.
And needs to get the defensive heroes out of the way here so that his Royal Champion can move through safely on the flank of her choice. Looks like she deploys up on the top flank, leaving the left side scatter shot firing away, but with the healers can stay in a good position here and heal up the proper targets. He's going to be in a good spot. He's at the jump with the king traveling through right now. He's got all of his barbarians spawn. They gave some protection initially. Freezes it up there as the barbarians start to die out, and now we got Hogs joining out the siege bricks, and those siege bricks troops working with our Royal Champion all across the top of the base. They're doing some good work. But he almost didn't get the Town Hall, did he?
Oh, it was so close. Barely got that down. But Queen was right there, could have maybe helped out a little bit. We get the Royal Champion be supported by those Hogs. Still plenty of P.E.K.K.A.s, and look at that. That's a herd of wizards behind those P.E.K.K.A.s. If he can maintain that line into that final scattershot compartment, he's looking pretty good here. Still has a heal in hand. I think he's got enough gas in the tank. He's just going to get to that scattershot.
Yeah, with 40 seconds left here, that's going to be the only issue. He ended up, see that wall break up at the very top there where the P.E.K.K.A.s beat through the wall and did not follow the jump through the middle base there. That's why we have so many P.E.K.K.A.s on the outside, but they did a really good job of keeping the witches and all the wizards generated by that siege barracks and kept them safe all the way through. The World Champion takes the lead, steps into the scatter shot, will lock it down, and Golden X, if they've got it, and it looks like time's going to be good here. It's not going to be an issue. Our first triple right out of the gate here for Golden X.
Exactly what they needed to recover from that war earlier. A beautiful, well thought out plan from JD9 going with a P.E.K.K.A. smash. Something we don't see a ton of, but still a powerful attack. I was worried going up the middle here with the jump spell and the scatters on both flanks, but handled that really nicely with the Royal Champion and those Hogs coming out and just swooped around that bottom shape, the bottom L shape there, and finished it off.
Yeah, with that king not going where the P.E.K.K.A.s went was kind of a critical thing there. Typically, the king and the P.E.K.K.A.s like to stack on top of each other because their targeting priority is exactly the same. So with the king going to the middle, clearing the way to get to the Town Hall, the P.E.K.K.A.s were not needed. As the king and the queen were able to get it done, not by much. They did have to fight their way through the core of the base there, but they have so much punch. Those heroes just have huge amounts of power, and they can take out half the base on their own when they are level 80 like that.
Yeah, huge power from those heroes. I was worried that Town Hall, barely
had her ability.
Yeah,
she was using it with her. She was taking it down with her ability.
Yeah,
unless she died through ability, which definitely can happen, that was going to be okay, I think.
Yeah, Queen was right there, but still, it's always you don't want a one-star to start off the war. But we're gonna come in with Halo Blade 27 coming in. It looks like we get a Skelly Donut to start off. I love watching this. So he's gonna use skeleton spells, bat spells, invisibilities, and a rage to get this multi-target Inferno out and get out the clan castle as well, taking out a couple huge defenses and the defensive CC.
Yeah, those defensive heroes, if they take a strike at those skeletons.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Almost didn't make it through, but he does get all the value that he's looking for there. You got to be careful with those skeleton spells if the defensive heroes get target on those skeletons and they take a strike out of them, it can pull the entire pack of skeletons off of that key target and make them go target the defensive hero instead, completely missing that CC, and then you'd be left without a poison to have to deal with it. And it's so critical because he wants to get the queen through without having to fight a CC to take that town hall with the king, the world champion, collapse in the left side, got to engage on the defensive queen, and into the scatter shot we go.
Queen will have no problem getting the Town Hall down here. Even if she has to use her ability, that's her job. Get that Town Hall down at all costs. Scattershot goes down there on the right side. There's that Queen ability to get the Town Hall. Pulls a Tornado Trap as well. Royal Champion throwing Seeking Shield all the way across the base. Couple balloons to take off this Archer Tower, and it looks like he has what he wants from his opener. Now we have a Stone Slammer selected, and keep in mind, we do still have EUR Artillery, Scattershot, and a couple multi-target Infernos along with that Royal Champion on the far side.
He's trying to set up the Slammer to go after that multi potentially, but wait, maybe not. He was just gonna let those balloons coast, and he'll send in the Lalo from the top side. He has the ward up there. He'll make the closest approach to the defensive Royal Champion. Smart there. Get that defensive Royal Champion down with the Warden that can protect them if necessary, although he never used the ward ability right there, which is kind of peculiar. He has the Hounds crossing all the way to the bottom base. There are multiple multi-Infernos on that back end, and the Hound does not receive additional support as it moves into the multi-Inferno at the bottom. It pops, and all the pups immediately get burned up. All the balloons are kind of veering off to the north there. They're going to hit the haste when they cross back through the middle and get this border back into action. He still has a chance here, but it's looking a little bit shaky, but Freeze misses that air defense. That might be critical.
That's devastating as the Stone Slammer does pop right there. Still plenty of balloons. Only has that I guess there's a lot of defenses there. Should say only has because it's quite a bit. But he's got plenty of troops with that Rider coming out of the Stone Slammer along with that Warden. Plenty of health. Let's see if he can finish it. There we go. That's looking nice. Those balloons should finish there. Oh, I'm going to jinx someone today. I'm going to jinx someone at some point. But I think Halo Blade has this one right here. As these balloons are going to finish off this last defense, minions will clean it up.
Yeah, there's no Warden staying alive right there. The Warden staying with that pack there, he dishes out a crazy amount of damage, and that was a very, very nice attack. Definitely one of our highlight attacks of the day right there. Halo Blade gets it done with this Skelly Donut Lalo, one of the more difficult attacks to be able to pull off in Clash of Clans, and you got to have pinpoint accuracy with those invincibilities at the start, and then your Lalo just has to be perfectly set up by the heroes. It wasn't a perfectly set up Lalo. It did go a little bit north there, as he maybe would have wanted to get more value out of the King and the Royal Champion, but one way or another, he was able to pull it through and put the tie on the board here for the Triple O's put up by Gold next.
Back-to-back 3 stars for these clans. A really interesting Warden ability here. I thought he would Warden ability through that scatter shot, maybe even through that initial entry with the Headhunters going to the RC. Works out for him, gets a 3-star, but it's going to be on Gold next to respond now. Neck and neck. This is, I mean, it's one attack, but this is the closest war we've had yet, Eric. But it's an elimination matchup. Loser of this is out. Winner goes on to the lower bracket finals for their chance at the Mobile Challenge.
That's right. This is a lot of pressure here. They're handling it so far pretty well. I mean, we see that was a very difficult attack there. It definitely requires a lot of concentration to pull that off, and any kind of distraction or pressure can throw off, put you on nerve, or put your nerves up to max there. And it looks like for our next one here, we're going to be going in with a blimp to start it off. The Queen will take advantage of the Town Hall going down to the blimp there to form the funnel. And typically, if you can reach the Town Hall with the blimp and not pull the CC, that's not a big problem here for these super polar attacks. It is helpful if you pull the CC, but it's not necessary in this style of attack.
And let's take a quick moment to thank our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, think Snapdragon. Queen's going to go ahead and start her charge into the base. King's going to cut her off and push her inside with all of these super bowlers. And this start is looking great for KPX. Just going to have to get through a lot of these key defenses. We'll have another jump to push them even further into this base.
Bowlers are staying right there. They got the healers transferred over to them already. Still hold on to the ward ability. Now might be a good time to pop it, but he's still being patient here. Rage is up again, keeping the healers under rage so that they can keep up with the super bowlers. If he doesn't get a transfer backwards, no sweepers, knocking those healers back, taking a whole bunch of traps in the middle of the base there as he pops his ward ability, but the ward ability able to absorb every single one of those air traps, keeping the healers safe. He loses another one right there, but he's got to jump on the other side here. If he can round to that multi-inferno and keep the healers safe, he's in a good spot. The electric owl ends up soaking up the majority of the traps ahead of the healers, keeping them safe all the way through, and he's just keeping on into the base here as he pushes towards the Eagle Artillery.
Keep on keeping on is the theme of this attack as it's pushing through here. Does have to deal with that enemy king with the RC and the queen. Here comes some headhunters. Beautiful. Nice use of the headhunters. Still has queen and royal champion ability for these last few defenses. Should be able to get through here with that remaining bowler as well. Royal champion's ability goes off, seeking shield right there. Queen still looking good. Eric, I mean,
yeah.
Eric, I think things.
you think triple, because this absolutely is a triple. The Royal Champion will die at the bottom. He's got the cleanup party collapsing in from the far left side there. The Queen will round through. You can reach everything over the walls, and the Ward is supporting, healer supporting. Nothing is stopping this from going through. It's going to be a triple here. And a second one put up on the board there from Golden X, and we're seeing our most offensive war yet tonight as Golden X gets it done a second time. Now put some pressure onto Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy.
Back to back to back. 3 stars from these clans. Beautiful use of the spells. And man, look at all of those traps going off in the middle of this base. We just kept those spells in the right spot. Kept those troops moving through here. You recall them that, Eric. Just persevering, pushing through the middle of the base. Beautiful use of these headhunters. Like, good timing on the headhunters to get there to help out with the king so that those heroes didn't take too much damage, and just enough to get right through this base.
Absolutely. Rage early, rage often when you're doing the super bowler attacks there. You keep the healers, keeping everybody topped off until you have it thinned out enough there, and you're going to be able to get those 3 stars on the board and keep that push moving. That healer transfer is so important, and sometimes the healers don't like to transfer. If they don't stay under rate there, they don't have the healing output, they fall behind just a little bit and get locked onto the ward or something like that. It's very difficult for them to get backboard, so those rages covering the healers are so incredibly important as they push through.
And we saw that earlier in the day where the healers got pushed back and went on to a queen, cost the attack. So really great use of those spells. I like that. Rage early, rage often. That's great. But it's going to be up to Fuzzy Wuzzy to respond with another 3-star. You don't want to fall behind, guys. Momentum, foot on the gas. You guys are probably sick of me saying that, let's be honest, but it's so true in esports. Anytime you have any game, any sport in general, anytime you have momentum, you want to keep pushing, and it's going to be up to Beck29 with a queen charge Lalo to come in and respond with a 3-star of their own.
We'll see how he decides to go in with this queen charge. He's got a blimp selected at the moment, and sometimes when people go with this blimp, they like to come in opposite of the town hall. You may swap out that siege machine for something else here. It's not set in stone. You can always swap it mid-attack if you want to. But I imagine the queen either going through the town hall or in through the very bottom. Oh, okay, all right. He's going to try to... I was completely wrong. He's going to come in on the far right side of the base. They're immediately wall break through and just walk that bottom quadrant of the base. But I wonder if he wants to go deeper to go into the scattershot and the Eagle Artillery. He doesn't have any jump spells, so I'm not sure what his overall plan is here, but he does decide to cut off the queen by dropping the king at the bottom there. Ice golems to support, but is finding a big Tesla farm down there.
A nice little interesting combination of wall breakers and super wall breakers. Have one single wall breaker in there, maybe just testing out. Will push that queen in with that wall break. She'll be able to get to the clan castle, get to the enemy queen. We got the king and the RC trying to get through the scatter shot on the bottom. So much going on so early in this attack. They finally get through that scatter. Queen's going to make her way to that multi-target inferno, and here comes that blimp.
This is not at all the path that I envisioned here. I thought the queen was going to go south and go to the Eagle Artillery car, but he's going to use that blimp to take out the Eagle. Whoa!
Oh, is that short?
Oh, where is it?
Oh, it's short, Eric!
Oh, it's on the wrong side of the wall!
Oh, no!
He's going to be able to take out the scatter shot still, but he does end up breaking the wall. The damage was minimal, and he takes down the scatter shot, steps his way into the Eagle Artillery, but he hits the spring shot. He takes it with the rage. All right, crisis averted there, and the queen continues her path towards the town hall.
Just a half tile short, but it's fine. He still got exactly what he was hoping for out of that blimp. Got the eagle down, and oh, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Here we go. Lalo through the town hall. Town hall not quite activated there. It's activated. Tornado's going to spin those balloons back, but town hall is not down. Balloons might take some damage. Oh no, Eric, they're all gone.
No, it was the traps that were going off. He had a barrage of red bombs that kind of forced his hand there to pop the board ability early. He was going to lose them one way or another. Either the red bombs were going to take out the pack of balloons that he warded through, or the town hall was going to take him down. But one way or another, that pack of balloons was doomed. He has the queen still moving. He'll try to pick up whatever percentage here, but with that pack of balloons going down, the trap placement was absolutely key. We see a lot of people stacking that town hall compartment with all the red bombs like that specifically for that purpose, but it also has a nice extra added benefit if somebody wants to go in with a queen charge through your town hall compartment. All those red bombs can take out your healers as well, and we've seen that used all around the pro bases there as this base building meta just continues to shift around, trying to counter what people are coming in with, and this one is a popular one, and it definitely got shut down right there.
Base building key again. Huge defense here for Golden X. Going to put them in a nice spot. Percentage not where Beck was hoping for, as we're going to hope to get to 80%, but it's going to be hard to get over that threshold, as we're going to finish right there at the 79% 2-star. Those traps, well placed. I thought it was a tornado in the bomb, but not quite there. Queen charge was interesting. Not quite what we expected, but look at those Yetis.
Yeah, those Yetis charged all the way through that wall. Luckily they were raged up there. They had nowhere else to go. But they landed on the wrong side of the wall there, and they just break it right open. Continue to charge the way through. The Yeti bomb in the middle of the base like that, always really powerful if you can go after at least one or two big defenses. And you don't typically get the Eagle Artillery and a multi-inferno out of it. So that was some really big value. And even with the short drop, he's able to power through. But unfortunately, that miss puts them behind by 21 buildings and a star. So they got a little bit of work to do to be able to catch back up, and they're going to need a defense from the other side as Omar comes in from Golden X.
And we see the Super Dragon hybrid that we kind of saw earlier, but we got a Zap coming in as well. 6 lightning spells and an Earthquake. Now we'll look to see where that comes in. We could take out an Expo. We could take out an Inferno. What we got going on up here at the top, we're just setting up pathing for that Flame Flinger. So the Flame Flinger is going to look to grab the Town Hall. We do have that Earthquake, and there's nothing in the range besides that Tesla that should slow down the Flinger. Going to go ahead and try to pull out all of these Teslas using that Valkyrie.
Absolutely. Get the Teslas dried out there so they don't pop up while they're already inside the range to be able to strike that Flame Flinger, protect it on its approach to the Town Hall, and throw down this Lightning, and then the Earthquake. Earthquake hits the buildings that he wants to take out there, being that Expo and that Inferno, which sets up the funnel a little bit deeper here, but the Earthquake activates the Town Hall so the Flame Flinger can target it. Now, I imagine since he's going to already have a nice chunk of the base there taken out on that left end of the base, if he can get the Dragons to collapse in from the left side, keeping their distance from the Town Hall, let that Flame Flinger do some work and charge at the Scatter Shot, which is exactly where he's coming in, then he should have a pretty good path. Along the bottom, he will need some troops to split off and go destroy the CC if a Lava Hound remains inside, though.
Looks like we got archers, headhunters, and super minions coming out of that clan castle. It does have a poison for those super minions, but the headhunters get taken out just in the nick of time there. Super Dragon's going to go ahead and start working through the bottom side. We got the Queen working on that funnel on the bottom with the King pairing up with her right now. And look at that, the Flame Flinger finally on the Town Hall, but those dragons might take a little damage.
Yeah, not a big deal there. Those dragons just need to go and clear a little bit of trash there. Town Hall doing some damage, but if that dragon even just survives a little bit there, he's going to be just fine. I'm not really worried about that. More worried about this bottom push here as he drives towards the defensive King with the defensive Royal Champion on the back end. He needs to get his Royal Champion to start into the core of the base, or she could come in on the right side and go after the air defense. He has a couple different options here. What is the right answer? I'm not sure exactly, but he needs to get this defensive Royal Champion down. That is his key priority. He's got a King ability still intact. King working on the outside, and he engages that defensive Royal Champion. He has his Royal Champion right there to be able to push through her, but you saw how much damage that defensive Royal Champion did to his Royal Champion. That is what you're trying to avoid. And he also has that Flame Flinger open up at the top side here, Bash.
We got a couple balloons and the Dragon Rider that just went down. The RC goes down. King pops his ability. Queen is trying to heal up. It's going to be tight in here. How much health does this Super Dragon have? It has a decent amount. If it can only keep that multi on it, it should be fine through here. Queen should get the Archer Tower down, and this is going to be a race to the Builder Huts. This is going to be a tight finish with 20. Oh! He goes down to the Seeking Air Mine.
Yeah, the Warden's still chipping away there. The Queen stepping through. The King circles around. I don't think he's got
seconds.
the time here. I think this is exactly what Fuzzy Wuzzy needed to be able to make the comeback here. The Queen drops. The Warden is taking some red air bombs. He goes down as well. And it is a defense, albeit it is a high percentage defense. It gives Fuzzy Wuzzy a chance to tie up the stars.
Wow, that was intense. As you mentioned, exactly what they needed. 97% time failed there. The King had plenty of health, just maybe a little bit too long setting up that Flame Flinger. Honestly, I think it was fine. It's just a little bit unlucky how things shook out there at the end of the base. Great use of the Queen to go ahead and set the pathing, and that one just did not quite have enough gas to finish off the back end of the base. But this one, this is anyone's ball game right now. You do see the percentage for Fuzzy Wuzzy a little low, but if they can get a 3-star, one more defense, they're okay.
Yeah, you can make up for that if you can. Just the first thing you need to do is tie up those stars, and it's so early in the war here that the percentage can easily be eliminated as a factor to determine the war here later on. But it's going to be coming down to Simon for Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy for their third attack. Is it Wuzzy or Wuzzy? One way or another, it is going to be a Queen charge into Lalo here. He's got the Ice Hound as well.
Remember, when that Ice Hound is destroyed, it is going to pop and freeze the buildings around it, along with those ice pups that will slow down some defenses as well. So almost acting as a freeze spell in the middle of the base, but it does have 10 more housing space than a regular Lava Hound. Here we go with that Queen charging in towards the Town Hall. Going to look to push her in with that Baby Dragon. And the Balloons didn't quite get that Wizard Tower down that he was hoping for, but Queen, there she goes. Okay. Steps right in there, Eric.
Absolutely, but we talked about it in the previous attack.
Is
there were
that
a lot of
jump
players. He did put a jump down. Did
Oh.
he intend to put a jump down?
Maybe that was the backup plan.
That might be a mistake here, but maybe the Queen was intending to go in over there. Maybe he didn't expect her to walk in the open corner. She typically struggles to get into those open corners, but one way or another, she's going into a decent spot here. Black Mind takes a healer, and we remember how these Town Hall compartments are typically stacked with a whole bunch of red bombs past the Town Hall, so he's going to have the Coco Loons in place here and protect these healers on their way in.
Beautiful use of the Invis to take a little pressure off the Queen while she was in the poison. The super minions should go down here to the poison. They're gone. Oh, I was going to say, that super minion step. Now she can turn her attention to those archers and the headhunters. This Queen is under so much pressure here, but trying to maintain and get that value. Now she's stuck in a tornado. She's catching every trap, Eric.
Yeah, the Expo stays standing. This defensive warden is being said. There's the red bombs I was talking about. There goes half the health on his healers here. That could be an issue if there's even more. He doesn't have the balloons down right now. He eliminates the threat there, and there goes the rest of the red bombs. And the healers are gone. He was right into a Queen Charge trap, and his Queen Charge is going down. Can he somehow pull this back now?
Queen is down, and here comes a Lalo from the bottom side of the base. Needs a huge push. It's going to be tough for these headhunters to get to that Queen, as the King is right there defending. As long as he angles them right and uses that Warden's ability, should be fine. Here comes the Ice Hound pop right over the Eagle. It doesn't get that freeze. Nice. And look on the top side. World Champion working, collapsing this all in towards that Eagle compartment.
He's got to get the defensive King out of the way here for the World Champion to sweep through. He got the Queen down. He was able to get the Queen directly targeted with those headhunters. He's got balloons all over the place. Her RC pops her building on the top side before she goes down and clears out a lot of the heat off the backside. He's got a lot of balloons here, providing protection for the Warden and keeping the cover for that Dragon Rider. He's pushing through to the back end. If the air defense goes down, the Warden and the Dragon Rider can finish it out on their own. He's got the cleanup all around, even throwing down sneaky goblins in the middle of the base. But with 30 seconds left, Fuzzy Wuzzy's got the triple, and they kayak up these stars.
Exactly what this team was looking for. This is anyone's ball game moving forward. They're still going to hope for one more defense because they are going to be trailing on percentage, but Simon comes in clutch. Had the baited Queen charge, but no big deal. He'll just go right on through there and execute that Ice Hound Lalo so perfectly. Great use of the Royal Champion on the top side of the base, and that's what the team needed. This war is what we've been looking for all day, Eric.
Absolutely. Like, that was crazy because he even swagged a jump spell on top of that, trying to figure out how to control his Queen. So he may have had to switch around the entire plan there. He probably didn't want the Queen to be able to actually path her healers on top of that Town Hall, knowing that those red air bombs there and that Queen charge trap was set up. But with the Queen ducking into that corner, not going over to that jump spell where she was able to reach over the wall there, through the jump and take it, and then keep on walking north. He had to change up the whole plan on the fly, and he executed it perfectly. Now, we got Golden X with the percentage advantage, and they're going to be striking back with a Super Dragon attack.
Powerade coming in. He knows the pressure that is on this attack. 3-star keeps them in a commanding position. 2-star leaves the door wide open. Waiting for the entry, it looks like we're going to start with balloons right out in front, protecting all of the Super Dragons, but with that early Warden ability, it'll be fine. They'll be protected as well with that double rage spell coming down. This one is just all in early. Gonna probably just be patient here with that blimp to try to get to the Town Hall, try to find that best path for the blimp.
Putting the rages down in the middle of the base there as he engages that defensive king, just kind of wandering around there, around his pad, and he'll freeze up the backside there. Tries to get greedy on the freeze there, tries to span all the way across to the sweeper. He does get the single Inferno, but it wasn't really locked onto anything. He's gonna fall short in that area of the base, and as you can see, he still has his poison that hasn't been used, and the CC is still standing, and that leads me to believe that there's still a Lava Hound inside of there, which can be devastating for his hero value on the back end of the attack there. But securing the Town Hall there with the blimp, and we'll see what he can do into this back end. The defensive queen, that single Inferno, and very likely a Lava Hound on defense in the CC.
Oh,
there it is. It pulls, and that's going to be a struggle to work his way through. He's not out of this yet.
There's a lot left on this base. It doesn't look like much at 70% here, but with a scatter shot, a mini Tesla farm here with that queen, not to mention that Lava Hound that's going to hold everything up. Trying to figure out the best spot to put in this Royal Champion. She comes in to support the Super Dragon to try to get down this Lava Hound, but can he strike through here? Great use of the freeze there to protect the Royal Champion's health, protect the king a little bit, but those pups are distracted, and this is going to be tough with that enemy queen there. I don't see him getting through this compartment. There's way too much right in there.
And the queen, as you can see, is about half HP. She was already engaged earlier on in the fight there, but throws that RC shield, like that new graphic they added in the last update. They put a little shine onto her shield. Love to see that, but it's not going to be enough to carry him through here. The queen shuts him down, and the defenses are too much on the backside. It is a defense for Wuzzy, and that is a huge opportunity. We see that they are still behind on percentage as they went into that attack. So if they can get the triple here, then the percentage may not be a factor, and they can definitely slip into lead here right now.
The door is wide open right now. This is going to be intense. A lot of pressure on this attack. And obviously if they 3-star here, that forces Golden X to need to 3-star. So this attack number 8 of this war, attack number 4 for Fuzzy Wuzzy, will dictate the rest of this war moving forward. Can they go a little bit riskier and try to get that 3-star out of the way? Or do they stick to what they know? Powerade just couldn't quite get through here. Caught that tornado trap. We're seeing a lot of tornado traps protecting the Town Halls, and just that Super Dragon got outside, got distracted by the Hound. Just not enough gas in the tank. Look at that. That's a lot of defenses in that one compartment right there. That's stacked.
Yeah, I mean, those compartments like that are built to remove king value off of those compartments so that you can't drive the king in there by himself and clear the whole compartment. It is specifically a king trap right there, but it does well to defend against a lot of other attacks as well, and it does the job there. But you see those these compartments around the Town Hall just stacked with these air traps. That's so common, and it's specifically to counter the dragon meta that's been so strong for so long, and now that we have the air debuff that normally they'd be able to just power through sometimes, this air debuff might be going to work here and shutting some attacks down like that typically might go through.
We're not seeing those high-scoring wars we're used to, that's for sure, here today. We've yet to even see a 15. I mean, we've saw plenty of 15s in the past. Well, you know, in past metas, we were seeing 15s left and right. So it kind of seems like those balance changes were really huge. Sir Will going to come in for Fuzzy Wuzzy, starting out with the Zap combination there to take out a multi-target Inferno. I missed what else was in there. It looks like maybe an Air Sweeper, and just going to start working towards the Town Hall here.
Yeah, if you get the Queen typically goes to the Town Hall, while you have the King of the Road Champion try to connect to the hole that was created in the base there. We talked about that earlier, how the hole that is either naturally in the base there or created by the lightning is always a really, really good spot. If you can connect all from the outside of the base there, clearing all the buildings and make so that there's only an L shape remaining, it can do some work here, and it's set up very nicely. The King collapses in towards the scatter shot, tanking the majority of the defenses, shuts down the defensive road champion, takes a little bit of damage to his own, but he had the headhunter well placed, and the King's in a prime position there as the Queen steps in, opts her ability with the funnel secured, and takes that Town Hall down, and here comes that CC. If he handles it properly, then he's very well set up in this attack.
CC did not get a full pull, unfortunately, though. Just a few of the archers out. Could still see a headhunter in there. Could still, yep, there's the Headhunters and the Super Minions, which with the Queen going down, it's going to be tough. Trying to get a little bit more value out of that Royal Chain. Oh, trying to poison, trying to get the troops to go through there, but with the Super Minions having that long shot ability, they're not going to walk through that poison. This could be bad for Will if he's got Super Minions chasing his balloons around as that Royal Champion goes down.
Warden, look out. Warden's getting targeted by the Headhunter, but the Electric Owl saves the Warden and is able to keep it alive here. Can pop that Ward ability and protect the Blues as the Headhunters surge their way in after that defensive Queen. There it is, but he needs to get these Headhunters on defense down. His pups and his minions, and Electric Owl were working on for just a moment, but the Electric Owl bails off as the Lalo continues to develop across the bottom of the base.
Uses that blimp to get a little bit of a push in the middle of the base to get to that multi-target Inferno. We got a Dragon Rider and a few balloons out of there. He's got a nice little chance here if he can get that down. Maybe timing was just a little bit behind, but he's still got plenty of troops. Tornado Trap's going to spin these balloons right round in the center compartment. Good freeze right there. We did get that Super Minion finally down on defense, and Sir Will looking to answer the call here, Eric. This is going to be a 3-star, 40 seconds, plenty of time. He'll have the cleanup troops. Look at this, Eric. Fuzzy Wuzzy going to put to the lead with this 3-star attack. Well executed here by Will.
Absolutely, and we saw the red air bombs going off around that Town Hall compartment like we talked about, and they all struck the balloons so late in the attack there, it was too late to stop it. It did take out a lot of the remaining balloons there, but ending of that is just not threatening because all the defense is already down, and it's just a matter of finishing out that cleanup. But this was a very dangerous position that he was in right here, where the Warden got targeted by that Headhunter. You can see that he was taking some damage, but it did already get weakened up a little bit there earlier in the attack. He had the Electric Owl take it down, and the Electric Owl eventually took out these Super Minions, but you see right about here, the Electric Owl peeled off as the Warden hit the haste. It has to follow the Warden there, so it can't permanently keep on targeting those Super Minions, and it kind of left him up there. I was a little bit worried at that point, but with that blimp sailing through, gets some extra support there right in the middle of the base there where he needs it, and he's able to get it done here and put his team in the lead. This is a very nice position for them to be in right now.
Great patience on that attack. I love that blimp mid-attack to get to that multi-target Inferno. Identified that could be an issue late in his attack. Knew that the Rider would get it down, but look at this, Eric. The momentum has shifted. Golden X now behind. Not only they're behind on stars here, so they have to 3-star. A lot of pressure on here. Have to 3-star, have to respond, and then hope for a defense, and it's going to come down to Ronnie. And Ronnie's going to come in with Super Dragons. We got 3 lightning spells, perhaps 2 for a sweeper and 1 for Headhunters out of the Clan Castle?
Maybe, or goes after air defense and arch tower, maybe? Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's taking out the air defense and the arch tower on the far right side of the base there, but he doesn't quite get that archer tower down with 3 lightning. So we'll throw down a baby dragon over there, throw in a couple balloons to go finish off, runs into a Tesla farm, or at least one Tesla there, not a Tesla farm, but they're losing that baby dragon, but not before it takes out his target there, gets the last shot of that arch tower. Funnel is secured, Town Hall's takedown is completed, and with a percentage advantage, if they get the triple here, they will force Fuzzy Wuzzy to take the triple to take it back. So this is critically important here as he drives his way in, pops that rage, ward ability up, and on his way into the core.
Ronnie X pushing the Super Dragons right in the middle with the rage spells. Great freeze here on the defending RC there. Just ignore me there. King Queen would work around the top side. Oh my goodness. Super Dragon splitting off a little bit in the middle. Got to get to that scatter shot, get to that multi-target Inferno. Freeze on the scatter right here.
The Queen is getting targeted by that Expo. Expo is reaching up the wall, doing some heavy damage to his Queen. Ultimately was able to take her down. The King was not able to maintain the tanking there, even though he has his ability, but the Super Dragon is still looking okay here. If his King can take out the defensive King and get the timing right here, then he can still pull through with his Royal Champion. She can do a lot of work here if he's able to keep her protected here with his King ability. He's even got the freezes after he moves past that. Freezes would be a opportunity spot there to put him onto that defensive Grand Warden. Still got some Teslas all across the bottom of the base here. These heroes can do some work, but can they pull it all the way through here? Can they put the pressure onto the final attacker, or is it going to be a walk in the park here to close it out? RC pushing through, but it seems to be slowing down a bit here, Bash.
Oh no, the RC Gotta keep it. Oh, gotta get through here to the Eagle Artillery and the Warden. The Warden pedestal is going to be more crucial. It's going to deal a lot of damage. She's inside the radius of the Eagle, so it can't target her. But that Warden should start to target her right now. Oh, it's going to be close. Still got ability, Eric. But there are Teslas and Archer Towers all throughout the bottom here. Gonna have to freeze the Archer Tower and Tesla combo right here.
Oh, he doesn't go to that cannon first. That cannon is going to
cannon.
continue chipping away there. He goes to the Wizard Tower first.
No.
Cannon is going to just unleash onto that Royal Champion. And ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a defense here. He misses that Battle Builder up in the middle of the base there as well on top of it. And we see the Super Dragons after that nerf not able to get it done here once again. Struggling there, and Wuzzy is looking good here to move on to the lower bracket finals.
Man, a great opener there from Ronnie. Just ran out of gas. Those Dragons kind of split off in two directions, and it was hard for him to keep it together. I love the King and the Royal Champion. Just the Royal Champion didn't want to cooperate there through the bottom, but here we go, guys. A 2-star for Fuzzy Wuzzy will push them forward to those finals. And if they do get that 2-star, Golden X will be eliminated from this open finals.
Yeah, moving on to face Happy Endings 5.0 in that lower bracket finals. A good spot to be right there with only one more ticket to challenge up for grabs. It all comes down to this final war after this, but they have a walk in the park here to close this one out. All they got to do is just play safe here. Don't need to take any risk here. Just make sure that you get that 50% and that Town Hall down, and you're walking into the lower bracket finals. So that's all it takes. Just keep it together just a little bit longer and don't throw.
Yeah, don't do anything crazy here, Kevin. All you need is a safe 2-star, and well, look at this. We got an not outside, but near the edge here, Town Hall. It should be pretty accessible, and it looks like he's going to go with a Blizzard, which will get that Town Hall out early using those Super Wizards raged up with invisibility spells. Or is that Sneaky Goblins?
There were Goblins and Super Wizards in there. The Goblins just surged forward to get some damage on the Town Hall inside of invisibility, but also just trigger the traps right there. And just get something that can run around. Get some movement around that drop there to trigger the traps there before the Super Wizards come out to keep them protected, and they can just rip up that area of the base. They're forming that funnel, taking out the Town Hall, not pulling the CC in this case here, and we'll see what the Dragons can do from here, but this should be guaranteed. 50% here. I've never seen a Dragon attack get less than 50% after initial setup being successful, and this should be a win here for Fuzzy Wuzzy and send them on to the lower bracket finals.
Eric's clearly never seen me use Dragons. 49% God. But looking really good here for Kevin. Gonna fly in right towards the scatter shot and the Eagle Artillery. And like Eric said, it is really tough to mess up getting 50% with Dragons, especially when your heroes get you up to 45%. He's looking great to secure the victory for Fuzzy Wuzzy to move into that lower bracket finals. Clan Council is going to come out, but it doesn't matter. 2-star is secured. And let's be honest, you want to finish with a 3-star, but they've got to be going crazy now. What a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. After you start playing from behind and then make that comeback always feels good. And that momentum right there, we've talked about momentum so much throughout this. The confidence that is instilled by getting that comeback is going to put this team on a high as they go into the next round of the competition here. And this one still staying alive here as the Dragons continue across the top of the base. And we'll see if they can sweep all the way back around. They already used up all of his heroes there. Yeah, just don't take any risks. They're just throw they down nice and early, secure that percentage. Don't take any risks here in this match. And Kevin will lock in the victory here. And it leaves you to wonder if that other one had gone through for a triple. This might have been a very different story here if this is what he had planned and this ultimately doesn't go through. So I'm kind of curious whether this actually ultimately goes through, because if that other one didn't, this would have been the war-winning attack here if it goes through.
Yeah, it would have been a different story for sure, but Sir Will's attack was so clutch. I said that was a huge spot. Sir Will stepped up under the pressure, under the gun, and made it happen. But Eric, he's got a chance here. Ryder goes down, but those Dragons are looking healthy. There we go. Last air defense goes down. Yeah,
that's a triple. Yeah. Oh, wait, time? I think he's got the time. It's going to be, no, he's got the time. He's got the time. It is going to be a closing triple here. Okay. Closing triple for Wuzzy. And that secures the spot for the lower bracket
finals. Guys, this is huge. This is a big win here as they clutch it. They clutch that comeback, and that is a huge confidence builder, I gotta say.
What a huge story for them. They looked like they were out of it, and they come back 14 stars, putting up a great performance. What a dominant performance. Honestly, it looked sketchy out the gate. What was that? Their second attack or so was a really low 70. But after that, it was fine. They were good. Beautiful. And here we go, looking at the updated brackets. Unfortunately, Golden X eliminated from competition, and we will have our final war of the day. Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy against Happy Endings 5.0. The winner of that matchup will win our final spot in the mobile challenge and go on for their chance to play for a golden ticket for the Clash of Clans World Championship. Loser eliminated, try again in
Split 2.
In Split 2.
Yep. So while we go on a little bit of break here, why don't you guys go check out the Snapdragon website there and go sign up a team for Split 2. But we're going to take a little bit of an extended break here as we get ready for the next war to be spun, and we'll be right back with you soon.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look. I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Welcome everyone back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy keeps their dreams alive, and now there is only one war left in the entirety of split number 1, and that final war will be for that final spot to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. It's all going to come down to Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy versus Happy Endings 5.0. And after the performances we've seen here today, I know that it's going to be yet another tie on stars or something that is just equally insanely close as the performances that we've seen so far. But before we get into all of that final game action, we have one more attack that Bash wants to break down for you guys.
And I want to talk about the attack that swung the momentum of that last war. The Zap Lalo from Sir Will. This attack was insane. So we're going to start off with some lightning spells right here in the middle. I'm behind on that, but you guys saw that. Took out an Expo, took out the Inferno Tower, and then we're going to go ahead and set up the pathing for the Queen to get to the Town Hall by herself. We're going to have the King and the Royal Champion work up top in this area here. So look at this. This is all just setting pathing. And with his team down at this spot, needing a 3-star to take the lead, Sir Will answers the call. So we see the Queen. She's going to go right in there. No problem. Ice Golem going to support her. Meanwhile, the King and the Royal Champion all going to work in through this right-hand side, the top right-hand side of the base, clear out that enemy Royal Champion, and get that pathing set for the Lalo. Check this out. Queen has no problem. That Ice Golem did its job, and with the Queen abilities, she'll get right through here. King's going to tank for the Royal Champion. She's going to come right over here and take out the scatter shot while that King is right in front of her. Town Hall falls with the Queen's ability, and we have Clan Castle troops out to be dealt with. And this is where things got a little bit sketchy. This is where we were panicking. I'm not panicking. You guys are panicking. I was definitely panicking for Sir Will because this was just such a monumental attack. Check this out. We got Headhunters. We got the super minions right there, and this was crazy. He tried to poison right there so that those Headhunters and super minions would walk into it, but with the extended range of the super minions' first few shots, he wasn't able to get them. Now check this out right here. This Headhunter gonna go right over to the Warden and get a few shots, but luckily the Electro Owl picks it off. But right now we have a super minion, 2 super minions rather, working on the balloons. You don't want that. So uses the Warden's ability to protect. The Owl will help out here on the minions, but as Eric mentioned previously, the Owl has to follow the Warden, so it's on those minions to clear out that super minion. Beautiful use of the blimp in this area to get that multi down. Knows that his troops are working down through this bottom side of the base, so that he's going to go ahead and use that Dragon Rider to get that multi-target Inferno down, and that's going to set up the final path through this base. Tons of destruction, tons of cleanup behind, and this was the war for Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy. They needed triple. This swung the momentum to their side, and in my opinion, this attack single-handedly won them the war. Beautiful execution by Sir Will. Beautiful patience to not get discouraged by those super minions still being up, and he did what his team needed him to. Came in clutch, got the 3-star. Beautiful execution.
I mean, talk about the era of everyone here. All day, these wars have been keeping us on our toes, and now it is almost time to head into the final war of the day, and I expect this one to be no different. And of course, that means we're talking about our final two teams, and it's going to be Happy Endings versus Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy. And Eric, we got to start by talking about Happy Endings.
Happy Endings. We've already seen them once in action already. Tingy, where's Perry, Nemesis, Shadow, and Michael Snipes. Guys, they knocked out War and Glory. This team has momentum. This team is ready to go here as they fight for that final ticket to challenge.
Not only did they knock out War and Glory, they did so pretty commandingly, Eric. This team is on fire right now. Both of these teams on fire. Beautiful way to close. We could ask for a better war, at least analytically.
Yeah, absolutely. With this, every single attack here went really smooth. I love this Dragon Rider attack here from Shadow. This was very, very nice. Driving that Queen all the way through the middle of the base, and we'll see a couple of key moments there, like protecting the Royal Champion with that ward ability. But over here, Jethro was able to come in as well with a Queen Charge. These Queen Charge attacks are very, very powerful, but he did lose his Queen on that one, and it cost him a little bit. But on the other side here, as it came down to the end of the war here, Michael Snipes only needed a 2-star to close it out. Happy Endings. They just felt like they were in a walk in the park here against War and Glory. Like, War and Glory obviously off their game a little bit there, but you got to have the confidence boost there, and taking War and Glory as a confidence boost, that doesn't happen very often.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right there. But they're going to go up against this Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy team that we just saw in action. We saw them step up to the plate when it mattered most. Halo Blade, Beck29, Simon Stamus, and Kevin267. This team has been together for quite a while. They know what each other's strong suits are, and they know how to work the bases. This will be a story of defenses. We've seen this all day. I don't know if we see another crazy 14-star war. It's going to be something to keep our eyes on moving forward. But here's the highlights from that last war against Golden X. JD9 starting things off really hot with the 3-star, but it was all right because they responded with a 3-star of their own after JD9's P.E.K.K.A. smash right through the middle of the base. This was a little bit later in the war. I think we had KPX struggle a little bit here with his attack, the Super Bowler attack, and then Power 8X with the Super Dragons just not able to get through as well. And that's really what happened here, Eric. The Golden X just kind of wasn't able to get through the back ends of these bases.
Yeah, the Super Dragons, relying on them after the nerf there. Maybe a game plan that got him through during the latter phases, but unable to deliver here as we play through this Open Finals. But it was his back end here on this attack here that really hurt them, and they started to fall behind. It was all downhill from here after Fuzzy Wuzzy just came out swinging all the way through the rest of the war, putting up 14 stars on the board there. A brilliant ending of the war here for Fuzzy Wuzzy, and they're in a prime position here. I'm excited to see what they've got into this next war, but this is going to be one for the record books here, guys, as we see that their hit rates are slightly in the favor of Happy Endings 5.0 at a 58% average 3-star rate there compared to Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy's 50%. Still very respectable on both sides, and it could definitely go either way here.
Yeah, and when it comes to the record that these two teams have going up against each other, this is something we've been looking at all day. You've talked about the advantage being in Happy Endings' favor. I mean, 5-2? Okay, if you are Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy, are you shaking in your boots a little bit here?
I don't know. It depends, because it depends on what attacks they try to throw at them. If the meta has shifted. We literally had an update land in the game right before as the ladder was ending and the Open Finals was beginning, so the meta has shifted, and the teams who are adapting the fastest, which is when you're in these gaming tournaments, you always have updates coming, and the teams who most quickly adapt to the changes are the teams that ultimately usually come out on top.
It is always the theme of esports. Adaptation is so very important. And so Twitch, first of all, chat, we have to ask you guys, final war of the day, final matchup of the day, arguably the most important one, because now these are the teams that have slugged it out through that lower bracket. Who do you think will come out on top? Who will get that final ticket to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge? It's going to be an interesting one. And we haven't reminded you enough today, Split 2, guys. It's open. You can sign up. You can head on over to snapdragonproseries.com for more information. Get your team signed up. Compete against some of the best, and who knows? Era of everyone. You guys could be one of our next champions and get some sweet cash prizes along the way. Now, typically, this is where I'd be sending it to you guys for the next war. However, they've been hidden behind your fancy jackets all day, and chat has been wondering what is going on the t-shirts you guys have. So we need to show chat what you guys have on your t-shirts.
Let's go!
Hi, Eric!
It's my favorite t-shirt, let's be real.
All right, what about you, Bash?
Oh, baby, a triple. I mean, it speaks for itself. Let's be honest, guys. Oh, baby, a triple. Like, come on, guys. Come on.
It's not very characteristic of you, but somebody else could get that t-shirt maybe.
Wow!
I just got exposed.
Burn! Burn. You know what? Well, on that note,
Unbelievable.
time for the final war, guys. Take it away.
All right.
Go ahead, Eric. You got this.
Here we go. Beck 29 coming in for the final war of the night. One more match to determine it all, to give away that final ticket into challenge. Here we go. We've got a queen charge into Lalo, going heavy on the balloons here. Only one lava hat, which is typical, but he's not going to have a lot of additional support here other than the blues to support the queen as she makes her push into the base. Engages the defensive king here nice and early with his king. He puts in the headhunter and he rises right in time in front of that headhunter and gets the headhunter lock on, easily powers through that and keeps the queen's HP in check here. But also notice he has not deployed the healer's bash. Now finally dropping him in. Oh, healer transfer. Oh, that's why.
The healer to go over to the king. The king got a little bit too much value, a little ambitious there for the king, but not all the healers on him, and the queen's not really under pressure. So by the time the queen goes down, lost the healer there to the Seeking Airmine. Now he's going to have to deal with those clan castle super minions. Looks like there might even be a witch in there as well. This queen charge starting away from the town hall, but he's going to look to keep pushing her further and further along this bottom left-hand side.
Another healer going down to a black mine, makes the healers and the queen invisible while they try to push their way to that multi-inferno. Gets a red bomb, a couple of red bombs out of the way there as he makes his way into the core, and he's able to protect these healers for the most part, but already losing a couple of there. He's going to severely weaken up this queen as she moves towards these defensive heroes, and he's not even going to secure the town hall early in the attack here. He's going to be pushing across the top of the base towards the stone slammer and not investing a blimp into it, but he's going to reach the percentage there before he reaches that town hall, and he will get that town hall activated right around the same time that he arrives to it.
Stone Slammer pops early. It's all on the line here, and Beck knows that. Doesn't want to play it safe, doesn't want to have any regrets in this tournament. Queen's ability pops, but she will get that Royal Champion down, and here we go, pushing everything towards the Town Hall. We got Headhunters coming in to take out that enemy Queen, and the Town Hall is now active. Warden ability will protect the balloons through it, and this is looking pretty strong if he can get the balloons away from the Town Hall in time.
Getting a ward ability as he finally gets it to pop there. The Rage will carry him out of it. The Rage carried him into it as well, holding on to the ward ability to the last possible second there, using the freezes to lock it up. The Queen charge lost a lot of healers at the start of the deck there, but she's carrying all the way to the end here and opening up strong. Fuzzy Wuzzy with another triple on the board as they open up the final war of the night and fight for that last seat for challenge.
What a beautiful use of spells. Lost healers early, but was still able to keep that Queen up throughout the whole raid. That's a lot of balloons, a lot of minions. Even that Rider out of the Stone Slammer, well executed. Fuzzy Wuzzy keeping that momentum from the last war and keeping up with another 3-star. And check this out, that Town Hall falls, but there were plenty of balloons. Not really too much splash damage left at this point, so it was a pretty smooth sailing through the rest of the base. Great start here by Beck 29, putting his team in the lead with a 3-star.
Absolutely. Now that's going to put a lot of early pressure onto Happy Endings. We know that they are coming off of some big wars themselves, and they're feeling good about where they are. I hope they are. Because, this is a team that they are no stranger to be able to take on. So we'll see how this plays out. But it's this Fuzzy Wuzzy team. Even though their name is kind of funny today, is, like I said previously, Lost Meta Gaming. This is a very, very seasoned team. They have always performed exceptionally well throughout this entire tournament circuit, and one of the top teams in North America. And it is a team that will strike fear into their enemies here, and we'll see if Happy Endings can handle it.
Was the name change maybe a mental thing? There's no way we're going to lose to a team called Fuzzy Wuzzy. I go, no way. Let's see what he has here. We got Dragons and Riders. We got a little bit of a Hydra with the clone. We saw this earlier. The Clone Bomb Hydra. Going to use those clones near the Town Hall with a balloon, with a Rider, and plenty of balloons in there. We'll just see a nice swarm around that Town Hall. We're going to look to set the pathing for the Dragons to come in here.
Left side pathing here with the channel between the Town Hall and that defensive Queen area. He also had the Dragons right there, try to take advantage of the channel. If he can have the blimp cross through and nuke out the area at the Town Hall, he can force everything towards the middle of the base to exactly where he wants it to be, while the heroes move across the bottom, get the ground expos hopefully out of the way here quickly, get the damage off of his Queen. Does end up peeling that damage off now, and the Queen will preserve her ability as the blimp sails through on its way to the Town Hall with the poison, but there's a tornado trap. Lots of red bombs. The Town Hall is not secure. He's in danger here, Bab.
Oh no! Doesn't make it there. The clone spells don't activate. Nothing activates the Town Hall. There's no balloon death damage there. This is looking rough. There we go. Finally activates. Goes at with the freeze. Gotta get the Town Hall down. Great recovery to stick with this. But the Dragons are outside. We got the world champion, the enemy world champion in the middle. He sent his world champion right into the enemy world champion. That could be a mistake.
No, he's got the Headhunter that followed in, delayed after it. And the Headhunter going to arrive right at the key time to get his way through that defensive world champion. But his world champion goes the wrong direction. No. He gets a little bit of damage on it, puts some poison down, throws down that RC ability. He's still got a Queen ability. He can still potentially make it through here. He loses his world champion. But look at the Electric Owl. Electric Owl is working in the middle. This Queen is not cooperating, though. Where is she going? Out to the outside, and this attack is dead in the water as Tingy unable to pull through here.
The enemy king popped the Queen's ability there. Oh, could not get through the enemy king, unfortunately. This one was a roller coaster of emotions. I thought the recovery was looking nice there. Great use of the Headhunters. I didn't even see it coming in, so great call there by Eric, but just not enough. Going to look to get this to a respectable percent, hopefully above 90% with a couple Dragons remaining here. Is that just one Dragon? I believe that's one Dragon. A couple of archers on the top side going to push us right up to exactly 90%. So Fuzzy Wuzzy out to that early lead, Eric. We've talked about this all day. Momentum on their side. Yeah,
but both of these teams have the momentum, and Happy Endings coming off of a really, really big win there against War and Glory. They got to be feeling good about that, even though War and Glory was having a bit of an off day. But this blimp getting caught by all those traps there, the ward ability wears off at an inopportune time, and he ends up hitting the tornado trap and multiple black mines there, spinning those balloons around. But this is a base that we did not see the red bombs near the Town Hall, and that actually did him a favor there, because if he did have a bunch of red air bombs by the Town Hall, all those balloons would have gone down before they got the Town Hall. They still went down to the blast, unfortunately, which is a sacrificial push into there anyways, and that's pretty typical. But one way or another, it is going to be a defense, and puts Fuzzy Wuzzy into the lead. Oh, that name.
That could have been scouted out a little bit. I mean, we saw, what, 2 or 3 clone bombs from this Happy Endings team in that first war. So perhaps Fuzzy Wuzzy saw that, moved those traps around, because that tornado was a little bit away from the Town Hall, so didn't want to give that clone bomb a chance to get there, perhaps. Maybe good scouting, 200 IQ moves.
Yeah, you only get a limited amount of bases as you play through these tournaments, and if you have, you can actually play mind games with your opponent by running the same base, but you can actually move traps and Teslas around without triggering a cooldown on the base, blocking it out from being used in the war, and be able to play with that and lure them into something that they may have seen previous in the match. Can definitely drop them into something that they don't want to be going into, like we saw there with that setup of traps. But now we got Halo Blade coming in for Fuzzy Wuzzy.
And as we get started here with Halo, I want to shout out our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. So we're going to have Halo come in here with the Ward Walk to set the funnel on the left side of this base. We do have super bowlers. We got a jump spell, plenty of rages to get through this base. Right now, we have a barracks, so we'll see that barracks set an opposite funnel to the Warden most of the time, right?
Absolutely. With the one jump spell, he's only got one jump spell here. He's got 3 super wall breakers, and he'll need to wall break open at the Eagle Artillery with that big U shape. He'll wall break that open right now, get ready to put the super bowlers right in there. He's going to need 2 more wall breakers, one to go into the multi-inferno compartment, and then another one to go even beyond that to the next multi-inferno compartment. If he misses any of these wall breaks, if something happens to those wall breakers, this whole attack can come crashing down, but he does push the Warden all the way into the air defense, making sure that he can round around that corner safely and keep his healer safe. Now we just got to see the healer transfer here, Bash.
So we have the first wall break going in, and I feel like we might see the Warden ability with that second wall breaker, perhaps. Or no, with the Rage, I think it's just going to get there, to be honest.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, works right in there, can save that Warden ability. Here comes the Clan Castle troops. We got super minions, which is a pretty meta Clan Castle, and we're going to have that Royal Champion come in and try to clear that top left side.
Notice how the King ended up breaking through a wall on the right side. He puts the jump to be able to reconnect that King back into the main pack. And with the Royal Champion sweeping through the other scatter shot, hogs out of the siege barracks, sneaking into the minimum range here of the bottom scatter shot. This base is getting ripped to shreds.
Wow.
The super bowlers ripping up the backside. And that's how you take down a box base. Fuzzy Wuzzy gets another one on the board, as this base has no chance of surviving after this initial push.
Fuzzy Wuzzy leaving it all on the line. What an amazing triple layer wall break. That takes courage. Like you mentioned, one slip up, one of those wall breakers goes down early, this attack could be ruined. But Halo, the timing was perfect. Put it in with that main pack, put it in with that rage, got that push through the base, got the 3-star his team needed. What a well-executed attack, Eric.
Not only that, Bash, he had swag for days on the backside there as well. I mean, he could have invested a jump if he really wanted. He didn't have to do the wall break. He had so many spells at the end there that he could have just reallocated those freezes into jumps, but you know, he brought him to swag him. I think that's the what he was going for there. Bring him to swag him. It was never really necessary. He could have saved his Royal Champion or his Queen if they broke off in the main group there, but he kept everything so tightly together. He was able to rage all the way through the base. He was able to keep the healers right on top of those bowlers. He lost the healers in the end, but he had so many troops survive out the back end, it didn't matter. And that puts him into a strong position and puts a lot of pressure on a happy ending as they face elimination here.
And with that 3-star, Halo has a very special message for his mom on Mother's Day here. Oh, just kidding. Oh, there we go. He has a special message for his mom. I'm not sure what it is. Sorry.
Probably Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, there we go. I'd have to say that my mom is my personal hero. I couldn't be more proud of her. Halo, I love it, man. That is awesome. Giving shout outs to moms here on Mother's Day. And after a 3-star, like, the timing of that is just amazing. Good attack, Halo. Shout out to your mom. I'm sure she's helped you out throughout your career. I mean, that's what moms are there for, right, Eric?
That's right, that's right. Absolutely. And with that triple, they are in a very nice position here, but time to strike back. Happy endings, back in for more with a 90% 2-star on the board there. They need to get a triple to keep within reach here of Fuzzy Wuzzy, and it looks like we're coming in with the double poison Sui Hero Lala. We saw how important a double poison can be in these attacks here. If we have had other attacks where the CC got a little bit out of control, but with 2 poisons, they should be able to handle the Queen. The high school amount in front of her gets forced north. Yeti will force her back into the open walls, and the King deploys over on the left side. Will start to make his approach into the base here. There is that defensive Royal Champion there, and if he can at least get the tanky and get his Royal Champion through the defensive Royal Champion, he can get some really good value there. Pick up the scatter.
First poison spell goes down. That Headhunter's going to peel off and go over to the King as the Queen is invisible.
Queen.
Oh, she gets it. I saw what you were thinking there. Look, oh man, gets the Town Hall down. Now she can deal with that Lava Hound. Here comes the King and the Royal Champion on that left-hand side. Royal Champion help the King out, taking out that Headhunter and setting up a really nice path here. It's a great start so far.
Yeah, that skeleton spell down, distracting the defensive Royal Champion. We've seen how much damage those defensive heroes can do to his Royal Champion, who struggles to defend herself a lot of times, but with a little bit of spell support, just a skeleton spell and the Headhunter to arrive at a key time, he's able to power his Royal Champion through, and she's even going to continue on through there and push to the middle of the base, taking out one of the sweepers, getting some damage onto that Inferno, and that damage on the Inferno is going to make so we can take it down very quickly. Oh, there's the red bombs. Found the red bombs. That's a good spot to put them right into that Stone Slammer.
Very impressive RC right there. Does have that defending queen. I don't think he could. Oh,
where's the dragon when you need it?
Yeah,
Here comes the Headhunters, though. Here comes the Headhunters. They arrive just in time to lock out that queen, but they go down. That queen's going to be an issue for him, Rabash.
I was hoping he had a dragon in there. That would have been the ultimate 200 IQ move, but just went in for that single target Inferno. Just going to try to blow right past that queen, and hopefully he can do just that. His team really needs a 3-star right here. Running low on spell support. You got a haste and 2 freezes. Last haste spell goes in. 1 more freeze to support this back end. It's looking good, just that queen's going to be an issue.
Yeah, he can get his balloons to clump up here and take her down. He lost his Warden, which definitely weakens the entire pack. He's having the pack survive there. He's still got a Lava Hound. Yeah, I just noticed that. That Lava Hound is still alive in there. And if he can get his way back to the middle base here, it's basically just time. But that defensive king might be an issue. He still has a freeze. Does that give him enough to get through? He's not clear to survive.
Get there. Queen goes down. Nice.
That is what he needed, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Perry? Will put one up there. That was a critical moment of attack there. Now chasing down the king. He's got a few seconds here to close it out. Not a lot of time, but it should be enough to close it. With only 4 buildings left, he will collapse in that top side. If he didn't get that queen down right there, she would have been able to pick off all that cleanup and could have stopped this attack in his tracks. But now we're back to a 1-star split.
Beautiful attack, exactly what his team needed. Putting them back in contention here, and just look at this. Using these spells to blow right up past the queen. Queen's still up. That's all right. We're just gonna haste right on through her. No big deal. Beautiful use of the Warden's ability, so they took minimum damage through that multi-target Inferno, and Perry answers the call. We'll see if Fuzzy Wuzzy rather can keep their foot on the gas and try to keep pulling away from happy endings with their next attack. But so far, this war is living up to the hype. Back and forth. One fail so far, but anyone's ball game moving into our 3rd volley of attacks.
Yeah, and with that miss at 90% there, it is still a pretty nice attack, and it will definitely help pad their percentage as they continue to move forward. They just got to get the stars equalized out here, and hopefully they can get a bigger defense than that 90%, and they can be right back on top here. Go either way. Definitely a nice way to kick it off here, but here we go with Simon coming in with a queen charge into Lalo, and currently he's got a wall wrecker selected here, Bash.
Yeah, that's an interesting play. I mean, we've seen some interesting wall wrecker plays, but remember, you can't always change that if things do go a little bit sideways. We saw that Ice Hound used in the last war to perfection. It was just such a beautiful hit. Queen's going to go ahead and start working in here. Here come the healers to push her in towards that Royal Champion and Scattershot compartment here.
Yeah, that wall breaker comes in and pushes him into the artillery compartment. I don't know if that's where he wanted to go with this queen. It looked like he might be trying to push her into the Scattershot compartment. The queen circles north. He honestly could take advantage of that and put in his king towards the Eagle artillery here as the queen goes way north on him. She's going to turn back and go to the Scattershot. Not a bad spot for her to stand right there, and he can still pick up a lot of value. The king does deploy into the artillery, but comes into the corner rather than taking the wall break, and here comes another wall break. But it targets the wrong compartment, Bash. Now what does he do?
Well, here comes that wall wrecker we spoke of, looking to get in there. The king should provide some tanking as long as the Expo will stay on the king. That wall wrecker should open up quite a bit of compartments here for the queen. It is going to get caught on the Eagle artillery, though. Oh, no. All right, there we go. Get through. It should open up the multi, but it's not going to... Queen's just going to beat through the wall, so she'll just pair up with wherever the wall wrecker ends up.
Yeah, she's smart. This is a 200 IQ queen right here. She walks through that wall. She can help the wall wrecker troops get through the defensive CC, and a Headhunter and Lava Hound CC is going to do absolutely nothing to this wall wrecker. He has a super wall breaker inside to push even further into the base, all the way across to the single Inferno, and that single Inferno is not locking onto the queen for nope, now it does. Now it does. Okay, keep an eye on the single Inferno. It's going to potentially threaten the queen for a big chunk of the rest of the attack there.
Oh, lost her ability, but that's okay. Lalo's working in towards the Town Hall. Do we have the Town Hall activated? It should be right about there. There we go. 52%. Warden ability will protect. Going to pair up the Royal Champion to get the enemy queen down. And got a strong push through here. One more haste spell. Ugh, the scatter and those 2 wizard towers, this could be tough because those balloons are clumped together.
Yeah, but keep an eye on this queen here. If the queen moves into a tanky position here, she can hold the tension, but no, that doesn't happen. He ends up losing a bunch of balloons into traps, and they all start dropping rapidly. The warden starts following the queen's targeting up north. She turns back and goes south, and the walls are a little bit weakened up in there. The scatter shot could prove to be difficult. The percentage is not at 90% yet, and if they don't make it to 90% here, and this ends up going to a fail, then it could swing the war back into, or I guess for the first time, into Happy Ending's favor.
This is exactly what they're hoping for. They need this to hold out. I don't think it's got a chance. Let's be honest, it doesn't have a chance to get to a 3-star, but you need to run that percentage up as close to 90 as possible, and it's not going to get there. We're going to be at low to mid 80s here as the time's going to run out, maybe 85%. That's exactly what Happy Endings needed. They're actually going to be ahead now. Wow, that's a big turn of events. The momentum back on their side after a 2-star, 85% from Simon.
Yeah, but it's not a hand me. They're going to have to deliver with a triple to be able to take advantage of it. So this was a strong push in the middle of the base here with this queen charge. This queen charge did everything that she could possibly be asked to do, charging her way all the way to the core of the base there. And I like the headhunters that went in through the ward ability past the town hall to get that defensive queen down. But unfortunately, he lost his road champion at some point in there that was working with that Lalo. And if she could have been there, or the queen, to pick up the tanking of that scatter shot on the backside, he might have had a chance to make it through. But it's kind of rough there. That's a tough push with that Lalo with minimal spell support after burning so much at the town hall.
And Happy Endings has to take advantage of this defense. They need a 3-star here. If they don't 3-star, they'll fall even further behind. With a 3-star, they actually push ahead. So they want a great 3-star here, and we get Nemesis coming in with a nice little mixture of stuff here.
Skelly Bat Donut. He's going to be going after the CC and one of these Infernos. He's going after the one in the middle of the base there, putting down the Skeletal Spell next to the CC and the Bat Spell on the Inferno to make them both invisible inside of the range there. If he gets these targets down, then he frees him up from needing a poison, and he clears out any potential traps that are in the area as well, because now troops will never have to pass into that area, and it keeps him safe from a potential red bomb area. And if he can get the queen to go take out the town hall, the typical spots people like to stack the red bombs are either in the middle of the base by that multi-inferno or by the town hall. So if he removes both of those potential bomb locations, then who knows if they're going to switch it up and put it somewhere else. Unlikely. He could avoid every single one of them as he makes his way in after the heroes are done.
Well played by Nemesis. Beautiful opening. Great invisibility here on the Queen just to ensure that she gets into that Town Hall without issue. We see this all the time. Queen goes for the Town Hall. King and Royal Champion down for another compartment. They're going to go for the Eagle Artillery, the Queen, and all of these defenses. A beautiful start with that Tornado Trap. Yeah, position that Tornado Trap. That's a little bit odd there. Maybe trying to bait a blimp into that Eagle compartment with the Queen, given too much value there.
Yeah, definitely. But the heroes are going all the way through. He even throws down the invisibility for the Royal Champion to drive in. Now he's starting the Lalo on the left side because we see that the sweeper is not only facing south, but he takes it out with the RC ability. That wasn't expected there. Maybe it was for him. But he's going to make the closest approach towards the defensive Royal Champion. Early Warden ability to make sure that he gets that headhunters into that defensive Royal Champion, even though there are some ground targeting defenses in the area. And he's able to keep the headhunters alive, gets that threat down. Now, Slammer comes in on the flank there as the Hound arrives to the air defense. He'll push into the scatter shot. Got it under control here nicely.
Beautiful freeze there on the scatter shot so he doesn't lose too many balloons. Scatter shot will come in and clean this up. Got both scatters up, but this one right here should fall as Stone Slammer was able to tank just a little bit. We got one more haste and a freeze to push through this last compartment. This is looking really good for Nemesis. I love the open. Great read on this base. Seeing the value he could get from that Skelly Bat Donut and taking advantage of it. And with the Stone Slammer still up, plenty of cleanup up top. We do have a minion on that storage. 43 seconds should be plenty of time to crush us. Exactly what Happy Endings needed. They're going to push right back into the lead now, Eric. For the first time in this war, it's their war to lose.
Yeah, 5 buildings ahead here. 95% is the miss there for Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy, and Happy Endings miss is a 90% here. So 5 buildings up, but the stars are now tied. He'll finish up that storage up top there as that minion continues to chip away while everybody else is getting distracted down south, but not going to have any issue. There's some red bombs. That's like if it killed the other one there and he ended up time killing, but he still makes it. Not an issue. Never even reaches them before it drops. A triple on the board here for happy endings. They got to be feeling good about that.
They are, oh, man, I would be feeling good. I know that much. They are in a nice position moving into the 4th attack for both of these teams. Only 5%, but that is huge. They could 3-star out at this point, but we'll have to see what Fuzzy Wuzzy does. Fuzzy Wuzzy has to put up a 3-star. Let's be honest, every attack has to be a 3-star now, guys. I know that's redundant, but you can't miss. If you miss, you leave the door wide open for your opponent. This is the elimination match. This is the final spot for the mobile challenge. You don't want to fall short here. Leave it all on the field. Make those big plays. Make it happen for your team.
Absolutely. This is a lot of pressure now as we pass it back over to Fuzzy Wuzzy, now playing from behind slightly. They got to keep the pressure on. They got to just, if they can keep that pressure on and force them to make a mistake there under the pressure, then, I mean, got to get him to crack. That's what they're going to be doing here as he comes in with a anti-2-star base. Now, we saw this base defend against Nick, a 4-time Snapdragon champion in the previous round against War and Glory. They're going to break it out again, but he's doing a completely different approach than Nick did, sending in the blimp to go take the Town Hall and crushing it up around the Eagle Artillery with the Dragons. And now Rocket Blue's coming in the backside as he sets up for Bats.
Drag Bat, a classic attack, and ooh, that Wizard Tower didn't go down. The Town Hall goes down finally. The Lava Hound did pull out of the clan castle as the King cut his way inside the base, so that's going to hold up some of his troops right here, but the King should get that air defense down to help them out. And here we go with the Bats. Eric, we just have, what, 1 splash, 2 splashes right there in the middle of the Wizard Tower and the multi, but the RC gets the Wizard Tower. Now we just have the multi-target in front of him. He can keep frozen.
And not only are those freezes helping out the Bats there to push through, but he's freezing up the defensive heroes, keeping his Royal Champion alive, although she does get targeted and taken out now. The Bats do make it through that multi-inferno. There's no splash damage left on the base here. The Bats are still moving through strong, barring a red bomb popping as one of these other troops are in the area next to the Bats, end up trying to maybe even take them out. He will get all the defenses down. However, the defensive queen might give him a little trouble here. The Bats lock onto her. Now they will basically one-shot her, and that is going to put them in a strong spot here. That builds the pressure, and after Nick, of all people, missed on this base, this is a huge pickup here for Stay Away.
Beautiful attack by Stamus, getting the 3-star using a classic Drag Bat, showing you guys it's all about reading the base. See what the base is giving you. Perfect read on this one. There wasn't too much splash on this backside away from the Town Hall, and he was able to get through there. Finally clears out that storage, and that's what Fuzzy Wuzzy needs to stay alive. A 3-star. Man, this war is everything we're hoping for, guys. The final war of the day. Look at this. Beautiful. Look, watch us sneak past the sweeper shot. Eric, how do you plan that? Like,
you don't.
That doesn't work for me. That never happened. My blimp's over at 6 o'clock by now somehow.
Yeah, but look at all the red bombs that went off at the Town Hall there. Almost stopped him from getting it down. In fact, the blimp troops never actually took it. One Dragon slipped in there and got the last shot inside of that rage and was able to finish and close out that Town Hall. If he didn't get that down, he would have had to force his Royal Champion to that. And that would have swung the whole attack because he needed the Royal Champion to come in at the bottom of the base there and go after the Wizard Tower that the Rocket Blues missed as a result of the Tesla Farm popping on him. But with that RC ability thinned out up there, these freezes just in a super, super dense area already on top of a target that he needed to freeze no matter what. And that swings the war potentially if they can get the defense.
They need the defense. That's the key point here. Big moment for happy endings. This is their war to lose. They have to respond with a 3-star. We keep hammering it home, but it's their war to lose, guys. I can't make that more clear. Elimination matchup here. A lot on the line for these teams. So it'll be on happy endings to respond to Stamus's beautiful 3-star with the Drag Bat. Man, those bats, sometimes they take a while to get through those storages, but I think with his bats up, he had like a minute 15 left. Plenty of time. So there we see it, guys. The third 3-star Gotta have a 3-star in response, Eric.
Absolutely. Those Dragbats generally a pretty fast attack there, so you get a lot of time for cleanup on the back end. But if you can keep your heroes alive as they funnel the dragons, then you're usually set up pretty nicely. And he had a really solid funnel there, happy with how he did it. But coming in back from the other side here, Shadow is striking with a Zap Lalo attack. He's got a Blimp select at the moment, and he's going to be going after the air defenses and the Inferno with the sweepers. Big value there out of the Lightning, and he'll drop in the Blimp with a whole bunch of balloons across the top of the base there, trim out some of these exterior defenses, and land that Blimp directly on top of that single Inferno and the Town Hall. Did he get that single down? I don't know if he gets that single down.
No,
he's full of sneaky goblins.
Yeah, he's got goblins in there. You can hear him shouting as they're going for that Town Hall loot. But he gets it down. Maybe didn't need to get the single down, or wasn't intending to get in the single down, rather. As all the heroes are in here on the left side. I love that lightning value in the middle of the base. Now it's going to be on the heroes to deal with these Clan Castle troops as we see Headhunters, Archers, and Super Minions come out, poison down on the Super Minions.
And only one poison here, though, so that that poison has to span a pretty decent distance. So one of the Super Minions was not inside of it, and the Headhunters were not inside of it as well. So he took a lot of damage. The Headhunters actually survive and took out all of his heroes.
Oh, no.
That is a mishandling of the CC. He should have brought the double poison. We like to see one poison or freeze. A freeze works as well onto those Headhunters to lock them down so they don't slow down the attacking power of your heroes. But now the mishandled CC is going to cause all kinds of problems for an attack that was honestly set up very, very nice. That double poison, I mean, it seems silly to bring 2 poisons for one set of CC, but it's specifically for this CC or the Hound of the Super Minions. And now with the Warden working in towards that defensive queen, his header is able to get the defensive queen down, and he'll try to recover this match.
That multi-target Inferno is burning away. He's still got plenty up, but coming into this multi, and more importantly, that scatter shot with no spell support. Close your eyes if you're squeamish, guys. This is going to be brutal for these balloons coming into this scatter shot, as they're just going to get blown up. This is what Fuzzy Wuzzy needed, a huge defense. Those Headhunters were key there.
Is it a defense? Okay, okay, the word goes down. All right.
Eric always getting me going.
Right, there's still a single Inferno up top. I don't think you'd make it 3 either way, but yeah, that was that's potentially a low percentage here. Look, he's still racking up. He's got a lot of time. He's got a lot of freed up trash. Going to leave up a little bit in the top corner where he never got anything to go in up to follow that limp in, and other than balloons, I guess. But this is a big miss here. This is a critical miss, and Fuzzy Wuzzy, they're looking pretty good right now.
Fuzzy Wuzzy right back into the lead, Eric. They're going to be in a nice spot moving into the 5th attack, I believe. If they 3-star, they just win, right? Yeah, they'll be at 11. Happy endings here at 10. 3-star should win the war for them. Nice percentage here. So if they can get the defense, they won't be out of it. But it'll all come down to what Fuzzy Wuzzy does on their final attack. 87% here from Shadow. A valiant effort. But that Clan Castle, you've said it all day. Use the double poison, use the freeze if you have to, but don't let those Headhunters get to your heroes.
Absolutely, those Headhunters absolutely shut down your heroes. They remove so much value. If he would have been able to keep his heroes alive and pushing there, they probably would have been able to go and get the scatter shot down. That was probably the key target of his Raw Champion as they punched in there. But also, notice how they ended up breaking the wall chasing after the defensive Raw Champion, and there was a wall break to send him to the Eagle Artillery. So they definitely, I don't even think they intended to go in there in the first place. So that could have been a major flaw in its attack there, not accounting for the King going after the defensive Raw Champion through the wall and throwing off the whole path.
Yeah, he wanted to fight that Royal Champion one-on-one, but Fuzzy Wuzzy is in a nice spot. 3-star and you win. 3-star, you go to the Mobile Challenge. It's going to be on Kevin. Kevin coming in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. We've seen a lot of this today, going with a nice early blimp here. Right there with the Yeti. He's going to pull up the Clan Castle and get just a little bit of value, set the pathing here for the Queen Charge.
Major defense is taken out, but he didn't have to invest a rage into it as well. So with the CC pulled there, quickly handles the Headhunters, poisons up the Super Minions, and now can start to punch into the base here. He's going to need 2 separate entries here. One for his king to collapse in a little bit further down the line up in the top corner of the base, because if he already used the blimp in the opening of the attack to set up the pathing for the queen, he's going to need to force her back into the middle of the base and get her to take the turn. So we'll see exactly how the queen makes her way through here, but watch out for the wall break. The wall break will need to come in after the scatter shot goes down, because it only has one left and it has to target the bomb tower in the core.
Very key moment here. Got to be patient. Wait for the scatter shot. The wall breaker won't target that compartment because there's no building behind it. That's why he needed to wait for that scatter shot to go down there, as Eric was explaining. King's going to set that path for the queen to go right inside for the Town Hall. Does have to keep an eye out on these single target Infernos, but I'm loving the start to this attack. Town Hall go down, no issue. Remember, we dealt with the Clan Castle early. I thought maybe it might have been a little bit safe dealing with that Clan Castle separately, but it's paying dividends here, as that queen's going to be able to get massive value through the core.
Raging up these Dragon Riders as they surge in from the left side of the base there, just quickly collapsing into the defensive Grand Warden and towards his Eagle Artillery coming in behind the sweepers. His Royal Champion deploys on the right side as his queen locks onto that defensive Royal Champion, and that single Inferno need to save his queen. He uses his ability. The ability carries him through. The defensive Royal Champion powers through that single Inferno. Dragon Riders are carrying through the Eagle Artillery. He's absolutely got it, and Kevin locks in the win for Fuzzy Wuzzy, joining Chazmac, Vengeful Noobs, and Empire Gaming in the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. Absolutely brilliant, and that's a 3-star with some swag, Bash.
Exactly what his team needed. Beautiful, well planned out, well thought out attack. The queen charge was amazing into that core. Kevin, we've seen this time and time again, answering that call, getting the 3-star when his team needs it the most, and Fuzzy Wuzzy is going to move on to our mobile challenge. Now we still have one more attack, and Happy Endings can hang their heads held high, and they can still go into split 2 strong, but this is a huge moment for this team.
Yeah, it's going to be a full reset into split 2 with all the teams that haven't already qualified for challenge. Will have to play through another open ladder, and anybody can get involved. If you think you can match these teams their attacks as you play in your own wars, then definitely sign up for split 2 and get in here and give it a shot. There's a lot more left to play and plenty of more opportunities to qualify your own team if you want to get involved.
And if you're just even a little bit curious about esports, give this a try. This is where my team first started esports, and it's a great learning experience. You'll learn a lot about the pro scene. You'll learn tips and tricks to make you a better player. So go sign up for Split 2. You guys will have fun, I promise you. But let's see how Happy Endings finishes this war. What an impressive victory for the Fuzzy Wuzzy team.
Absolutely.
Sticking with it, never giving up. And they got a beautiful name.
Yeah, and they came from behind at some point there. They did fall behind at some point in the war, but they clutched it in the end. That clutch factor is so important here. Be able to handle that pressure, prove that you can handle that pressure, and maybe it will give the other teams that have already qualified for challenge an idea of what you can dish out, and make sure that they know that you're here to play. But here we go. Michael Snipes coming in for the final attack of the war, and it is out of reach here with 14 stars already on the board here for Fuzzy Wuzzy. This one is just for show, and we'll see if he can get it done here with the Queen Charge Lalo and breaking out the Flame Flinger for this one.
And we notice a lot of Queen Charge Lalo today. This is an attack that's always good. As long as I could remember, Eric, Queen Charge Lalo has been a go-to for pro players. So this is something that takes a lot of talent, a lot of skill to learn, but once you get it down, this is something you can keep in your arsenal for a long time, and we see that here with a lot of the pro players. Queen's gonna go ahead and take out this Royal Champion. Needs a Rage spell down. Whoa! Oh, so close. Oh, man, that was nerve-wracking, but the Queen's gonna go ahead and work in towards the Eagle Artillery now, send the King for the scatter shot.
Yeah, he's gonna put the Log Launcher and the Warden with the King to be able to power across the left side of the base there. He will also very likely want to push the Royal Champion into those Infernos in the middle. He deploys the Royal Champion directly behind the King, and we'll see if she ends up taking the turn over there. He's got some spell support that he can use to push her through. That single Inferno, he's got invisibilities and freezes that he can use to lock down. But he is engaged in the CC with his King. He's going to pop that King ability, pair it with the Warden ability, and maximize that King ability. That's how you get huge hero value there. And even that Log Launcher dropping out the Yeti's late right into those Infernos. Did not need the RC to go through, but whoa, what happened on the right side?
Queen is down over here, but she got massive value, so maybe not the end of the world for him. Gonna go ahead and try to wall break her in and get these Yetis a little bit further. Nice use of the rage, not giving up on his clan castle troops, and we still have the Lalo to deploy. But with this attack, when you're committing everything to that Log Launcher charge and the Queen charge, you're gonna have a really light Lalo, and we see that. One Lava Hound and just a handful of balloons here, Eric.
Unfortunately, the defensive Queen with a bomb tower and a ground expo next to it with no warden to protect headhunters is going to make it very difficult to get that defensive Queen down. He'll go ahead and freeze up the stuff in the area. Doesn't even have any headhunters left there. I don't even think he's got any damage on her. Early. Yeah, this is going to be a defense, but it's all for nothing regardless. It is a win for Fuzzy Wuzzy as they move on and join Chazmac, Vengeful Noobs, and Empire Gaming for our first 4 qualified teams for the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. We still have another 4 teams that will come out of Split 2 before we move on to Challenge. But guys, we are literally just halfway through the Mobile Open Finals.
This was an amazing war, lived up to the hype. Fuzzy Wuzzy stuck with it, came from behind. It looked really bleak for them, but their bases held. They answered the call. Their whole team answered the call. To get to 14, 97% average, nothing to scoff at there. So they did exactly what they needed to move on to that mobile challenge. And we're going to finish off here with an 83% 2-star. And at this time, I'd like to welcome Glitter back to our desk. What a war, Glitter.
Feeling we were going to be in yet another situation where things were neck and neck. But I mean, leading into that, and we talked about it when we were able to see all of the stats across the board, plus the head-to-head, Fuzzy Wuzzy was at a little bit of a disadvantage. And you said it, Eric. You said you had a feeling that it was going to be theirs. They certainly did not play like they were at a disadvantage.
They did not. And like I said, they're a very seasoned team. I am honestly not surprised. I mean, that is a team that has been here many, many times before. We've seen them play in past seasons in Challenge. This team is solid, and they definitely will be one for this Challenge season here to join the other teams. And every single team that qualified today, brilliant.
Yeah, it's going to be an intense challenge, to say the least. Now, just talking about this last match, Bash, any moments that kind of jumped out at you there, maybe like the turning points for Fuzzy Wuzzy or anything like that that you just really stuck with you after watching everything?
I think it was that, what was it, the 4th or 5th attack there for Fuzzy Wuzzy. They needed a 3-star, and it was just a well-executed, beautiful attack. We thought it was, I personally thought it was a little bit conservative, pulling out the clan castle, not really getting much value out of the blimp, but it worked out perfectly. The Queen was able to deal with the clan castle and set up that Lalo perfectly.
I mean, I feel like this was like the perfect way to end the day, right?
Absolutely.
It was a well-fought battle across the board. And as we're talking about it, let's take a look back at the bracket in case you guys are somehow just showing up and you didn't see all of the other wars that went on today. Here are your final teams that have made their way through to that Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. Obviously, up at the top there, we've got both Empire Gaming and Vengeful Noobs. And then closing out the day was Fuzzy Wuzzy. And we've heard Eric say it a few times, those will be the teams that are now joining Chazmac Gaming, who was that auto-qualified first-place team on the ladder in the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. I mean, we talked about it from the beginning. It was a pretty stacked bracket coming into here. We had upsets throughout the day, multiple upsets throughout the day, and I feel like after all the performances we saw, these are such a deserving group of squads for that mobile challenge.
Yeah, I mean, we said at the start there seems that we thought were just like a shoe-in
Yeah.
after Chazmac and War and Glory had such a close race in the ladder. In fact, that ladder phase, when they were playing through there, they were literally neck and neck going into the final day of the ladder, and then War and Glory took one loss and knocked them down. Chazmac had to fight, or they could just try to chill, wait for War and Glory to see if they rise back up, and they barely didn't miss them. They forced Chazmac to continue to play in the ladder to try to keep that top spot, but Chazmac was able to hold it, and ultimately paid out big because now War and Glory is going to have to start back over in the next split and try to fight their way up the ladder again, and you guys might be able to fight with them.
Yeah, and you know, we've mentioned it, Bash talked about it. it's a big deal that ChazMax skipped all of this chaos all the way into Challenge, and that the teams that have now qualified have made their way into Challenge because, in case you guys forgot, there's still $50,000 on the line for that Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. And you know, Bash, that now that these teams have qualified, they are going to be making sure that everything they do to prepare for that is set in stone, ready to go, because look at this prize pool.
It's a beautiful prize pool, and not to mention $20,000 to first place, $10,000 to second place. But these teams will be playing for a Clash of Clans golden ticket, the chance to go to the World Championship for Clash of Clans, the biggest show. But it all starts here with this huge $50,000 prize pool.
All right, Chen, now we're going to be trying to see if we can get Stamus here to do a quick interview with us after that incredible win. But while we're waiting to get that set up, guys, let's actually go through some of these highlights and chat through them.
Absolutely. This attack here, this super bowler attack, was one of the swinging points potentially of the war there for Fuzzy Wuzzy. And that set up for this queen charge. Bash was talking about this queen charge where the queen was knocked. Oh, no, this was a different one. There were so many triples here. It was hard to keep track. But, guys, they played phenomenally today. Both of the teams had a strong push there. It was a strong start for both ends. Happy Andy pulled the lead at 1 point. Fuzzy was in the lead at other points there. But I think this drag bat, actually one of my favorite attacks there after this base specifically, defended against Nick when he tried to go with that crazy witch attack when they fought War and Glory in the previous war. I don't know what's up with that. But they definitely read that base significantly better, and they were able to ultimately take that win.
Okay, the time has come. We finally get to chat with Stamus here. First of all, thank you for joining us. Welcome. Congratulations on punching your ticket to that Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. I mean, what is going through your head right now? Because that was a pretty well-fought battle.
Thank you. Yeah, we're just happy to be here. We're happy to have made it through. We had a few good wars. We got unlucky in the first war with a 13 star. We've been playing each other for a while. I think 4 of the 7 members were at Lost Meta Gaming last season. So we're experienced. We're happy to be here, and we're excited for the season to come.
Stamus, how did you come up with that drag bat on that base? It was just so beautiful, so well thought out. Was it just the way that those Infernos were set up behind the Town Hall just kind of worked perfectly for you, drag bat?
Yeah, exactly. I saw good pathing. I mean, there was almost nothing, no splash damage on the bottom side other than the Wizard Tower. So I just figured the best option would be just drags into the scatter, and there really was nothing to take down the bats after that. So
as you move into Challenge now, what teams are you looking out for as your major threats there as you make your way in?
I mean, obviously from the teams that are there already, CMG, they're great guys. I played with some of the people there. I know they're really tough to beat, tough to play against. Every team that's obviously going to be in the challenge is going to be good. War and Glory probably going to make their way there. They're one of the top teams in the tournament, so they're another big team that we're going to be looking out for.
Okay, final question for me. One, you don't have to go too much detail, but what does it look like prep-wise for you guys heading into Challenge?
We're a pretty YOLO-ish team. We've taken it seriously the past few seasons. This season we're going for a lot more fun. Half our bases are from YouTube, but this season maybe we're trying to get on Voice for Important Wars. Simon's always hitting from work though, but as long as we're having fun, that's all that matters.
I love to hear that. Well, Stamus, thank you so much for coming on and chatting with us. It was lovely being able to talk to you. I'm very excited to see how you guys do in the Mobile Challenge.
Thank you.
It's always really fun when we get to chat with some of the players, and I love that carefree attitude. I feel like that lack of putting that much pressure on themselves actually served them really, really well in this final matchup, and now we get to see them in the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. So obviously, thank you, Samus, yet again for coming on and talking to us. But if you guys want to potentially go up against the likes of Fuzzy Wuzzy Wuzzy or anybody else you've seen battling it out here today, don't forget Split 2 signups are open. You can head on over to snapdragonproseries.com for more information. And for those signups, please do it. This is so much fun. It's so much fun for us to be able to talk about all day, for you guys to watch at home, and who knows, you might be able to get some extra cash in your pockets. Now, guys, before we close out this whole thing, I need your final thoughts on the day. Eric, we'll start with you.
I mean, there were some upsets all the way through. That was kind of crazy. The teams that I expected to just, like, I'm still shocked at War and Glory. Like, I don't know what happened to them today. They're supposed to be our golden child. They didn't make it through. I was shocked, but I'm not surprised at the teams that did make it through. We did have some fantastic teams, and I'm sure we'll see War and Glory again.
And for me, after that interview with Stamus, I'm pretty happy for Fuzzy Wuzzy. I mean, they're just out there having fun. It shows that anyone can show up, anyone can win these wars and participate at the highest stage. Like, just a really great attitude for him and his clan to have.
Yeah, I could not agree more. And you guys absolutely crushed it today. Well, that does it for us here today at the North American Clash of Clans Snapdragon Mobile Open Finals. Congratulations, of course, to all of our squads that did qualify through to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. It's sure to be an intense battle. Of course, we have to give a huge thank you to all of our partners, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force for making this whole thing possible. On behalf of myself, my fellow co-casters, and everyone here at ESL Studios, thank you so much for watching, and we'll be seeing you back here soon.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.